Well, hello again. It's day 3. And right now, start the clock, Robert. We've got 2 hours and 23 minutes and 23 seconds. And there goes the clock starting. I'm opening my monster of the morning, which Spencer got for me, and it's a strawberry. Yes. Strawberry Dreams. Same one I had yesterday, which is good. One of my favorite flavors. So, I just need to look at content here and go live, and then I'll have my second chat window open here in a moment. All right, Geeter Games is here, says hello to Doc and crew. Toma like pie, waving to us. I appreciate that. Don't show anybody in chat yet for YouTube. One Middle Fist says hi. Lexi is redeeming a Butterfinger right off the bat. So I'll grab my Butterfinger and put it right here available for me. And when I stop talking, I'll Hazad. Okay, Hazad says hi. Biebery says, yo, is it just me? Are you guys streaming a lot more this week? Yes, we are streaming a lot more this week just because of the Subathon. So far, we have raised about $300 in the live stream to go towards Spencer's upgrade. That's really, really good, and that's kind of what the Subathon was for, to increase the subs and increase the number of followers on Twitch, subs on YouTube, and then get actual subscribers on Twitch and members on YouTube, so that we can increase the revenue and afford more videos that we can put out for you guys. I mean, I look at the video quality of a lot of the larger YouTubers, and I envy their ability to curate and work hard on getting their videos to really work well. And so that's what we're trying to strive for. Better equipment, better, the ability to possibly hire more of a staff, and to pay the staff I've currently got better, so that they can feel, more love and appreciated. And so, yes, you can feel love and appreciated too. Yes.
She is working very hard.
I've got a little girl over here wanting some hugs. Golden Retrievers, I have a new love for Golden Retrievers. I used to think I loved Cocker Spaniels the most, because Cocker Spaniels will love you a lot like these Golden Retrievers do. They're just smaller. So Spencer reminded me to bring my microphone over, so hopefully you can hear me a little bit better. Eddie says, I can do something really funny today. As though quacking like a duck, oinking like a pig, and mooing like a cow weren't funny yesterday. We'll see. Okay.
You know, my throat was hurting all evening yesterday.
Okay.
The fact that I was laughing so hard and then trying to moo at the same time was just like a back of the throat thing.
Well,
That was after talking like Yoda and arguing with yourself.
That's true.
it was so funny yesterday in the respect that every time you were shooting at me, I was quacking like a duck that was being shot at. That's the whole point. So I was trying to get you to stop shooting me by making you move.
Made to kill you.
Oh. Okay. One Metal Fist says, Doc, I've managed to collect 450 coupons so far since the last time we talked. The number keeps going up, and I see the duck is here, the cow is here, the pig is here too. The whole farm has been assembled.
Animals, assemble!
Yeah. Reminds me of Animal Farm.
No.
And wait a minute, Charlotte's Web. That's probably a better.
Who's the
one.
spider?
Oh, what was the spider's name? I can't remember.
Charlotte.
It's in the title.
Charlotte's Web.
It's in the title.
Thank you for the trick question, Robert.
What? We didn't
You're the one
ask-
who asked,
ask
what's
it.
the spider's name?
What's the spider's name? Alrighty. All right. Remember, Ping Players has put on this party today, and we're so grateful to them. If you want a server to play with your friends, go to Ping Players. Be sure to use my code so you don't have to pay so much as well. Robert, where are we going today? To the community server?
Yes, sir.
All righty. Let's open the community server while we continue talking here. Just stopping in, Matthew. It says, just stopping in, your Satisfactory tutorial has been super. I've stopped having brownouts now. Are you living in California? Or where are you living that you're getting brownouts? Oh, now on your Mega Factory. Okay, your Mega Factory. Okay. And now you kept on overdoing your power. I can remember those days. When we first put together our Gigafactory, Garrett put together a lighting blueprints that used a lot of power. Instead of using the regular ceiling lights, he was using other lights that used a lot more power. And we literally could not keep the lights on. So he literally had to change all the lighting so they used something that used less megawatts of power. Go figure. Some of the lights in Satisfactory are not as energy efficient as others. So that's cool. Which one of you released all my lizard doggos on the server? Good question.
Uh-oh.
Who released the lizard doggos? Okay. How many hours do I have? Yesterday we calculated it at about 3,600. So Remdog was first on the server, despite all the evidence to the contrary. Remdog is redeemed first. Okay. One Metal Fist says, Doc and Robert, you didn't get around to answering my yesterday's questionnaire, so I'm sending it again. We'll get to that. Okay. Okay. Not LED. They're not LED. Okay. The reward does not lie. Remdog says, okay. All right. You guys have a community server? Yes, we do. And we're going to go play on it right now. And all you have to do is become a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, and you can come play with us by attaching your YouTube or Twitch account to our Discord, to your Discord, then joining our server, and it'll automatically give you the member role when it recognizes you as a member on YouTube or Twitch, and then it will allow you to get into the section that'll tell you what the IP address and the port is for joining our server, and you can join. Right now, if we look at it, let's go to the game so I can show them. Okay, so if we look at it right now, I've got Let's go to the right server. There are 3 other players already on the server before I even joined, and I just joined, so I'm number 4. So we'll go see what's been happening since we last left it. We've gone 3 days since the last incident, Robert. Robert?
It means you must not been on the server.
Yeah, I haven't been there for you to kill me, huh? That's worth a prime sub, he says. Okay.
Awesome.
Labink sent 1,500 bits.
Awesome.
And 100 bits is $2?
Yes, sir.
So 1,500 is $30?
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. And Robert, and you said we only had 2.5 hours we could play.
You're right.
Florida Mower says, good morning. Doc, if you have 200 pups on a public server, can I get 13 power poles up and going?
Tier 3.
Tier 3 power pole. Oh.
That's awesome.
I don't know. Why
You
is...
said we can get, not can we.
Okay. Why did the hub end up in the... And why did the stairs go away? There's the stairs. Okay, who's playing with my hub?
Yeah, that's strictly...
I'll give you
rules.
3
We
guesses.
never
The first
do
2 don't count.
Okay. Okay, there's the factory.
So,
Okay.
Remdog, it depends on how many bits you buy at a time. If you buy a small pack, it's $2 each, or $2 for 100. If you buy a whole ton at a time, the price goes down. So we just, for a rough guesstimate, put it at that. So.
Okay, so a bit isn't a bit to us?
100 bits costs $2 if you buy just 100 bits, but you get a discount if you buy a whole lot more at a time. So when we're counting time added to the stream, we count it as $2 per 100 bits.
Okay. But was my calculation right in how
Yes.
much it's worth to us?
It's worth less than that because Twitch takes their cut and everything. So.
Okay. Okay. So basically it's $1 per 100 bits.
That's probably closer to what we take.
Okay. All right. Do we have 35 rubber so I can open a hard drive?
Probably.
Oh, let's see what's in this. There are rods and things in there is all. I'm looking around here. Do we have pipe? No, we don't have any pipe in the depot.
Someone's doing a nice job with the logistics here.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of cleaned up a lot. I like this a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, Remdog was referring to how much the streamer gets out of the cut. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sammy says, Doc, I'm new to Satisfactory, but I love your videos and your calming voice. You could be the next David Attenborough.
Oh boy. Now that's quite a compliment. Okay, so we're still working on increasing our production for completing phase 1, which requires smart plating, and our smart plating is being done upstairs. Boy, somebody has really extended that floor space. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay. And here lies Aiden forever entombed. I wonder if he's really there. Okay, so
So right now, do we have any place that's making smart plating, and so are we just waiting
Yes.
for it to be?
I'm checking out the supply line right now. And right now, for the smart plating, the screws are not being used right away, so I imagine I'm not getting enough plate.
Yeah.
So I'm just checking out those few things. Smart plating is backed up. So what are these machines not getting? They're not getting the rotors. Okay, let's go up line and figure out what's going on with the rotors. Because we have plenty of smart plating going on.
So Rico Ray just subscribed with Prime.
Cool.
Thank you so much. So the big thing to do.
What
is,
happened to all of my inventory and everything?
Uh-oh. Oh, that might be your box that's upstairs near the space elevator. There's a death box up there. Oh yeah, like to your. Yeah, that one right there. I know yours.
Is that a death crate? That looks like a bit of my stuff.
So, Rico, if you open up Discord and go to the settings, there's a connections section where you can connect your Twitch account, and as soon as you do that, you'll immediately get the member role. And it looks like Florida Motor is building a temporary smart plating factory for us, so we can finish the phase.
Okay.
Oh, somebody put signs labeling a bunch of these boxes. Oh, I love it.
Was that an announcement? Address stay join the game and I get blown up?
I saw that from beneath. That was definitely not me.
No. Well, I'm glad I put the hub back.
Address say it says, sure, blame me.
Look at this. Look at this. Okay.
This is nice.
Wonder if there's any in here. Yeah, there is. I'm looking for your pipes, and I'm not. Do we even have steel manufacturing yet? I'm sure we've. No, we haven't even unlocked it yet.
They've all just been gathered. So.
Okay, so there is a. Because for some reason I'm missing everything. I can't even make the blade runners. I need frames and need rotors. Okay. Oh, I appreciate the signs, guys. When there's signs on these things, it really makes my job easier.
Rico says he tried to join, but it says he's missing access. Could that be a whitelisting issue?
There is no whitelist on Satisfactory at all.
No.
So then, so it said all he said is that it says he's missing access. So I don't know how to troubleshoot that.
Yeah. Oh, on Discord, you're missing access?
On Discord?
Oh, okay. I made an assumption there, I guess.
Okay. Are you being able to get into the Discord server at all, or?
Yes. Signs are massive for multiplayer, yes. Okay, we have plenty of plate, plenty of rods. Okay, yes.
Also, need to add 5 minutes of timer for Rico's subscription. So just did that.
Okay. Way cool. Oh, gosh, we started the day at 2.5, Robert,
Yeah, we're still there.
and we're still there. Okay, from what I understand, I had a rotor factory over here. At least I thought I had a rotor factory over here that was pumping rotors into here. Okay, the plate is not coming in. Okay, things they is broken, man.
Hey Rico, what is your name on Discord? I'm gonna look you up, see what's going on. Bieber asks, have you ever had someone join the world and grief it or just cause damage? Do you hear about those things? I always think about Minecraft and the terrible things people do to online worlds.
We had one player that kind of got sideways with the rules on that, and yeah, did a little griefing, and we just had some serious discussion with him, and then we gave him a timeout for a while, and all was good. But it's only been a one occasion. So,
Yeah, the audience we have here has been, pretty mature and really good with that stuff. So.
I don't know about this concrete out in the rain. Come on, guys.
Oof. Yeah, we know what happens when you leave concrete bags out in the rain, don't we?
Yes, we do. You end up with perpetual bags of concrete. Solidly frozen in time. Okay. I do not know what is...
Baldistic, hi Doc. Do you like soups?
Do I like soups?
Soups, yep. That's all he said. Do you like soups?
Sometimes. It depends on the soup.
For me, it depends on who's making it. Might want to have somebody taste test it first.
Oh. We need a roof, he says. Well, this is interesting. Look at the rain pattern.
Ah.
A little bit vertical rain we got there, I think. Oh.
Robert, you got that handle from Rico?
I'm looking at it.
Toma like pie. Do you like pies? That's a question for you, Doc.
Oh, do I like pies? Yes, I like apple pie, cherry pie, key lime pie, chocolate pie. What's that kind of pie that you and I like together, Rob, Spencer?
That was it was either a French silk pie or just a double chocolate pie, one of the two.
Yeah, that kind of makes the transition between these two a little bit nicer. But I'm not quite...
Dieter Games says, literally eating apple pie right now. I love all pies. Okay, I just posted a new temporary link to the Discord. Rico, could you click on that link, see if that gets you in properly?
Okay, where are we making rotors? I thought I put a rotor factory up here before this was all expanded. At least that was the idea of bringing the conveyors up back there, but it's been taken down. I had taken this and pushed the conveyor up to make a rotor factory up there, and we're back to making rods down here again, or this one of the two. There and Okay, I'm seeing partially done stuff. There's
And
ingots.
Spencer Wright is here. Says, "Good morning, Doc and family.
Good
Hope you're having
morning.
a great day."
Okay, why do we... Okay, here's the problem. I believe these plates were intended to be going upstairs. Oh, it won't attach. Okay, fine. I'm missing rod. I'm had to restock everything. Cold Gen FAC on the map? Huh?
Biebery says, wife and I will be having kids soon. Really nice to see you gaming with your sons in retirement. That's what I want.
You bet. Robert always likes to play games with us. His flavor of games, though, is both PC and board games. And I struggle to get into his flavor of board games, unfortunately.
I haven't found anybody yet who really likes playing board games. Doc will play card games. Anything with standard poker style cards, Doc will play.
Yeah.
And I'll play those sometimes, but I like more variety than that.
Okay, name one board game that I've refused to play with you.
No, you haven't refused to play any. That's completely true. Nobody else is enthusiastic about it.
Okay, I'm trying here, man. I'm trying.
No, you're doing great. I appreciate it, and I appreciate the fact that when I kind of bring it out every time you come over for dinner, you just sit down at the table and join, which has been great. It gets Garrett into it because Garrett's been really good at dragging his feet.
I mean, the fact that he won't even play D&D with us anymore, it's just sad.
I just don't know who he is these days,
Yep. I think Rear Window was written about him.
Rear Window? What?
No, that's Beer Belly Window.
What are we talking about?
The movie. About the writer that watches out his rear window and watches a murder take place.
Okay.
Alfred Hitchcock? One of the best Alfred
there was
Hitchcock
one
movies.
done a while back. Is that the guy where the guy was like in the wheelchair or whatever? And then there was a newer version done with Johnny Depp or whatever?
Yes.
The Secret Window? That's
Secret
completely
Window,
different.
okay.
That's about a writer who's going insane.
Of course.
Okay.
That's what I was referring to.
Okay.
So not at all applicable to Garrett whatsoever.
Well,
Okay.
Okay. We did get 100 bits from One Metal Fist. He says, new rule. Every time Doc talks, he has to start his sentence with an owl noise. Doc,
With
are we
a
allowing
what noise?
this? He has to hoot like an owl. Doc, are we allowing this?
Hoot.
And every time Robert hears Doc make an owl noise, he must immediately say, me. This is now a
Who?
completely serious and totally
Who?
scientific rule.
Who?
Me. Oh, gosh. Oh, no.
Who?
Me. Biebery says, I'm also a huge lover of board games that face the same issue as Robert. Huge collection and no one interested in playing anything beyond Monopoly.
Oh.
I will never play Monopoly, ever.
Who? Monopoly is
Me.
boring.
Yes, agreed. Oh my god.
I mean, I felt Monopoly was boring when I was a kid. I mean, okay, fine. Mortgage all your properties, get some bunch of money, buy up as much as you can, buy everybody out so they can't buy anything else because they're not willing to get mortgages on everything, and you win the game.
The biggest issue with board games is that the time investment to learn the game is high. So people, like on Monopoly, like I don't know how to play Monopoly. I've never played Monopoly. So, and I have zero desire to play Monopoly because it looks boring and the time investment to actually learn the game is really high. So the only reasons I ever learned to play many board games is because I enjoy hanging out with my brothers and Robert's willing to teach me.
That sounds.
Who? That's a good reason to
Me?
learn board games. Who, me?
Yeah. So the timer is up there on the screen for who, me.
Good. Now we've got plates coming back up here. I don't know who would have disconnected
Me?
the conveyor belt between those two, because it was critical to keeping our space elevator parts going. So now we need to get rotors going. And where did our rotor factory go? That's the big question. Because we had a rotor factory that was feeding rotors to this little factory here.
So Alama here says, well, what did I miss? You guys changed saves.
Yes, we're working with the we're working with the server and playing with friends. Right now we have let's see how many people we have. We currently have 6 people playing. I'm playing, and there's 5 other folks, and we're playing with various different 1.2 modes change. There's a
That's more
rotor
friends
coming.
than I've ever had.
Yes, Eeyore, I understand. Anyway, so I've got to go down. I've got to go downstairs and figure out where
Me?
the rotors are coming from.
So basically, since Spencer moved here the last couple months, I've been working my way through the board game collection, and we've played each game once or twice, and we've gone through most of like the super simple party games. Now I gotta buckle down and start pulling out the real games.
The problem is, me, Robert, I know you guys know Garrett, and he likes to go on tangents about things. When the 3 of us get together, we end up getting stuck for 3 hours discussing the variability of random fantasy novels from back in the 1990s. So it's like, it gets very, I'll be over there for 5 hours just to be there for dinner.
Yep. That's about right. We always find something crazy to talk about. Rutro New York says, which games are the real games? I have a decent-sized collection of games I've never played before, because I get them, I'm like, oh, that's super cool, I really want to play that, and, you know.
You see, you read that as Rutro New York. I've always read it as Roroni.
Roroni?
Roroni.
I like that better. I hope that's correct. So, one of those real games, Garrett was actually getting on the idea that he actually did want to play a few of the, not war games isn't the right term. He wanted to play Risk, and he wanted to play a couple other games along those lines. So we played a couple games of Risk, and I trashed him multiple times. He did beat me also once, and I'm like, if you're willing to learn a real rule book full of rules, let's give Axis and Allies a shot. And he was excited about it, and until I read the rule book, and then he immediately lost all interest. So yeah, we have Axis and Allies, which is like, I think it's like a 4-hour game. So that's gonna take a dedicated day.
Who did he lose interest because it was difficult?
Me? It's a thick rule book. It's a very, very complex game. Twilight Imperium. Okay, Monty. Okay, I have a story about Twilight Imperium. I had a copy once. I think it was 7th edition. I think it's currently on 8th. Before any of this YouTube channel stuff, I actually owned a used bookstore. But I got into that used bookstore because we had what's called a Goodwill outlet near us. And a Goodwill outlet is Goodwill is the United States' biggest thrift store, and the Goodwill outlet is where they send all the stuff that can't fit in their stores, and so they just have gigantic rolling bins that they roll out on the floor, and people just pick through these bins full of trash. Okay, it's a pretty dirty place, not fun to go to, but I went there for all the books because they just had so many books, and I found tons of gems in there. But one day we were there, and I bring my family along from time to time, and Mom walks up and says, "Hey, how about this game?" And she pulls out a complete copy of Twilight Imperium, and I paid, I think, 29 cents a pound for that game, which means I still spent $10 on the game, but it's a big box. It's heavy. But yeah, we sold it for $200 ish, I think.
You sold it.
I sold it. Yeah, it was a great find, and I'm so mad that I didn't play it. That was before I started collecting board games. I would never sell that now. One Metal Fist says, "New rule update. Doc starts every sentence with hoot. I must reply with who. We're just adding another 10 minutes to that timer, Doc."
Why? Who? Why?
Because One Metal Fist is very generous. Me. Monty says, "My longest Twilight Imperium game was 13 hours long." Oh, gosh.
Samwise, what is up with you today?
And Doc Toma asks, what did you do before you did?
Who? What did I do before I did it?
What? Me?
Well, who? I basically was a computer geek prior to getting hired at Boeing. And they basically hired me when I was just out of my associate's degree in junior college. And basically I was just kind of an IT guy. So I taught, at first I was a teacher coming into Lindenwood, but I taught about computer applications like Word, Excel, PowerPoint. You get the picture there. Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and we needed to teach it to executives because the executives were getting, they were downsizing and getting rid of their high-priced paid transcribers. They called secretaries back in the day, and they would do all their emails through the secretaries. Well, I was there to teach them their new system of email, which was going to be Exchange and Schedule Plus. Now, today we're aware of Exchange being a platform that is in the back end of Office that is used to support Outlook on the desktops. Back then, Exchange was the client on the server. Hello? Okay, hello. So I was, and then Schedule Plus was the calendar client. So they were separate back in the day.
You aren't hooting.
I'm not hooting. Hoot, 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 hoot.
Moo, moo. Oh. That was yesterday. Me.
Me. You're practicing? I really, really.
If this is practicing, what does performance look like?
That's a good question.
Not good.
Eddie Ember says, fun fact, my brother used to manage a board game cafe. Closed due to COVID, so we have a room in our house dedicated to board games. That's awesome.
Anyway, so after 25 years with Boeing and working with Boeing and getting my bachelor's degree, then my master's degree, then my PhD, all paid for by Boeing, which was really cool, I ended up working myself into basically managing IT projects. And so I managed IT projects mostly in the database realm because I was more of a database expert than anything else. So I developed some of their data warehouses and got their data warehouse data set up for them, mostly in procurement, which procurement is the thing that gets me going here.
That is the first time that sentence has ever been uttered in the history of humanity.
What sentence? Hoot.
Procurement gets me going.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's called retail therapy, Robert. So, anybody in procurement gets a constant dose of retail therapy all their lives. Think about it. You'll know that I'm right. Who?
Oh. Sorry, the protocol was changed. I did not fully read the previous one. Doctor says hoot.
Hoot.
Spencer says who. I say me.
Hoot.
Who?
Me?
Hoot.
Who?
Me. Okay,
Hoot.
this is ridiculous. Me. Stop it, Doc. No.
I was just practicing.
Oh boy. I'm OCD says, how did you go through that many years of schooling and 25 years of Boeing and still only be 42 years old?
If I were still 42 years old, I'd really be glad. I would just be having my first knee surgery and starting to feel young again.
Oh man, I remember that.
But unfortunately, 42 years of age was 26 years ago. Just to give you an idea of where I'm at in the lifetime spectrum.
Dang, you're old.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing, honey. Okay, I got totally sidetracked to the point. So anyway, I worked for Boeing. Somewhere along the line, 15 years ago, I picked up a job at Lindenwood University because I still like to teach. So I teach IT stuff at Lindenwood University out of St. Charles, Missouri. It's a private liberal arts college, actually, liberal arts university. Started out as a women's college, believe it or not. Now it's a tier 2 NCAA class college university that fields a football team and everything. Their claim to fame is actually what's that game they play with the wickets and they throw the ball around with these they're not rackets, but they've got a net in the end of it and they throw the ball.
That's not a real game.
Well,
Was that lacrosse? Is that what you're talking about?
yeah, lacrosse.
Spencer.
Lacrosse is one of their specialties, yes. Yep.
No, that's a brand of fancy water. LaCroix.
Robert.
Hoot who?
Doc.
Hoot.
Who?
Me. This is ridiculous for 5 more minutes. So something we didn't really go over at the beginning today, seeing as we only have a little over 2 hours left. We'll see how far we get into it, but we do have a schedule built out for today in case we get to it. And, the whole point of this whole event that everybody's been so generous for is to get that PC for Spencer so he can edit for our second channel, bring more content for you guys. But Yeah, we're going to spend about 4 hours on the 1.2 release. And if we make it through there, which at this point, the timer is going to send us to about noon our time. So probably not going to finish with Satisfactory. But Doc did want to try out Dyson Sphere program. He's been playing it privately, haven't you?
Uh-huh. Yep.
And wanted to play it with you guys a little bit, share a bit with you guys.
Yep. Well, that's interesting.
And Toma says, what's your opinion on the new version of the Office Suite and Outlook?
Is there a new version?
That's how much Doc cares these days about it.
No, honestly, I didn't know there was a new version. So, it's not that I don't care. It's just that, yeah, maybe I don't care. Maybe it's I use it so little now. I mean, I'm teaching a Microsoft Access course right now. I went.
Oh.
Whoa! What just
no.
happened?
We're in trouble.
Yeah, Eddie, your
are
generosity humbles me. It really does. That's pretty cool.
What just happened?
Yeah.
I'm seeing 100 CAD.
He says, all rules are permanent unless I say so.
Okay.
Doc's not hooting.
Hoot.
Who?
Me.
Okay, so what does 100 minutes do to our
We're
schedule?
practically a choir.
Okay, Canadian dollars translates about 90 cents to the dollar.
Yeah, I just do 1-to-1.
Okay.
Canadian. Okay.
Hey, we might make it to lunch.
I think we just did.
Yeah.
That adds an hour and 40 minutes to it. Wow.
Yeah, we've made it to lunch. Cool. Thank you. And that
Eddie,
means-
sorry. Yeah, I got the right name. Eddie, you monster. Doc, you're not allowed to talk anymore.
Wow.
So I'm just going to add a whole bunch of extra time to every timer, and it'll just expire when Eddie wants it to.
Somebody ban Eddie from the chat
No.
for the next 201 minutes.
So it can all expire.
So somebody must have come up here and manually put rotors in these machines.
Yeah, somebody said they were doing that in chat.
Okay.
I think Cole's doing that. So Eddie.
So where are the rotors coming from? Why can't we automatically feed them? Are they coming from too big of a distance?
No.
Hoot, by the way. No, what, Robert?
I was waiting for Spencer.
Did he actually hoot this time?
Hoot, yes.
Who?
Me. We have a Doc University question, which timers are paused for that. We can't have Doc hooting during a university question.
That would be too much. Okay. Well, looks like we have a question from Lazy Fair 36, something like that. Okay, cool. The question: I'm on a solo adventure within Satisfactory, and I have I have many power slugs, and I use them for everything to manage space. But is it the best use? Oh. In other words, you're overclocking every machine and saving space by doing so. Depends on what level you're on. If you're at the early levels and you're trying to save space with Mercer spheres and then packing the rest of your machines in there, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot, because when you first start out and your machines are still pretty wimpy, you're going to want to add more machines. Later on in the game, when you get to the point where you're already using Mark 5, Mark 4, Mark 5 belts, and you're already using, higher powered equipment, you don't necessarily have the ability then to keep adding more machines at the end. And that is when you really want to sloop things, not sloop things, but put power shards into your machines to start tweaking and getting extra production in areas that you want. Power shards are not an endless supply. They are abundant if you go out and hunt slugs a lot, but they're not an endless supply. And because they aren't, you really should kind of hold back on using them, build up your power shards for more in the mid-game range instead of in the early game, so that you can keep expanding space in your factory. As you can see with the factory that I have currently on here, there's a lot of space between the machines. And that's to allow me to add more machines later and continue expanding these particular factories without having to put it somewhere else and build a second factory I can add to this factory. So in that respect, keeping your shards for the mid-game to late game works much better. So hopefully that helps. Let's go ahead and go back to the game.
Okay. So Eddie says that the problem is that
he's at Mark 4.
Yeah, we can't produce screws fast enough. We can't fill the machines fast enough to continue rotor production in the settler because it needs so many of them.
Okay. In other words, Hoot, because we have to have
me
1.25, cost. It's forcing us to try to get rid of screws. That really seems to be the only alternative here. I know we have one stitched plate line to get rid of the screws in the reinforced iron plate line, but we really need to get rid of screws for rotors if we can do the copper rotor or something like that. So, all righty. Well, Spencer Wright just threw in another $9.99. Thank you for the other $10. Love the channel. Have given us tips you've given us have saved my sanity a time or two. Fantastic. That's what I hope will happen all the time. And Mega Meaty Bacon Man is here to cause chaos and teach us how to build and make fine Italian spaghetti.
Hide your women, Meaty Bacon Man is here.
Okay.
That Spencer, he used to be a member of our family.
Excuse me? I've come too far!
Okay. Hey, Robert, you're going to die if you laugh so hard. Add 10 minutes.
I knew that would kill him, I'm sorry.
Add 10 more minutes to the timer if you haven't already, Robert.
I just did.
We're going to be here tomorrow, guys. See ya. At this rate, we might actually be on tomorrow.
Yeah. So is somebody handcrafting?
Mr. Meaty Bacon Man says it's actually British spaghetti.
Okay, British spaghetti. But wait a minute, didn't the Italians make spaghetti first? Oh, we've got an oil. We've got an oil deposit over there where there used to be copper. I hate random nodes. I really do.
You're not hooting, Doc. Come
Hoot! 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 Garrett, Spencer.
Hoo hoo hoo.
That sounded more like a cry.
I am crying. And Robert, it needs to be more like a me 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 me.
Me. We can go ahead
Spencer,
and
you
tune
handle
out.
your hooing and I'll handle my me.
You handle your hemming, I'll handle my hawing.
Something like that. But what Metal Fist did say, honestly, all I can say is thank you. You guys helped bring a little color back to my life between all the jokes, the owl noises, the who and me routine, the pig noises, and all the random chaos. Give me a lot of laughs when I really needed them, so thank you.
All right, I'm looking for things to do here, folks. I need some frames. Are we building frames any place? I need frames to make Blade Runners. Imagine having the bone block penthouse before the spaghetti factory is done. Having a bone block penthouse.
Address stays that Minecraft build.
Oh, gotcha.
She's been doing a really cool job on her stuff in the Minecraft server.
Yes, in the storage building. Okay. Is that
No,
storage?
in the Minecraft server.
Yes, right. Spencer, I'm not even talking about the Minecraft server.
But we were! You can't ignore Address Staya.
And Rick Astley's Revenge just joined, became a member on YouTube.
Okay.
We're getting rickrolled for our lack of hoots.
Okay, so this is what the power plant has become. Wow.
Hoot!
Hoot.
Who?
Me.
Hoot.
Who?
Me. Biebery says, when we'll talk to a spicy food challenge? I'd donate $100 to get a ghost pepper, including the seeds.
My health is too fragile to do that.
Yeah. I've done a full habanero with seeds. And that was after I had spent about a year eating progressively hotter foods and intentionally burning myself many, many times. And I still had, probably a good 24 hours of excruciating pain afterwards. And I haven't eaten like that in a very, very long time, so. By the way, Doc, Garrett was had quite the upset stomach yesterday.
Oh, did he really?
Yep. Garrett was showing off. He ate a whole handful of seeds.
Uh-oh.
And
That's not a healthy thing to do.
No, and it was really just hurting his stomach, just the stomach ache side of it. So.
Okay.
If I was given some time to prepare, I would do a ghost pepper challenge, but it would take me probably a month or so of prep to get there.
Okay, is this the storage area? Probably. So he said we had frames over here. Hoot, by the way.
Who?
Me. I think we're talking. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. They only brought me in to do the hooing because your owl noises were just hoot.
Hoot.
Who?
Me.
I mean, we... Hoot.
Who?
Me.
And to practice, hoot.
Who?
Me.
Hoot.
Who?
Me. Why?
Much better.
Brother.
Eddie Ever, $100? It only cost me $2 to get him to eat a spicy nut.
Okay, scale-wise, it's very different here.
Agreed.
Hi, baby angel puppy. Hi.
Spencer writes
Oh.
says, how much for a one-chip challenge with Robert, Garrett, and Spencer?
No.
For a what?
Define one chip challenge.
The one chip is a specific product you can buy. I'm going to look it up real quick.
Wow.
That is incredibly spicy.
Did you see what I just saw on my screen?
I just see scanning a hard drive.
Yeah. By the way, welcome to Rick Astley Revenge. Rick Astley's Revenge. Just became a member of the R&D division.
Okay.
So what does that add to the clock?
That added 5 minutes.
Wow.
So it's on there.
Very good. Thank you for becoming a member. When I click scan a hard drive, watch what happens. Unable to scan hard drive. No rewards currently available. In other words, we've scanned so many hard drives that that at our current level of not passing phase 1, there aren't any alternate recipes available to for it to scan and get off this hard drive. So what's here is just going to have to be rescanned later. And look at these last two only gave us 1 back. Interesting, huh?
Yeah, so we just need to upgrade before we go anywhere.
Before we scan another hard drive, yeah.
Well, cool. I mean, that means that all the exploration at the very beginning was really worth it. Oh, yeah, you said that last one only has 1 reward.
Yeah, both of the last ones had 2 of the
yeah.
last ones.
Crazy.
So I'm going to put this back in the thing. And as soon as we can overclock, as soon as we can sloop items, we'll process all these slugs and make power shards available.
So, Doc, can I share my screen here?
I need rotors.
To show off what the
Lively
one-chip
Gamers
challenge
here.
is.
Okay, what's the 1-chip challenge?
If you look on screen here,
Oh, try if you dare.
it's a very, very hot single chip. It's, yeah.
And it costs
Carolina
$16
Reaper
for 1
for
chip?
1 chip. Carolina Reaper and Trinidad Scorpion. It's a silly thing. Some people have really struggled with it. The big deal is you have to eat it all in 1 bite. If you eat it all in 1 bite, the biggest problem is it's a lot of chip. And breathing through it is very, very bad. So, I'd say in order to get the 3 of us to eat it,
Thank you, Lively Gamer. Go
there's
ahead.
a bit of a discount getting a bulk, but it costs us basically $40 to get 3 of them. And then there's the actual cost of getting us to do it. So I'd probably put a $100 price tag on the 3 of us doing it.
Wow.
Is this as bad or worse than the cinnamon challenge?
Oh, way worse. Cinnamon challenge was nothing.
Because it sounds like, okay, you have to breathe through it, and I was just imagining, like, cinnamon, like, is pretty much, like, the same general concept, because it, it dries out your mouth so much that you just can't swallow.
Yeah, just take cinnamon challenge and add excruciating pain to it.
Oh, so not that bad, then.
Oh. Okay.
I've suffered pain before.
Okay, Doc, we got another 100 bits from One Metal Fist.
Okay. He wants us really to answer those questions. Oh, wait a minute.
Who?
Hoot.
Who?
Oh,
Me.
Hoot.
Who?
Me.
We have the Nightbot reminding us in YouTube that we've got 10% off of our merchandise in our store. If you use the 10 off sub 2 at www.gamingwithdoc.com, that'll take you to our store, and you can buy either time from me. There's a digital certificate under the digital offerings there, and there's hoodies and t-shirts and all kinds of mugs and good stuff there to support the channel too. That'll also extend the time on the channel. If you just let us know that you made that purchase, we'll confirm it and add time to the channel, to the subathon as well. So, all right, and we have that same Nightbot putting.
with us for longer.
Do we need to adopt you back, or are you going to stay out of the family?
I don't understand what you're saying here.
Yeah, okay. Okay, anyway. So, I wanted to make 1 factory cart.
Okay, so Doc, One Metal Fist challenge with this 100 bits says, for every phase of the game, you must randomly pick 1 alt recipe and use it for that phase. When you reach the next phase, you could roll again, get a new alt recipe.
Okay, and use it through that entire phase. Okay, the problem is I'm the only one. I'm not the only one playing on the.
So let's say that you pick an alt recipe and then you have to build a factory with it.
Okay. So I just keep building and building and building.
I think you can build a factory with it, and then just don't build that same product without that without that recipe.
Okay. Okie dokie. I think I guess I could do that. I don't have. I also don't have any of my weapons. Man. How did I lose all my stuff? I wonder how I lost all my stuff. Did somebody kill my logout?
It's entirely possible that somebody killed you while you were offline so they could move stuff, and then somebody just looted your chest.
Yeah. See, I should have.
I do it all for
I
your
have
heart health.
keep everything on.
Gotta keep that thing moving.
So, should I put the dismantle crate next to me or on the dismantle site? Those are the only two options, and I'm not. Every time one crate. Oh, merge. Okay, that's what's doing it. So once it does it next to me wherever I'm at, then it merges to that crate every single time thereafter until I get rid of that crate, right?
Yes.
So maybe I don't want to merge the dismantled crates,
You aren't
especially in a
hooting through this whole
multiplayer
thing,
version.
Doc.
I'm what?
You're not hooting. You're just... Come on now.
Okay, Hoot.
Who?
Me.
Hoot, I'm turning off dismantled crates.
Who?
Me. Okay.
It's really annoying saying Hoot and have who me.
Me.
You know
Yes.
what? If it's irritating for you, imagine how it is for us.
Absolutely.
But don't worry, we're keeping OCD alive on this channel.
Definitely. Hoot, definitely. I need Hoot, I need wire.
Wow, that's 2 in a row Spencer's missed.
Yep.
Who?
Hoots, don't cry. Come on.
I don't know if Spencer could get sassy.
You've never seen a sassy who before, but you have now.
Me.
Do you know Susie?
Susie? No?
Isn't it Susie Lou Who?
Who?
Meteor Fox says, hello, how are ya?
Hoot, I'm fine.
Who?
Me.
I don't know if I'm going to live through this.
We are doing silly subathon stuff. Please do not assume this is normal behavior for Doc or any of us. It may be normal for Spencer. That's true. Normal for Spencer, but
Hey, this is a normal Tuesday for me. It's just weird that it's on Thursday.
I suppose that's one way to put it, Hoot.
who?
Why'd you do the who?
Oh, I apologize. Because you aren't doing it. Definitely your fault.
Yeah. That you know what? That's called displacing blame.
We used to have so many screws, and now I can't find any.
Are you trying to say that we're screwed?
Oh no! Drag Slayer,
Nailed it.
Drag Slayer says, I got told yesterday while playing that I'm too OCD while building. Because I want things neat and symmetrical when I know I'm going to dismantle and rebuild. Or even when I know I'm going to dismantle and rebuild. It is perfectly fine to want an organized factory. I too enjoy good organization and dislike the chaos. So, you are
Hoot,
fine.
me too.
Whoo!
Me.
That was the most dejected and sad sounding me I've ever heard in my heckin' life, dude.
Heckin' life.
Hoot, Mickey Meaty Bacon Man says, "What's organization?"
And
He
he spelled
doesn't.
with an S.
We need to define the term for him because he just doesn't understand the term. I'm sure.
Yeah.
All right. I have blades back on. Yay! I can run again.
Eddie Ember asks, Doc, have you seen my ranch to the west of the factory?
Hoot, have white. I seen what?
His ranch to the west of the factory.
I have not. Is there a ranch next to the west of the factory?
And Duck, once you go see that, I think it's time for you to roll for your or find a random alt recipe to use for this phase.
Okay, is this the ranch? I found a barn. There's one doggo. There's two doggos. Pretty cool. Hi. A Chroma Junior. And Garrett Jr. is there.
One Metal Fist says, I felt like the game was getting a little too easy for Doc, so I wanted to give him something to spice things up a bit. You know, Robert, not every challenge has to be spicy for your mouth. Sometimes the game itself needs a little extra heat, too. See, that's why I killed Doc.
Right. That's why you killed. That's not a good excuse. Very neat. So what happened to Spence Jr., Spencer Jr., and Robert Jr.?
So why do I get two named after me?
Because you're special. Hoot.
Who?
Me. Eddie Ember says all the doggos ran away when it started to rain.
Oh. I'm glad you're keeping him safely undercover. Eddie's Doggo Ranch. Pretty
They
cool.
ran away. So I don't know. I don't think that qualifies as being safely undercover.
Captain Break and Wind, reading to hydrate.
I just took a drink
Good.
when I saw it. Yep.
I just thought that name ought to, deserved to be called out.
Yep. That's pretty neat that you got a ladder coming straight out of the back of the
I know. I'm sorry, I can't.
straight out of the back of the equipment workshop.
The arm of my chair. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, off. Off. Go.
You're pushing away his love?
He does not mind at all. He will take all the love given and then come back for more 2 minutes later because he completely forgot about the first batch of love I gave him. Because he's dumb.
Hey! Sorry, OCD, just trying to make sure your heart's still pumping.
Yeah, Eddie Ember mentions, he says it's something happened on the 100X server as well. When it rained, the doggos despawned.
Oh, shucks.
Doc, what are you doing?
I was going to put the cart on the path that was already out here, and it won't go around the path because there's too few destinations.
Okay.
It says there's no destinations. Too few stations. No valid route.
Well, one Metal Fist has given me full authority to punish you for not hooting enough.
Hoot. Hoot.
Who?
Hoot.
Me.
Hoot. 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 I'm making up for it. Hoot.
Me. 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 Oh my gosh. Okay, this has got to be driving some people nuts. It's driving me nuts.
Well, dude, there's a bag of nuts on your table. Maybe if you eat the whole bag, he'll let us go.
Maybe.
Bieber, he says, Doc, I'm going bald. What do I do?
Going bald, what do you do? Hoot.
Me.
Just keep hooting.
Ting.
Me. Ing.
Don't know what to recommend to the balding man out there.
So
Then again, if you tell me you're a woman, that's going to be a little bit more of a challenge.
Toma says, I made a path around the entire map yesterday on the server.
Made a path around the entire map.
Why would you do such a silly thing?
So there's a vehicle running the entire map now?
Whoa. Really? That
Huh.
would be interesting.
Biebery, I am 29 and my hair's starting to thin in the front, and I'm really, really scared that I'm going to end up having like a reverse bowl cut.
A reverse bowl cut. So why is it that you can make a explorer path and a cart path, but you can't build a station?
Oh,
And if you can't build a station, how can you put the cart on the path?
yeah.
Or the
Because
Explorer.
Because we
We
the
unlock.
Explorer is a MAM unlock, so I guess we just unlocked it early. And the factory cart we purchased, so
Maybe.
yeah, we got them before trucks. We just don't have trucks yet. Yeah.
Interesting. So I was going to build a couple stations so I could have a factory cart just kind of whirring around, and you can't do it. Eddie's just got
I like
a
that.
lot to give. You have permission to end the hooting if you feel the joke is over. But one middle fist can replace the rule when you do.
Well, we're screwed either way, it sounds like.
They call the reverse bowl cut the friar tuck.
You know, there's
Yeah, I'd rather not be a friar tuck, but
You're 2 years younger than me, and you're acting like you're older than I am?
it's because I'm an adult, one middle fist.
Oh, no. Let's not insult our people.
Speaking of going bald or gray, Doc, if you remember one of the brothers Pierce that we knew, who was all gray and still very young.
Yes.
He has pictures hanging on his wall. He invited us over, and he has pictures of getting married, and he has a full head of brown hair and looks super happy. And we have pictures of him right after his honeymoon, and it was all gray.
How many years later was his honeymoon?
It was 3 months later. It was just a switch flipped, and he went from all brown hair to all gray.
That woman was not good for him.
I knew him when he was in his 30s, and my mental image of him, because I was a teenager at the time, and my mental image of him is that he was just this old guy, you know? And when I finally found out, and I looked at pictures, and I looked at him, I'm like, oh, didn't realize this guy was literally just in his 30s.
My brother was the same way. Skip.
Yeah?
He a switch flipped and his hair just turned gray. So he was in his 30s and full head of gray hair. And he looks at me and says, Rick, why? Why do you get to have the regular brown hair and I turned all gray? So, different fathers, man.
Honestly, I would be perfectly fine if my hair went gray. What I don't want is my hair to just disappear in random patches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pretty universal that gray is better than balding. But
Yeah, gray is better than balding. I need to do something productive.
Thanks, guys.
So we've got a factory cart that can't go anywhere. It's just sitting there, and they're giving it a red diamond. Used to be that
Pick it
you
up.
could just put factory carts down and they'd be fine. Okay, Tomo like pie says, in my 20s and got a gray patch only on one side. Well, that just adds distinction.
Like if I start getting gray hair at this age, I just fully commit and let it happen, and then just claim to be a Targaryen or something. I don't know, but I don't want to go bald because then, like, what am I supposed to do? Pretend I'm the guy from Dune who fights Paul Atreides at the end? He's bald. That's the only cool guy that I know that's bald.
Oh, there's plenty of cool bald guys.
Debatable.
You just have to embrace the bald. Everybody, I think it's universal. We know that being half bald is bad, right?
But being fully
There
bald
are
is
no
cool.
good Targaryens. Changed my mind.
Half bald is bad, but fully bald is good.
Yes, 100%.
Oh.
I'm sorry, is that not a universal opinion? I thought that was kind of a given.
Yeah,
really
you
not
kind of
heard
have to
that.
go fully bald because you have this random little patch of hair around the side. It never looks good. It's not possible to look good with it.
I'm standing up here, looking out at things, and we've got this huge SAM thing that we can't do anything with really. We can take the SAM or make reanimated SAM, and I think we can manually create a few things, but we can't build the machines yet, from what I understand.
Well, Doc, if you're looking for something to do, I think you should find a random alt recipe and go build a factory accordingly.
Okay, how do I find a random alt recipe?
You have that spreadsheet, right?
So should I just look at all the parts here and see if I've got a random alt recipe to make it?
Yeah, just look through till you find your first alt recipe.
Do I have an alt recipe for cable? No. Ingots? No. I don't even have the wet concrete recipe.
Okay, Doc, does this... Yeah, because we don't have water extractors.
Yeah.
So is the hooting joke over then?
Yes.
Okay. It is the Reels Lux birthday today, so happy birthday.
All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Who's it?
The Reels Luck.
The Reels Luck. Happy birthday to you.
AKA OG Master on YouTube.
All right. OG Master and the Reels Luck.
Once you find a good alt recipe there, we do have a university question for you.
Okay. Okay, we got stitched iron plate and reinforced iron plate. Stitched iron plate's already being used in one alt recipe, and I know we've got an alt recipe for copper wire. Why aren't... Okay, wire would be down in the W's. I know we've got an alt recipe for wire, because we can do the quick wire, Caterium wire. So we got the Caterium wire, and we can link that with reinforced iron plate.
There will be no singing today. Anything else is fine, but no singing.
Why can't we sing?
I am not singing today. You could sing.
Oh, Happy Birthday is about the only thing I sing.
Oh, okay. Rotation says, I just found your channel from a 2-year-old short after playing Satisfactory for 1.5 weeks. You seem very experienced in this game, and I'm wondering if you think it'd be best to automate all recipes.
Absolutely. That's the whole point of the game, is to automate all recipes. So reinforced iron plate also goes into smart plating. We don't have an alternate recipe for smart plating. We don't have an alternate recipe for rotors either. It would be nice to have an alternate rotor recipe. Why don't we have an alternate recipe for rotors?
once you're done with this, we're going to take.
No. Ban him from the chat. I told him. Rap's pretty much the same thing.
No.
No, it's just talking.
No.
Okay.
I just classified it the same. Please find something else to do with your money, Eddie. I appreciate it, but.
Yeah, there's the copper rotor recipe. Oh,
Mute
what
your
is
phone
this?
on stream, Doc.
It came from St. Charles, so it might have been Lindenwood, but it just said St. Charles County. So we got the copper rotor recipe, but it still uses 78. I mean, to put copper, forget it. That's not going to work. So we got the fused wire, no. And we can make more quick wire with that, but we're not using quick wire a bunch yet. And then fine black powder.
We should do that one.
Really? You think that one would help?
Is that coal or compacted coal?
Probably compacted. Yeah, compacted coal. So you got to put 8 sulfur and 8 coal in to make compacted coal. And that makes 5. And it's 2 and 2 to make 2. And it's compacted coal to make 6. But you're putting, gosh, no. I don't see how the math works out in that at all. I don't see how the math works in that at all to do that.
One Metal Fest, I tried to tell him to take the first one he saw, but...
First one he saw. No, I think I'm going to, if you want me to work with, pick one, I'm going to go ahead and pick the, go find a Caterium mine, and I'm going to build out a, I'm going to find a Caterium mine and hopefully find an iron mine fairly close by it and build out a stitched iron plate factory. Okay.
Okie doke.
So, if I'm looking for Caterium...
We do have a university question for you from Cadet Wolf.
Okay. That one's... Oh, there's one over there, 448 feet.
And I'm OCD asked, Doc, are you using
Okay.
a flip phone by chance?
No. Why is that?
No, just you have a old school obnoxious ringtone.
Oh, I just didn't change it when I got my new phone. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just the same one that I got with the phone. I don't like that ringtone, so I ought to change it.
I also don't like most of the modern ringtones. They just something about it, they just feel too soft. It's like it's just a ringtone. Just let it be a ringtone. They try to make them too musical. Bacon says, classic dad move. My pa used the default ringtone too. I actually do as well.
Okay.
Most ringtones just are terrible. I don't like them. I just don't.
Okay, and so from this Caterium mine, where am I going to find iron? Oh, come on. Really? $394 feet that way, meters that way. 400 flipping meters
Godfather,
away.
if you guys keep adding more time to the clock, we'll be here tomorrow. Like we're only like how many hours away from being here tomorrow? Are we only 3 hours away?
Well, 3 hours and 33 minutes takes us. That's 3.5 hours takes us to looks like 2 o'clock to me. So we're not. We still
So
got
3 hours away from being into tomorrow.
Yep.
So exactly what I said.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, sir.
We have some university questions.
Alrighty. Then let's do a university question. We have some, you said, huh?
Yes, Godfather. It's $1 a minute.
Great. I think I missed one, but
Alrighty. Well, with a beast going across the screen there, we have a question from Cadet Wolf. It says, love your YouTube shorts. If I may, what part of the production should be local to the resource, and when do you change to transporting to assembly factories? Well, when you first start assembling two products together at once, when you get a constructor, which is very early in the game, I think it's like tier 2, pardon me, you get the assembler. You get it fairly early on when you have to put two products together to make, basically to make the reinforced iron plate, I think is the first thing that comes up. At that point in time, you've got two different iron products to bring together. That's not too bad. You can make those, pretty much locally. But once you get to the point where you need iron to put together a piece of it, and you need copper to put together another piece of it, such as making rotors and stators and start making the motor, at that point you start having the need to bring the products to a central location so that you can make those components from the two disparate raw resources. So you basically, it's as you start progressing through the game, you need to centralize more and more. You get the manufacturer, and you need 4 different products to go into a single product. And then later on, you'll get even liquids that get added to that. Centralizing where you can get the liquids, centralizing where you can bring all the products together easily, it becomes central to the core of the game. It becomes a logistics game at that point, moving the products efficiently and effectively to a central location so that you can do the game. So the game progresses from local to decentralized, if you want to make modular factories, to centralization by the time the end comes, where you have to bring all the products together in order to build those final project parts. So that's how the game progresses. And I hope that kind of helps your perspective and see how you can progress through the game. And let's go ahead and go to the next question. All right, from Crotations. It says, what's the point of using input belts on the space elevator? Well, the space elevator has those input ports so that you can set up a factory and not have to manually feed the space elevator the parts. Just like any other crafting type of system, you generally put a belt into a constructor or an assembler or a manufacturer in order for it to automatically build the part and spit it out the other end. Same is true with the space elevator. They have those input ports so that you can set up your manufacturing and slowly feed the elevator parts in there as they're being built. You can see as we complete phase 1 in this particular build that we're at 1287, and you see the number continuing to tick up, but I'm off somewhere else building something else. And the whole point of that is it continues to automatically build in spite of my attending it, and I can continue building up other areas of the factory. So that's the whole point of having those ports, is so that you can leave it unattended. And so do you have a next question? Let's go to that next question. Oh, Crotations has a second question here. Is it worth going for everything in the MAM, even if it's not needed at the moment? In other words, scannable hard drives. I'm at the stage where 2500 versatile frameworks are needed. I like to scan. I like to pass them off as soon as I get them, so that I don't misplace or lose the parts that I need for upgrading the stuff in the MAM. That's more of a convenience issue. If you don't need it right then, you could use the resources elsewhere. If you have a need for those resources elsewhere, definitely. But I generally prefer to throw my resources in the MAM and then worry about the resources I need to do the individual upgrades, because the MAM upgrades tend to be more value added than are sometimes a tier upgrade. So I like to upgrade the MAM as soon as I can, because a lot of times you get involved in playing elsewhere, and you'll forget that you should do that to make your job easier, and then you come back and, oh gosh, that would have made my job easier if I'd done that earlier. Well, that's why I generally prefer to do the MAM first. So hope that helps. Let's go on. And the Godfather asks the question, what's the best way to automate solid biofuel? Solid biofuel is one of those first things that you really ought to automate. They're just done with constructors, so you don't have these big exotic machines. But the best way to automate those is basically you've got 3 types, or actually 4 types of biofuel. You've got the leaves, you've got the wood, you've got the mycelia, and then you've got the alien DNA. So with all 4 of those things, you can make a constructor to turn each one of those things into biomass, and then send the biomass into another constructor. You need mergers to do that, of course. So once you get mergers unlocked, you can definitely accomplish merging these 4 into a constructor to do the solid biofuel. Now, the nice thing about creating biomass is that very little grass, very little leaves and wood and mycelia and DNA, very little of that creates a lot of biomass, which means that since there's a lot of biomass, a lot of times you'll put a container to be fed in by each of these machines so they can keep working, fill up the container, and then keep feeding the biomass into one more constructor to make the biomass into solid biofuel. So I tend to leave off the mycelia, and I leave off the alien DNA. I just process the wood and the leaves into biomass, because I can get a lot of sync points by using the alien DNA and making them into DNA capsules. Get a lot of DNA points for those, and I tend to save those for a bit later so that I can get DNA points and get coupons. And the mycelia is good for building early game cloth. So I tend to want to build up the mycelia to use for cloth later on, so I can make parachutes for myself and make other cloth items like the filters, so that you can go through the poison fog. All of those things are important from the early game. So I hope that helps, and let's go on to the next one. And we have another one. Boy, they're keeping me busy today. Drag Slayer Zen says, okay, now a related question. Would you go back and rebuild an established factory once you unlock a usable alt recipe? Sometimes I will. When it's time to upgrade a factory, you'll kind of know it. Like, for example, I'm really toying with the idea of the reinforced iron plate. We have the stitched iron plate alt recipe, which gets rid of the screws and lets me use copper wire in place of the screws. I also have the Caterium wire recipe, which allows me to use Caterium to make wire. So using that recipe to make wire, and then going and putting it into the stitched iron plate recipe, builds me a lot of stitched iron plates, or actually reinforced iron plates, to use now to build my Mark II conveyors. They're also used for frames, which are used for 5 different types of frames after building the regular modular frame. So reinforced iron plates are a big deal. And since they're such a big deal, using an alt recipe and rebuilding those plants sometimes is a very, very viable solution for increasing that section of your production, so you can keep your frame line and your heavy modular frame line going, and all of those frame related objects later on. So I hope this helps, and let's go to the next 2 questions. Okay, callsign Wolfman says, is it better to stay with standard recipes for beginners or try to use alt recipes? I would cherry pick the alt recipes. There's a few that are just so valuable you can't pass up. Like this stitched iron plate recipe to get rid of the screws. Right now we cannot produce enough screws to keep our factory running, and we're only slowly grinding forward on our smart plating for phase 1, for example. So using an alt recipe in that situation is almost a must-have, so that you can produce enough to get you to the next level. I would cherry pick those alt recipes as much as you can. The wet concrete recipe increases your concrete production, lets you build much more better foundations, keeps things going. So on and on I could list time after time the different alt recipes that can help you in the early game. In the early game, you're not given all that many alt recipes anyway. So I would keep upgrading and finding hard drives so that you can, see what alt recipes you have available and use whatever ones are useful at the time. So I would not just stick with standard recipes just for the sake of sticking to the standard recipe. I would definitely cherry pick the good ones and go from there. So let's see that next question. Okay, so Quotation asks the question, is it worth holding on to power slugs? I've turned most of mine into power shards, but I know they aren't renewable and are often used for aesthetic loops, and synthetic shards are used instead. Synthetic shards don't come until you're clear done with phase 4. So synthetic shards really aren't an option until you're at the very end game. And then they're difficult to make besides. So what I do is I hold on to the slugs until I can use power shard summer sloops to double the production at each stage of building the power shards. So when I put in a purple slug, and normally it creates 5 power shards, I'll use a summer sloop to make 10 power shards out of it. And the same be true with the yellow and the blue one. I would double the normal production from each one of those types of slugs so that I can get as many power shards as possible. You're right, they're not a renewable resource. I only hold them until I can double the production so that I don't waste that non-renewable resource. It is neat when you get the synthetic power shards later on, but in my opinion they come too late to be a real impact to the game. So I hope that helps, and let's move on. Oh, and there I go blowing my horn. See, that's so appropriate after I get done answering a bunch of questions.
That was a few questions, wasn't it?
That was a few questions.
Okay, and while you were doing that, OG Master donated 15 pounds, which adds another 20 minutes to the clock.
Oh, my. Thank you so much. You've been very generous on a third day of the live stream, which was not expected. Literally was not expected to have such generosity this late in the game. And it's the game of, raising money for Spencer there. All righty. I need to make a bunch of portable miners. They're easy to make, so I'm going to do the portable miners. I'm going to throw them into the depot so that other people can build as well.
Cadet says, "Thank you for answering my question, Doc."
You betcha.
Bieber asks, so how does a subathon work? You have a time limit?
Well, we started out with 4 hours, and that was the gimme 4 hours. It's our normal amount that we live stream on a Tuesday. We started out with that 4 hours, and every hour after that has been paid for based on, at the first day it was you donate $1, we'll put 2 minutes on the clock. Wednesday and today, if you donated $1, we'll add another 1 minute to the clock. It's a little bit diminished later on because we do get tired, and we struggle to carry on the live streams, and I think that's the point. A lot of times they want to keep us going because they enjoy the game, enjoy the camaraderie and the fun that we have. But after a while, it gets to be a little bit draining. So we kind of want it to diminish, but at the same time, we don't want it to diminish. So the whole idea of the live stream is to, for this particular one, is we're trying to get a computer motherboard and memory to upgrade Spencer's computer so that he can do edits for the channel, because he's wanting to become more and more involved with the channel, and he needs a better computer to do it. I mean, he's limping along on an 8th generation 7.
Yeah, Intel CPU. No.
Yeah, Intel CPU. What 7? Gosh, why am I having a hard time remembering terms? In any case, he's i7. That's what I'm trying to get.
Oh, i7, yeah.
Yeah, i7. So, he's kind of limping along on that. He's doing okay, but it's just not performing well enough. So we're going to upgrade him. So the send a volley of donation, the real Slux says. Okay, that's fine. That would be great. So anyway, that's the whole point, is to raise money for a particular cause.
Okay, stop crafting, Doc.
Oh, do I have to stop crafting now?
You have 65 of those things. You're never going to use 65 of them.
I'm never going to use 65. That's why I'm throwing most of them into the depot so I can do a good deed for others.
Oh.
I'm a good deed doer. In the Wizard of Oz, he's a doer of good deeds, or so says the wizard. Remember? Yeah. We used to watch The Wizard of Oz every Thanksgiving because ABC or NBC or CBS, the three channels that existed at the time of my youth, would show The Wizard of Oz at Thanksgiving every year. So we'd sit down and watch.
So one Metal Fist, Eddie donated to End the Owl, and said that it can come back anytime somebody else decides for it to come back. That's the other half of the subathon, is we do silly things too. If you guys want to make us say silly things, playing silly methods or whatever,
Yep.
Fine. I won't hold it against you for too long.
For too long, huh? Oh, it's in this crater. So they put a... Nope, they didn't put it in the crater.
Call sign says, every Christmas my favorite is watching White Christmas.
Yeah, that's a cool one too.
And Crotations asks, who else is on the server? Discord server members?
Not Discord server members. Members of YouTube or subscribers on Twitch are able to attach their YouTube or Twitch accounts to Discord, and they can see then the member sections of Discord, because once you're a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, it automatically gives you access to the member folders or member channels on Discord. And in there, I'm not sure what the channel name is called. You can tell me, Robert. You can see the information to get in and come play with us.
Yeah, it's the member hangout section that has it.
Okay. Very cool.
I remember for some reason, Hunt for Red October used to come on that late every year as well. Like in November, December-ish. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why that would be either.
I mean, it was a good movie. I enjoyed it. I mean, Tom Clancy was a great author.
And Sean Connery was great in the role, too.
Quite true.
As the subboat captain, a Russian subboat captain, yeah. Staying hydrated. Okay. You know, I can't wait for Infinite Zoop to finally get updated.
Yeah, it'll be nice. Oh, yeah, sure, One Metal Fist. So, Eddie donated to say, first donated to say that the $100 donation, to say that all donations have infinite time, and then donated further to say, for the hooting specifically, the Doc can end it whenever he feels like the joke is played out. But if anybody donates further, they can immediately restart it if they'd like.
You didn't really want to say that, did you?
Not especially.
Okay. Looks like we have a uranium mine down on the bottom of the crater over here.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, but there's usually a... Okay, there's a couple more mines over there. Looks like those are something other than iron. I don't know. I chose to get this one up here. Somebody had already built a ramp to this one, but didn't put a miner on it for some reason. So I'll put a miner on it, and that'll be my my iron for the plates. So, Lively Gamer left the game. Okay. So inspecting this, it looks like the other two mines are far enough away from it that we shouldn't have a problem using the other two mines, at least until we need the uranium. So that's good. Yeah, it looks like just those other two mines over there.
Yeah, unfortunately for Call Sign and a few others, there is no crossover just yet, so it's PC players only. But the first Goat Master just subscribed with Prime.
The first Goat Master. Was there a second Goat Master?
That's a great question.
It doesn't look like I'm close enough to the mine. Darn. Okay.
So what is this trick you're doing? That's not a normal way of doing things.
What trick?
You're putting a foundation on top of the mine?
Oh yeah, I've done that for a long time.
I'm trying to open up the opportunity for you to describe what you're doing.
Oh, is that what you're doing? Because you've seen this before. Yes. Okay, Robert, I'm sorry.
All good.
I'm just being dumb. Basically, if you put a foundation close enough to a mine, you can put the miner on top of the foundation. And so that's all I'm doing here is I'm able to put the miner on a foundation, and I can square up the miner with the foundation really easy and make it a whole lot easier to put other equipment next to it and with it and so forth. I'm just trying to decide whether to build enough platform here to go ahead and do the ingots up here or go all the way to do the plates up here. So anyway, 1 meter ramp will probably get me there.
Spencer Wright asks, how long are you going to keep the member world open?
As long as people are interested in playing it, and we will be live streaming on this world each day for the time, and hopefully we'll get all the way to phase 5 and complete it. That would be really, really nice. We got a lot of neat things being built. We need some more cohesion to the different factories. Somebody's building the starts of a mall, which is really neat. So in time, hopefully it'll become becomes something that we actually take all the way to the end. So I'll be a lot more dedicated on this world than I have been on others, and we'll just keep on playing this each day that we live stream.
Floadim says, cool to finally catch a live stream. This dude's been on my algorithm forever.
That's too funny.
Well, good to have you here.
Yep, good to have you.
Toma says, I will make a billboard to coordinate.
See, there it is.
That would be great. And Bieber asks, what time are you done today?
So far, we'll be done 3.5 hours from now, which at this point is about 2:30. A little bit shy of 2:30.
But that is, the timer started at 2.5 hours, and that was 2 hours ago.
So in other words, you guys get to determine when we quit today, which is kind of neat. Oh no, please don't tell me I'm out of concrete.
And Punisher Troop is here. Hello, hello.
Alrighty, finally made it. Had a field service to perform. Okay. Okay. Well, it looks like I need to run back to the home base. Hi, Guy. How are you? How are you doing? Huh? Thank you. Interesting dry riverbed there.
Address says, as we tried to do the billboard last time. And Tomer says, we need to enforce it with an obelisk.
Yeah, we tried to do a billboard last time. Exactly.
And it kind of worked.
Yeah, it kind of did.
I think with Doc spending more time on the server, that should definitely help things.
Yeah, I think that'll help a lot. I think that was the big mistake I made, especially on the Pax Prosperitas world. That world was so neat and did so many wonderful things, but I just didn't spend enough time on it to keep it going forward to make it have even more fun. So, excuse me. So I'm going to correct that.
Punisher Troop says, I find myself very underprepared for my 100x run. Didn't think about how long I'd be using biofuel logs for power.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Whitestone and I actually already started talking about a version 2 for Pax Prosperitas.
Oh, yeah?
And some fun things we want to do for that.
Well, good.
And the big difference, for those who didn't watch any of that, Pax Prosperitas was a kind of a special project we did, which we wanted to build a server with good-looking buildings that was always beautiful, that always had, a lot of functionality to it.
Uh-huh.
As opposed to a world like this, where we're all just building and having fun together, trying to do a 50x world. Just different goals. And it did fairly well, but, like other previous member servers, Doc didn't have a whole lot of time to dedicate to it, so it kind of fizzled.
And Mega Meaty Bacon Man made a great museum.
I love that museum.
Oh yeah, that was one of the highlights. And we had a train setup that was just out of this world. It was just incredible. Thanks to Whitestone Industries and his help there. So it was just it was kind of abandoned in the middle of a lot of good things happening, and I really felt bad about that. All right, where's the concrete being made? I got to remember where the concrete's being made. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Megabyte King asks, what's the best part about the update?
The best part about the update is probably just the... there it is. Nope, it's already got plenty of computers. Okay. Best part of the update is what they did with trucks. Giving us the vehicle pathing for trucks really has been good.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
Blood Metal Fist says, Doc, I was thinking, if they ever make a space DLC, they should let us use a space elevator to launch resources into orbit and then build factories in space.
Yep.
Then we could mine asteroids for rare materials and maybe even harvest energy from the system's star. Imagine turning one factory planet into an entire industrial space network. That would be insane.
It would be. I don't know that that's the focus that Coffee Stain wants to take it, though. I don't think they want to go space-wise.
I don't want to be too negative about it because we don't know what's happening behind the scenes.
Yep.
But one thing that was said on Tuesday during their upcoming live stream, the game director said that first, after Phase of 1.2, they're kind of taking the summer off. And they don't really have specific plans for 1.3. And they're waiting for the community to kind of tell them what they want. What we want. Which means that the scope is obviously a lot smaller for any future updates. The 1.1 was a great size update. I loved how much content was in there. But I think 1.1 was the anomaly because 1.1 was all the stuff they didn't get to that they wanted to have done for release. And then 1.2 was a minor update, and it feels like they're targeting 1.2 as a size going forward, which means no major updates. It would have to be a full new DLC or release. Which maybe that's what all the rest of the team's working on. Maybe that's the reason why we have a new game director, because somebody else is working on the next big thing. And I'm really hoping for that.
And I think going forward that they're going to have to that they're going to have to take attention to the idea that people need more good, lively content in order to continue enjoying the game. So there's got to be a DLC, a paid DLC, or something along the way that will continue to grease the skids for more viewers to come in and be interested, or more players to come in and be interested. So,
yeah, I think one thing that could be neat, with the idea of the space DLC, like Mode Metal Fist mentioned, it would be an opportunity to really change the scale of what we're doing, because we're building individual conveyor belts and we're building individual machines, and it's definitely a human person that we're standing here and moving around with. It'd be interesting if we did go to space and it wasn't just build a big bubble and build the same machines in the bubble. If it was, you now are inside of a small ship, and that small ship can move around, and you're building on a much larger scale. You're not building one machine, you're building huge complexes of machines. We could change from this very, very small scale to much larger and build the Dyson sphere kind of concept, like what none of us said, which I think could be really neat.
Yeah, that could be really neat. What am I getting up here to do? I can't remember. Is this concrete? And good, there's concrete. Good.
I'm OCD's favorite change has been daisy chaining.
Yeah, in the builds where I can get daisy chaining unlocked, that has been incredibly fun. not have to create a million Mark 1 or Mark 2 power poles all over the place. Makes it much cleaner to go from machine to machine rather than this kind of nonsense, where it goes down here through the concrete. It's that kind of thing that you can avoid by going machine to machine and stuff. Okay, I came to get concrete, and I built what I was going to build there. I wonder why or how I had the not the Xenozapper, but the big one earlier, and I lost that when I lost all my inventory. So, anybody have one extra? Actually, what is it called? Let's just scroll
What are you
through.
looking for?
The upgrade from the Xenozapper.
The Basher?
The Xeno Basher, yes. And no, there's not an extra one sitting in there. Oh, I put a whole stack of 50 portable miners in the depot, and there's 38 there now, Robert.
Yeah, I used a bunch. I just threw a whole ton down on the mine in order to get as much ore out as I could.
Okay.
I built something for like tier 3 belts, and we don't have tier 3 belts yet.
Okay.
And so, yeah, I'm just hand feeding a bunch. And Rico used them as well.
Cool. So in other words, it was a valuable thing. For some.
So, Jeffrey Pisos says, that's carry me please. Morning, gentlemen. I know there was talk of a thermometer for the subathon. You weren't able to get that incorporated. But did you meet your goal, and how close are you?
Did you ever price out that motherboard and memory, or did we just assume that we'd not get as much as we needed?
We did kind of assume, but the ballpark price is around $600 total.
And before today, we were at about 300 of that, about half of that.
Yeah, so to be honest, if we were to go the full 8 hours today, we would hit it, I think. Or we'd be really close, depending on,
we'd be
on
close.
the actual cuts. So.
Yeah.
So we're within $150-ish. So, yeah. This subathon has been absolute success.
Yep, it's been successful, yes. Okay. I don't even know if I'm in the right area.
One Metal Fist, talking about the DLC, says, yeah, Robert, that's exactly my point. The space elevator feels too important to just become decoration after the game ends. The purple artifacts only explain part of the mystery, and it feels like we're still missing a huge part of the story. I think Coffee Stain has to do something with it eventually. Maybe the next step of space, maybe another dimension, but the elevator feels like it's supposed to lead somewhere. Right now it feels like half the story is still waiting to be told.
Okay. Interesting.
I hope so. I really hope so. I'm just a little bit scared because when 1.0 was released, they really hyped up the idea of a free DLC and a paid DLC every year following. And so far we received the 2 free DLCs. We haven't had a paid one, or 2 free updates, no paid one. And Carry Me Please just sent 5 gift memberships.
Alrighty.
Saying, hope that gets you more towards your goal.
It does. And that adds 25 minutes to the clock.
We're back up to 3:45.
Okay.
Thank you so much. And on a previous conversation, Medio Meaty Bacon Man, talking about Pax Prosperitas, says Whitestone has a bunch of Pax Prosperitas episodes on his channel where he builds the rails and goes into depth about how to build nice looking rail lines. It's decent.
Did you die?
No.
Okay. Just sounds like you got bleeped out in the middle of your sentence.
It's decent was the end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I can second. I watched quite a few of those episodes. It is Whitestone Industries is one of the best builders, a part of our community, and he was a big part of that server and did a lot of really cool stuff. So this next time with Pax Press Veritas, instead of me trying to launch it on my own and trying to get it set up and everything else, we're definitely gonna loop some other people in, especially Whitestone, in on getting it set up and making sure it can last quite a while.
Yep. And we'll be very careful about setting up the world with the 1.2 modes to make sure it can move forward and be viable for a good stretch of time. I'm just going to go ahead and create a whole factory up here.
Sounds good. Eddie says, my theory is that the space elevator's purpose was taken over by the Mercer Sphere entities.
Uh-oh.
The explanation of Phase 5 Ada just glosses over when the previous phases, she explains them in depth. Huh.
I really, really want to go decrypt all of those messages from the entity and put out a good video. Every video that has been put out that has been... What is this? That's Caterium? And that's right at the base of...
Well...
Did I find a closer Caterium? I sure did. Now I feel bad about the... Okay, so let's...
Okay.
Yeah, just set that let the dogs out and then Mom wanted to talk.
Back in a little while. He needs to go cook some dinner. Alrighty.
Well, Spencer's just back in the studio, and do you have eyes on the timer, Spencer?
The timer has not changed since I left.
No, sir.
It has not changed since you left.
Y'all are some strange animals.
We did not stop it. Our members stopped it,
And Ruben Jr. says,
which is way cool.
hello, Spicy Spencer.
Hello, Ruben. You want sauerkraut with that?
It's not a Reuben without sauerkraut.
Definitely.
Carry Me Please says, I'd say that Ada, as the protagonist, as a Van Neumann probe, is not trying to save humanity or kittens, and rather only expand Ada's own control of the galaxy.
Ooh. Boy, we're getting into real conspiracy theory here, you know? That Ada's the bad girl? The bad AI?
The AI is always bad. GLaDOS set that up. It's her fault.
See, I struggle with that. I think that's
GLaDOS
the
wasn't
easy
technically
answer.
evil.
You think that's the easy answer, but not the right
Yeah.
one?
And now, the whole modern day LLM AI thing, well, I mean, this game was in development before that, so. But still.
Hey, close proximity. I like that.
It's a rarity for random nodes.
It sure is. Now I'm going to go ahead and take the raw ore up there. I'm going to process the iron ingots, then into plates, and then the Caterium into ingots, and then Caterium wire, which I'll use as copper wire, of course, as a regular wire. And then the wire into stitched iron plates, and I'll ship the stitched iron plate back to... first off into the depot, and secondly into hopefully we have some spheres. Secondly into into depots, into the whatever. I'm getting all tang-tuggled.
So Avalie has a theory that I think is a little bit better, but Avalie says either Ada is bad, or maybe that was the last order she got from Earth before it went extinct, deemed to follow an order she can never fill.
Huh.
I think
I hope that's somebody experimenting with something rather than a full-blown failure.
Rico says that was me.
Oh, good.
He's getting power going in the desert.
Okie dokie.
So
Which desert? So what, Robert? Go ahead.
first off, if you open the map, we have people everywhere around the map.
Yeah.
We have Kirby in the Northern Forest. We have Rico in the Dune Desert. We have Bacon in the swamp where we banished him. Adrastea is far to the east, on the eastern end of the grassy field. Oh no, in the blue crater.
Okay.
We have Doc. You're in the bottom corner of the grassy fields, and it looks like me and Achroma are the only ones working at the main base at the moment. Oh, Cole's here as well. So.
Cool. Wow, we got a full work crew, don't we?
Yep. I'm OCD says, gotta jump off for a bit and be a real adult for a few hours. Spencer, don't scream without me, sir.
What? What do you mean?
I think you just countermanded his instructions.
Well, I'm assuming he's still here to hear that.
Okay.
Bacon says, I'm not banished. I choose to live like Shrek. It's a life choice.
I've not seen the
I like
movie
your life
Shrek.
choices.
I've not seen the movie Shrek, unfortunately.
You know why we didn't see the movie Shrek, Doc?
Why was
A
it?
bone to pick with you.
Oh, yeah, because he, yeah. What bone are you going to pick? Would you please move? Confusing
I have an
whale.
older sister who is that perfect age as a girl who didn't like fart jokes. And she had to see it with her friends. And she came home and talked about how inappropriate this movie was and how bad this movie was. And nobody should watch it because it's such a bad movie. And you know what you guys did?
We bound it.
You guys didn't let me see it because of her. Harumph.
And we haven't even seen it since.
And I've been an adult for 20 years and I haven't gone back and seen it.
Because of the stupid F jokes.
Sure. F jokes.
I can't say that word. That word is crass.
Okay, Spencer. Ruben wants to know, are you Spicy Spencer, Spatter Spencer, Spoon Spencer, or Spooky Spencer?
I claim none of those and all of those at the same time.
Is that allowed?
As long as the name Spencer's in there, I'll usually respond unless it's rude.
Blue Ocean says, I am pleased that Doc likes that word as much as I do.
Good.
Or as little.
Or as little, yes. It's a word little kids should definitely not learn to use.
It's kind of funny, though, just over generations, how different people have different perceptions of words. Like, Doc, I know the term copper for police. You really found that offensive. At least you used to.
Well, we used to have all kinds of very offensive words for police when I was growing up.
Yeah, and for me, I personally had never heard the term copper as an insult for police, and so I remember being confused that it was just okay.
I don't remember copper being all that offensive for a policeman. I mean, to my understanding, it was just the kind of a British version of our. He's a cop, wasn't it?
I don't recall exactly. And it could be that I'm remembering the wrong term. But I remember there being a certain term for police that I didn't think was derogatory, but you saw it as derogatory. And the same sister who, got Shrek banned in our house is the same sister that will use terms that I know Mom really dislikes.
What, cotton picking?
No, but we're not going to go to that one. But yeah. Punisher Troop says, good on Doc for having verbal standards.
You bet.
Verbal standards are boring.
Says the man with 2 kids.
Yes. Guess what? Both of them have cussed. Multiple times.
That's sad.
You would be proud.
I'm proud.
I don't think that would be the term for it.
Now, given the cussing was more their mom's fault than mine, but whatever.
Okay. Yeah, carry me please. Yes, as copper was kind of more of a British term.
I thought I remembered hearing it as for a while, nobody would. I thought it was a more New York term where in the area they wouldn't hire Irish people, so therefore a lot of them became officers, and so they called them coppers because they have the copper hair. Is the story I heard.
Huh.
That's the story I thought it was as well. But
Interesting.
Maybe there's multiple origins. Who knows?
they do happen. We do have our resident British bacon man. Is the term copper used much in modern day Britain?
The resident British bacon man.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
How do you like the new title, Meaty? Is that good? Is it good for you?
Okay.
Punisher says, I don't have verbal standards, but I respect the effort. Yeah, Bacon says it is a common, inoffensive slang for a police officer. Okay.
Interesting. I need to check something.
Blue Ocean says, I have a child who has never cursed. Now, he's never spoken either, but I'll take my wins.
There you go.
Very good. Very good.
Okay. So, tell me how this is even better. We get in this world, we get 2 ore for 1 copper ingot. Okay? So, let me change something else here. For a caterium ingot, we get 5 ore for 1 ingot. Okay, so we get a rate of 15 per minute here. And we go to the copper ingot and we get 30 per minute here. Okay, now we go ahead and let's do the wire. Okay, we've got 2 recipes for wire. We go 2 ingot to 8 wire. Okay, and we get 120 per minute. Okay. And then we go to the regular wire, and we go, we go to the regular wire, we get 2 ingot for 2 wire, and we get a rate of only 30 per minute. So basically we start off, let's use a common factor of 10 for those. So let's say we put 10 copper ore. We put 10 copper ore in, okay? We put 10 copper ore in, we're going to get 30 per minute of those. We then get 5 copper ingots out of that. And those 5 ingots then of course come 30 per minute. Okay, so we get 5 copper ingots coming out. Of those 5 copper ingots, then we'll get 5 wire. So 10 copper ore gives us 5 ingots, and 5 ends up getting us, pardon me, 5 wire at a rate of only 30 per minute. Okay, so we're saying we can process all that iron ore. Okay, we go to the 5 we go 10 ore for the Caterium ore. We get, for 5, we get only 2 ingots at only 15 per minute. Okay. Then we can take those 2 ingots. So we're going to process all that we can get out of there. We only get 2 ingots, and out of those 2 ingots, we get 8 wire.
This is the fun math part.
But we get that at 120 per minute. So the thing is, so we're putting, for a 10 copper ore versus 10 Caterium ore, we get 5 wire versus 8 wire. Okay, so we get more wire out of Caterium. Okay, and that's the end result. And we get the wire out faster at 120 per minute. But the choke point at this juncture, the choke point is going to be the ingot, where the Caterium ingot, I'm going to look at this and say, we have 75 per minute needing to come in. If we get one mine, that one mine is only producing 120 at this point. We can only transport 120 at this point, which means I can't even service a full 2 machines with 1 cable, with 1 line, and I get a paltry 15 per minute out of that, which basically, I don't know what the number of wire per minute is going to end up being out of that. It's going to be somewhat less than 120, obviously. But it does allow me to go get that second Caterium mine and bring the second Caterium conveyor up here. And if I do that, I might be able to get 4 machines running anyway, and be able to, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get 4 machines running. Yeah. That is what I'll do. I'll take 4 machines, get them running, and be able to then, by doing that, be able to actually increase the end production line. Okay.
Oof, that was a bit of calculating.
That was complex. That one was not as fun, that's for sure.
So Eddie, and now that you've done that, let's hear what you have to say about Eddie's question.
Okay.
He asks, what's worse, 100x space elevator cost or 1.25 part cost?
1.25 part cost is a lot worse.
The fact that it's always rounded up, just oof.
That's just a killer.
Ruben, to answer your question, I've seen the ad image for it, but I've not seen the actual video or whatever for it yet, for the spin-off of God of War. I actually have not played the original God of War series at all, so...
Okay. So, based on that math, I've made the decision to pull in this second mine and get it coming over here. And I will bring it right over here beside this one. I can't wait to get flex splines back so I can draw some decent length conveyors.
Bioclimate says, your fuel video is definitely helping. I've been maxing out at 10K with a pure node, but now I can hopefully go double, if not triple my fuel.
Fantastic. And that's the key. You got to find ways to expand without a lot of time and effort taken up to do it. Oh, come on. Missing materials. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Well, hi. I'm sorry. I was in distress, so you wanted to come comfort me, right? Puppy dog again.
Indiana?
Yep.
Yep, she's been like that her whole life. Like, I buried the dog that I had before her.
Uh-huh.
And she was there with me as a puppy when I buried her, or buried the previous dog.
Yeah.
And I started like crying, and she just immediately like ran up to me and just started like licking me and jumping all over me because I think because she noticed I was crying. So she's been like that since she was a little puppy.
Okay. All right. Time to go. Go, go. Go, go.
Adrestea says, how to tell Mega Meaty Bacon Man is AFK. And I'm thinking to myself, well, is he online? Then probably AFK.
Really? Okay. Where's my factory?
The British chap says, Doc, I finally got my rocket fuel production lineup and running. I'm feeling like I have enough power to finish. How am I supposed to put 250 generators plus to eat all this fuel?
Keep building platforms.
Yeah, rocket power.
More
Takes
foundations.
up a ton of space.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason why I like doing it off the northern coast. You just build it out to the ocean. Huge platforms.
Yep. If you don't do that, you've got to be able to. Wow, that's a long ways down. Wow, that's cool. Not a place I want to jump just for fun, but it's pretty cool.
But why not? Why wouldn't you want to jump?
Why don't you come on over here?
Get
You can
killed
show
somewhere.
me why you don't want to do. That's not something you want to do.
Toma, you know what to do. You can make him jump. You can make him do it.
He can make me jump.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, you might get banned, but it's for the greater good.
But it's for the greater good. You're cynical.
Who's greater good?
The chat's greater good. We all want him to jump. It's just some of us are broke or on stream. Josh Ritchie asks, why did you start a new save?
because it was a release of 1.2, and I wanted to play with my friends on a new save, so we made a new save.
Yep. So Doc and I are going to continue our 100x world, but for now, we also have this world specifically for all the members.
Yep. And we'll probably continue making, possibly making some videos out of the continuation of the other world.
Yeah, I think that's about where that other world should be now. I've had a lot of fun doing it on stream, but
it's getting complex enough that the highlights are much better than the detail.
yeah, and you know, there's a lot of times when it's just you need to build a big factory and it's time to just buckle down to get it done. And I really struggle to go through the mental process of doing all the math, figuring out all the layout and everything else, and doing that on stream. So.
Yeah. Yeah, when it gets more complex, it's not as shareable on screen.
Eddie says, I want to shout out the members of the server who are going out and labeling what all the nodes are on the map. Yeah, that's super helpful.
Basically, they're labeling the nodes, so when you look at the in-game map, you can see what nodes are where.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Okay. So when I look at the map like this, that's what he's talking about. So when you float your mouse over it, you can see limestone, copper, crude, limestone, modular frame temp, factory temp. Cool. And coal generating facility. All right.
One Metal Fist, I would join the Satisfactory server just so I could be Donkey.
So Rico is up in the north, and he's identified the coal and the bauxite up there. And Adrestea is in the swamp. Megamedi Bedcommand is just south of the swamp. This is cool. Kirby is me is at the home base. Okay. And we had a whole bunch of people building down here where they've, logged off. And I'm clear down here. So this is where our home base is. Okay. And are you here, Robert?
Yeah.
Okay. There you are.
At the home
You're the
base,
pinky.
yep.
You're the pink guy.
You know, way back in the day, playing World of Warcraft, they decided to give all the classes colors. You know what color they gave for paladins?
Oh, no.
Wasn't it pink?
Pink.
Why would they give pink to paladins?
That's a great question.
Because it began with P?
Maybe?
The only reasonable
They ran out of colors after they made mages magenta.
Nice. Now it's just like whatever. It's a color, and there's only so many colors for so many classes. But
I like One Metal Fist's rule idea, but we need somebody to do something about that rule if it's going to become a reality.
And what rule is that?
That's a terrible idea.
Basically, Robert's not allowed to finish a sentence. I have to finish them for him.
Adrestea, don't know. They're robes, not dresses. Okay?
He took exception to that one rather quickly. No, it's not the color of blood mixed with water. It's blood mixed with sweat. That's why it's manly.
Oh.
Oh, my. I think the stream has gotten away from us.
It's right there. It's on the screen. It's not away from you at all.
No, there is some really good paladin gear that does have the dress or robe or whatever. The old tier 2 stuff, man. I somehow have never completed tier 2. I have all but like the shoes, I think, of tier 2. It's awesome.
All right, I've pulled power up to here.
Adrestea says, my paladin has a completely golden outfit. Little golden bikini top, golden leg plates. Would not call them pants because they're missing too much material. Yeah. And even rides a 1 million gold golden beetle. Oh gosh. Very cool. Mine is a tier 2 inspired set. Except I swapped out the helm for a golden crown.
And we thought Garrett thought a lot of himself.
Yeah. We have a first-time chat from Vampire Archer. Doc, when do you unlock daisy chaining power lines?
You can unlock daisy chaining power lines when you can do the high-speed connectors, or if you can find a bunch of high-speed connectors. That is the critical item that keeps you from unlocking it until later on, when you can actually make those.
Yep. So it's entirely in the MAM. You could technically unlock it fairly early with a lot of exploration.
All right. I need to head back to the space elevator, and that's that direction. Ah, there it is. And I need to pick up some reinforced iron plate to build the reinforced iron plate factory. Sometimes I don't like the circular.
Vampire Archer was hoping that that daisy chaining was going to be a base ability.
Yeah, that would have been nice, but nope. Yeah, and realistically, it would have been nice if they'd just made it a base ability instead of forcing it to be unlocked. But those game devs, they just want us to be in pain constantly.
Well, Chroma, there's only one way to keep us from quitting today.
I'm locked up. Yep.
Oh
and
no.
Ruben, I don't know what I would do to finish that song even if I tried.
All right. Satisfactory totally crashed.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm still on the server and actively crafting, so...
Chroma says, final subathon? Who said you could quit? The audience says when we can quit.
Maybe that was me being hopeful.
Okay.
But we would love to be pushed into a day 4. It would be a lot of fun.
Go. All right, server managers, ping players.
Although if we are pushed to a day 4, the timer will be locked at the end of today. If there is a day 4, it will not be extended anymore.
What? Come on. Heck, if there's a day 4, I'll stream it. Sorry, if there's anything past day 4, I'll stream it. Because I'm sure Doc would show up for a day 4.
Mama
Yep,
Doc
I
might object a little bit.
She says, "Oh, there's so many things that need to get done," is what she said this morning.
Yep.
Yeah, she's trying to prepare for guests.
Yep.
Wait, guests? Nobody asked my permission.
Well, you see, I'm going to be a guest at your house Friday night because they're kicking me out for their guests.
Who are they guesting?
Your guest is as good as mine.
No. That's so dumb.
Oh dear. Yes, we have a family coming over for dinner.
Yeah, just a family from our church, and you're gonna visit with them for a
Yep.
while.
Yep.
Aren't they? They're new to the area, so kind of
Oh,
being
okay.
being friendly and reaching out.
Neighborly. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. So you're gonna have to explain to them that you're super sleepy and tired and not being able to keep your eyes open during it because you've been playing video games all week.
Right, exactly. And I'm sure he'll understand because he's an IT guy.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's a former IT guy, actually. He's my age and he's retired as well.
Oh, that's cool. Okay then.
I've heard of women who are married to people who run like successful podcasts or whatever, and they'll tell other women, like other women will ask, well, what does your husband do? And they'll say, oh, my husband, he runs a podcast, and because that's the simplest way to put it, not it's a successful news broadcasting whatever, and the woman will be like, oh, okay, yeah, my husband runs a podcast too. Yeah, uh-huh.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I didn't quite.
It's a difference between podcasts are different from YouTube. Like if you run a YouTube channel, you can say, hey, I make YouTube videos, I get paid for it, whatever. But everybody and their dog has a podcast. So when these women are sharing that their husbands run a podcast, but is actually just like a news channel that happens to be on a podcast. The simplest way to put it is it's a podcast. But then these other women are like, oh, if it's just a podcast, everybody does those out of their garage now. So yeah, my husband has one too. Big whoop,
Interesting.
Oh dear.
I haven't seen that phenomenon, but
I mean, this was a phenomenon like 2 or 3 years back, so maybe it's shifted by now. But it was
probably
the
a
way
really
that
big COVID thing too, right?
potentially, yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. Vampire Archer said, "Been loving Doc's shorts. Helped me out with learning the game."
Yeah, great.
He wears pants most of the time, actually.
What?
What?
Spencer?
Yes.
Did you say you wanted to be part of the family?
I mean, he's getting kicked out of the
Why is
house.
every single time I say something mildly weird that you just start threatening my status in the family? Like, what is this? The LDS Mafia? Like, what the heck?
Oh, okay. We're referencing that now.
Sorry, I meant to go with the Italian Mafia, but then the LDS came to mind first. If you want to be a part of the family, you have to get along with the way we want to do things.
Okay, by the way, we need, according to Eddie, we need steel pipes to be able to unlock daisy chaining. So if anybody loots any steel pipes, please, please, please don't sink it.
Yeah, put it in the depot. Put anything you loot that we don't make yet in the depot. I don't think there's any steel pipes in here. Let me look. Nope. And I know there's not in here. Oh, come on. Nope, no steel pipes.
120 pipes are being inserted.
Are being inserted, huh? Cool. It is really neat to be able to have a depot.
Okay, One Metal Fist, stop being technically correct, okay? You do this all the time. You're technically correct in every way, and I don't like it.
Okay. Is that kind of like being practically perfect in every way?
No, it definitely is not. It's the opposite direction from that.
You only call somebody practically perfect when you're dating them.
One Metal Fist says, Robert, they're right. Knights usually wore a padded tunic under their armor, so the chainmail and metal plates wouldn't destroy their skin. And for being honest, a tunic is basically a long shirt that looks suspiciously like a dress. So technically, yes, medieval knights were running around in armored battle dresses. And yes, taking all the silliness out of it, yes, absolutely. I mean, the idea of a dress being only a female clothing is very much a modern thing. Based on what you needed to do, you wore different clothing in the past. Tunics were really big for men and women for a long time. When it came to armored soldiers, you had tunics, but then you also needed to have leggings in order to protect your legs. You know, when you're doing farm work, that's what you have jeans for, right? It's just the appropriate clothing for whatever. And the fact that in fantasy, paladins often will wear a robe or a tunic, fine, you know, just like any priest or friar or whatever, right? They'll wear big old robes instead of pants and whatever. It's like, sure. It's just funny.
All righty.
The other silly related idea, and Spencer, I don't think I've told you this one before, but in the evolution of English, the way we get different words, the word shirt and skirt have the same root meaning. So shirts and skirts the same thing.
Well, because they are the same thing. One's just shorter.
How did I end up
What?
in a cave?
Well, then again, no. Sorry, I'm thinking dresses. My brain flipped that so fast.
I ended up in a cave.
Whoops.
There was a little hole underneath the bushes. So now I guess I'm exploring the cave or I'm dying in it, one of the two.
Please die in it.
Why?
Please. It would make such a good clip.
It would make such a good clip, huh?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Well, this is a creepy cave with nothing in it. Come on. There's a bird.
Our huge stack of 10 storage containers for screws is
Yeah.
empty.
Really?
We've now been using all of them.
Oh, we're screwed.
No, Spencer, we're not. That's the point.
So that might be the problem with the reinforced iron plate line, not supplying what it needs to the smart plating line to continue making our smart plates so we can get out of this phase one prison.
Yes, that is a big part of it.
Oh, well, this is fun. The entrance to the cave is blocked by... Can't make a obelisk. Oh, golly. And this side, this end of the cave is blocked. This is where I dropped through.
Ruh-roh. I'm going to look in our extra little repository of silliness and see if I can find something explosive for Doc.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we can throw obelisks yet, can we? Can we make the
No.
detonator yet?
No. Well, there is the one. Does shatter rebar break things? I don't think so.
Well, I can certainly try it. I don't think it does. But,
I'm uploading 3 shatter rebar for you to give a shot.
okay.
And Eddie's coming. Tap out. And Eddie says, I've literally been doing everything manually trying to get us out of this phase, and so have I. Ooh, and ladders, Doc. You can always build a ladder up.
Oh, I've got to find the hole now again.
Okay, take the shatter rebar. See
Uh-huh.
if you can get it to see if it works.
How do I get to change?
Hold R.
Okay, I'm holding R.
There we go.
Okay.
And there's only 3 of them. We can make more, but
Let's see if it has any impact on it.
no, dang it.
None.
Robert,
Okay.
I'm doing that thing again.
What's the thing?
Where I tell myself I'm going to do a small build and just so I can finish the episode, and then I keep building, and then it's a big build, and then I can't control it anymore.
Yeah.
I'm only halfway done.
Okay, let's see if I can find where I ended up going down. I had forgotten about making a ladder. I know it was near a pile of rubble like that. But I don't see anything but ceiling here. I've been in this cave before at other times, and there was a bunch of stuff in it. Unless I'm just remembering a different one.
Well, you can always respawn.
Yeah, if I have to.
Oh no. There goes the neighborhood.
Oh, Megamatey's back?
No, Robert.
What's so bad about Robert?
I'm just trying to mess with him, okay? I'm sorry.
I actually wanted to. Because, Doc, I don't think you've seen this in quite a while. And I kind of wanted to show off to the players, to our members, and anybody who's thinking about joining, one of the sites we have on our Minecraft server that is opened up to all members. Because Spencer has been building a whole ton. And you could see all of his builds on his channel, which is Panache Tomfool on YouTube.
Yeah, don't come over here. I'm embarrassed.
I found an opening.
Toma, you absolutely can, if you'd like to. The only real rule we have is that you can't build any bases within 1,000 blocks of the origin, because we use those for community projects. So you go out far enough, and then you can do whatever you want.
Oh, I thought it was 500, or maybe it's just been so long since I've heard it.
Yeah, it was always had 1,000 on it.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's been so long since anybody besides me or Adrestay has been on the server for any length of time that I've just forgotten all the rules because they don't really apply anymore because it's just us.
You and Adrestaya and Megameaty?
Meaty hasn't gotten on in months. Well, more like weeks, but
Yeah, more
it
like
feels
weeks.
like months.
I've been coming in to help Spencer.
Months in Minecraft years, huh?
It is 500, not 1,000? Okay.
So I was right for once.
Well, Doc, I'm going to take my perspective for a minute just to show this off.
Alrighty.
So, turning around here, this is the start of Spencer's little town here.
Little. Wow.
Little, yeah. Starting over this corner, I'm way up in the air. Build a whole bunch of buildings here. Has, castle walls around it. I'm building something way back there in the back that I just started to outline. He's got a lighthouse. He's got some like low-end housing here. Courtyard, lumberyard, guild
Are you
hall,
talking about housing
library.
for the poor? Is that what you mean by low-end housing?
Yes, right there.
Okay.
Yep. So, anyway, and he has a new build here that's just in progress here, so we're gonna kind of ignore that. But yeah, he has quite a bit, and if I open up my map here, you can see the number of houses he built in here, quite a few. And he's been working on this it's been about, what, 6 weeks or so?
I'm not 100% sure how long it's been. Pretty much since I moved to Missouri. So could
A
be
little
about
longer.
6 weeks.
But he has a plan for this whole area right in here, and so, anyway, it's
You
pretty
guys
cool.
you can come over here and look at this so far, but it's going to show up in my next video anyway, so...
Yeah, I
doesn't
won't
difference.
show off too much of that, but anyway, if you'd like to come join, it's been fun. We don't have a whole ton of people on there at the moment, but it's another one of the things we have just for the members.
Yep.
Yeah, right now I'm just working on building the new spawn area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kidding, but yeah.
Toma is a big,
stretching.
big farmer. That's actually really useful. We don't have very many people who love building big farms. We have mostly people who like big builds. So they build farms as necessary.
Thank you, Meaty. Appreciate it.
And of course, Spencer doesn't like to sleep, which means as soon as I get here, I immediately get his land blown up.
Because I'm always in the middle of something right when the sleep needs to happen, and I'm relatively safe because I have, as long as I'm at my desk, I'm relatively safe, so.
And you moved your bed. So I'm just going to disconnect instead.
Fine, jeez.
Interesting.
What's up, Doc?
Oh, I was just playing Cookie Clicker for a moment.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. What are you doing?
You ran away from that pretty quick.
Well, I get rid of the menu. Okay, what's holding it? A detonator. Is the detonator going to... Okay, I'm just going to pick up the Novelist. Okay. I thought it was there to blow me up. Wow.
That was a PTSD kind of reaction there. Like, ooh, run.
Yep. Yep.
Toma asks, what are the server specs? Is it a fabric server? Yes, it's a fabric server, and we are currently on 121.11.
11.
So we're a little bit old. We're going to be updating here in the next couple weeks.
Whenever all the mods we use get updated.
But yeah. Mattis Man says, we chose to do 100x space elevator parts. Might have made a big mistake.
It all depends on what other specs you chose, really. Yes, it does take a long time when you've got 100x space elevator parts and you're all of a sudden, if you've changed any of the other specs where you can only create little wimpy conveyor lines or manifold lines, man, it can be real difficult.
Yep. So one thing we've done, Toma, is we specifically made it so anybody can join the Minecraft server purely vanilla. But it is running Fabric, so if you want to run, like you saw, I was using a map mod and a couple other things. So you can do whatever you want on your own personal machine, but we want to keep it open so anybody who's new to Minecraft. We've had a number of people. In fact, Adristea, this is kind of the first game of Minecraft she's really been playing, and joined us and has learned a whole ton and now has a massive base, a whole bunch of farms and really cool stuff.
And when we say really cool stuff, we mean really cool stuff.
Yep, we're gonna have to do a server tour again soon, Doc.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, if I can just get my Old Town district done before you do, so then you can show off the whole district rather than just, oh, here's some random buildings.
Okay. We can do that. We can wait till then.
Interesting. I'll take a look at it, Toma. So Manispan is using pure nodes with random locations and 0.75 power
Okay.
for his 100x.
Random nodes. What else did he say? Pure nodes.
and 0.75.
Random locations, 0.75 power. The power definitely helps. It helps you to keep up with your power. If everything else is kind of normal, yeah, it's just going to lengthen the amount of time that you spend to get through each of your phases. But what it does is it allows you to explore more. It allows you to tap more resources, build longer manifolds. There's a lot of goodness that comes out of increasing your space elevator parts. So I think you'll enjoy that playthrough. Of course, I'm missing reinforced iron plate.
Yeah, Toma, my name is John Severine on Discord. If you can just send me a message, that'd be great.
Spelled
Jhan, but my name's pinned at the top of the Discord. I'm one of the important people.
Oh. Oh, ha, ha.
Ha ha ha.
Achroma says something came up and I need to be a witness on a server. Uh-oh. Did somebody commit a crime?
Florida Mower's uploading 6 smart plating. We can go throw them into the machine.
I'm near the top of Chroma, okay? I'm near the top.
You're nearly one of the important people?
What? No, I am one of the important people. My name just isn't at the very top.
Oh.
I'm
Garrick.
almost important. So who's above you?
Doc, because his name starts with a D, and Garrick, because his name starts with a G.
And then I'm a P, so I'm all the way below.
And you're not online, so you're not on the list.
Dang it. Oh, I'm gonna get online just in case. I don't. P comes before S, doesn't it? I can't remember. The
You.
I'd have to sing it in order to remember what direction it goes in.
You guys.
No, it definitely comes before. Okay, I just went through it in my head.
Cookie Clicker has an interesting mechanic. Instead of your usual, you don't get a whole bunch of the lower ones because the lower ones don't really affect things. They have things called upgrades, and the upgrades end up being critical for later items, but they're based on the early items. So you buy a bunch of grandmas, or should I say hire a bunch of grandmas to make your cookies, okay? But when you come down here farther, the grandmas impact the temple and how many cookies each temple can make. Okay? So if you don't have very many grandmas, the buff doesn't work. This is an upgrade. Mines are twice as efficient. Great, I can make my mines twice as efficient. Okay? But all of the buffs, all of these upgrades that upgrade these later items are dependent upon the numbers of the lower items. So it forces you into, not ignoring your lower end items, but forces you to build all the way across, which is interesting. Okay, the segue, and then everything went quiet. So I guess I'll go back to Satisfactory. All right, I've got to go find more reinforced iron plate, and that's the problem I'm trying to solve, but I can't solve it unless I can make, I guess I'm going to drop. These are both, so how do you mark on the map what it is? I'm going to put... And then how do you name the map marker? If I click on the map.
So click. Did you click new map marker at the bottom?
I clicked this.
To the right.
Oh, I clicked this to give me the type of map marker.
Okay, now click on the map. Now you can select the icon, select the color, all that.
Okay. So it's a stamp. Marker name. Do I just give is the name then the what? Now I can't edit it. There it is. Just put quartz and that's it. Just apply, and it appears.
Yep, you didn't.
Yeah.
No, it's already there. It's already there. Oh, now you're doing the second one.
I am doing a second one.
Oh, okay.
And select the icon, make it a stamp, and make that one. And
One
select the
Metal Fist
icon.
says, honestly, nobody wants my idea. Nobody wants to hear what kind of chaos Spencer could turn Robert into. Robert starts with, I think we should. And Spencer finishes it with, buy 400 ducks and start a potato empire. That's not a conversation. That's a disaster waiting to happen. Yes.
I'm good with that. I like chaos.
Okay,
See, that's because he likes it.
There are 2 quartz mines right next to each other there. That's why I wanted 2 of them.
Cool.
One there. And one right there. Two together. And I didn't mean to fall down in this pit. Okay, where is the home base?
Okay. Chroma's heading out for a bit.
Okie dokie.
Apparently he has to be a witness, probably for some crime, for something to happen. Good luck. Don't offend the judge.
Don't get hauled in for contempt of court.
Yep. Over the years, I've watched a lot of people, mainly on Twitch, play those kinds of games where they do a bit of the in-world role-playing or whatever. I always found them to be super interesting, but they are such a time sink to be able to actually play a game like that. Emmanuel says, I think you marked them wrong, Doc.
What did I mark wrong? Tell me more details. I can go back and fix it easy enough. Okay. I'm wondering why the screws ran out. Are they all empty because you emptied them, Robert?
They were all used.
They were all empty. Okay. So it's using them as fast as we can ship them up there. Is what's basically happening because they're not backing up anywhere.
Yeah. Toma asked, Doc, did you see the game where you need to sort the library?
Yes. I got it out one day and started looking at all the instructions. I just didn't start playing it because I wasn't really prepared to turn on the camera and start playing in front of the camera. It looks kind of interesting.
It's a good afternoon of fun.
Yeah.
Or if you're crazy like Adristea says, I did the no magic achievement and it took me 10 hours.
So if you don't use magic, it takes you longer, is the bottom line to that, I suppose.
Yes. With magic, it's like 2 hours-ish, I think.
We're not mass producing screws anywhere, are we?
Nope.
And are we using the cast screw recipe here?
Yes.
Yes, they are. Straight
We're using the
ingots
regular
to screws.
recipe in other places, though. And even then, it's not enough.
Looks like we
You don't
could
need
increase...
screws, you just need hot glue and a nice pressure fit.
It looks like we can increase the number of machines because it appears as though this goes, gets topped off at 100 ingots every time. So if we had power shards, we'd just shard it, but we could add more machines to this line if we wanted.
Chalma says, screw the screws.
Yeah, I wish. Okay, the iron ore is 60 per minute. That's why we've only got 2 attached to it. But it's producing 120 per minute. Okay, I get it. Yeah, that's what's happening.
That whole floor just drives me nuts. It could have been a half a meter taller.
Yep, it
I
drives.
didn't even off the ground. It would have been fine.
Yeah, I know it drives you batty to do that.
I might have to completely rebuild it. Toma says, I think the floor needs mowing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he's objecting to it. Only 20 per minute. Interesting. It only needs 20 per minute. It's producing 60 per minute, and we only have 2 machines. We have 3 machines consuming it. So in other words, if I put another machine on here, it's not going to do any good.
Yeah. I mean, we're so severely limited by these conveyors. At only 60 per minute. They're just too slow.
Well, that's true too.
Oh, those are Mark 1 conveyors.
Yep.
You can fix those.
But even though they're only 60 per minute, it's not mattering because there's only 3 machines and one gets full after it gets the full amount. In other words, it can only consume. Excuse me. Interesting. Anyway, forget what I was saying.
Okay.
Okay. I need reinforced iron plates somehow. I've got some screws. Go ahead. We do have
reinforced iron plate in that ledge above you.
in the depot there.
Yeah. Death Switch says, "Hey Doc, I've done it. I've made 3,000 nuclear generators, giving me 18 terawatts of power. Not
Wow.
enough. I need more. That's just uranium rods. It does give me 37,000 per minute nuclear waste."
Wow. We've got a raid of 67 coming in.
From Kismet.
Yeah. Thank you much.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Hello.
Yes, 2,500. You got it. We're playing 1.2 in the new upgraded version. Yeah, we're doing 50 times elevator parts.
And we're almost there.
Yep. Thank goodness we're almost there. Hello, Omega. Oh. I'm allergic to Mega Meaty Bacon Men. Hello.
Who isn't?
Yeah, we have Kismet, Texal, Blue Kronos, Alan, and Rotisserie, who all said hello in the chat.
Yes, thank you.
Like the chicken?
Huh? Rotisserie, how, brother?
Like
Hmm.
asking for a friend. I'm slightly salivating.
Okay. Well, we are in the middle of our third day of the Subathon. We're raising money to support increasing the channel by helping Spencer, my youngest son, say hi,
Hello, hello.
to get his computer upgraded so he can edit videos, post content, and such on our channel. So we're working hard in order for that to happen.
Yeah, as far as my background with editing, I've run my own YouTube channel on multiple occasions, and Robert has sort of taken me under his wing, teaching me how to do some editing and some tricks, tips and tricks he's picked up over the years editing for Doc, and so it's been really cool getting to learn from him, and I'm hoping to be able to do some really cool stuff when I get to have a little bit more computer processing power.
Yep. And we're glad he's joined us. Because it's been a family affair all along, and now it's even more of a family affair with Spencer joining us, even though I tease him.
Who really teases more, me or you?
Probably you still. I try to keep in the fray, but...
Well, Kismet says, I'm off to rest up, gonna lurk to show the love. Take care of my peeps and keep the Kismet love train going to others.
Will do. Will do.
And Tom asks, how much are we missing for the PC?
At this point, as of yesterday, we had raised about $300 for it. And you said it would cost about how much, Robert?
600 total for what we still need.
Okay.
And today we've raised about 150, so we
Okay.
need about another 150 for the remainder.
Yep, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Doc, okay,
Yep.
kid,
Can I what?
you have a single solitary E in your notes.
I have a single solitary E in my note.
It just got changed. Wow. Okay. I guess somebody else noticed it.
Okay.
It now says spaghetti is good for you. They have... Oh.
Okay, so now we're getting... Okay, let's get some... okay, we're setting up a line and doing stitched iron plates. We're making Caterium wire using the Caterium wire alternate recipe to make wire, and then we're using the alternate recipe for reinforced iron plates called stitched iron plate to get reinforced iron plates coming in. And so we're working hard. I'm working hard to get that put together. Got to merge these lines, and then we'll have the Caterium ingots built.
Apparently Adrestea left that E there.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. All
Is
right.
she
no
trying
one-
to meme, or was that an accidental E?
It's got to be accidental, right?
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Because that's a bad meme for anybody.
What? All right. The recipe in this one is going to be Caterium wire.
Hello, Ty, the bearded guy. Good to see you again. He
And
says,
they
I
use-
missed it, I think. What's a subathon? And is there a way we can donate to the PC fund?
There is a link in the bottom that allows us to have more of the money that you do donate. Right there, put it in the chat window for you. That is our Stream Elements page. It takes only about 5% of it instead of 50% of it like YouTube and Twitch do. So if you donate via that, that will appear on the screen. Let us know. And so anyway, that's the way to donate. So about half what y'all say, because as much as I like y'all, gotta work. Yeah, Ty the Bearded Guy, appreciate that. And yes, work is important. When you're at work, you got to do work. So, okay, these are producing 15 ingots per minute. And I can only do 4 of them because they take more than 2 conveyors to do 4 of them even. Because I only have 120 Mark II conveyors, 120 per minute. So I only have 60. Let's see. So I'm going to go ahead and get these pushing out there. I'm afraid I'm going to back.
Spencer, behave. You do know I have enough dynamite to blow your new build completely to smithereens.
Now that's a threat.
So that would be an impressive amount of dynamite. And I would also say I also have enough dynamite to return the favor.
Ooh.
Mutually assured destruction.
Indeed.
Do we have political theory, global political theory being found on just a tiny Minecraft server?
But the good part is, me and Adrastay actually get along really well. I actually consider her probably one of my closest friends within this sphere. So I know that she wouldn't actually do that.
Yeah, but the United States calls Europe its close allies. We still have all of our soldiers just throughout the entire country too. So I mean, close allies with guns, right?
Trust but verify. That's what that's called.
Yeah, there you go.
We just start lacing each other's bases with TNT. We're just making sure. We're just making sure.
It's fine. They're my friends.
Yep. Okay, so I can only build 2 constructors because each one of those uses 30. So, and I've got 4 machines producing only 15 each. So that's 2 of these machines. And they're not actually going to be continuing to make 15 each simply because I don't have enough conveyor to get a whole 150 to 2 of them. I can only get 120 to 2 of them. So we're only going to build 2 constructors here at the moment. Which, that's okay. But these 2 constructors are going to produce, well, if they were producing full-time, they'd produce 120 per minute. So that ought to be enough. So I'm hoping anyway.
Oughtn't it?
Ought to be, oughtn't it? Yes. If you want to try to be proper, I guess.
Gary Mathis says, I agree with the work sentiment. Sitting here at work listening to you in the background, but sometimes you say something that makes me come and actively watch. It's a good and bad thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably kind of the primary group that the stream is for, is just people hanging out, doing their thing during the day, and leaving something on the background to listen to.
And a stream that they know is not going to embarrass them if the boss comes by and happens to see you watching something.
Yeah, definitely safe for work.
Well, it depends if Spencer's in the room or not.
Haha! I turn everything upside down.
What? These mergers are going the wrong... What?
So, Gary Mathis says, swords have 2 sides sometimes. So what I'm hearing is we need to become more boring so they stop having to come and actively watch us.
There you go.
That's actually not what we're saying, so we'll stay interesting enough.
Well, then we'd only have a single edge and it wouldn't hurt as bad.
Okay, I'm gonna just pass on that one. Now, if I'd put my mergers in correctly, coming
Manuel says,
facing that
thankfully I
direction.
work from home, so I can watch all I want.
Yeah,
I would
exactly.
love to work from home. That'd be nice.
Yeah. All you have to do is make sure the sound's down when you join a digital call with your with a meeting or something.
Oh.
What?
We have to say thank you for 2 people. Holy
Okay.
cow. First, we got a $50 tip in Stream Elements from Ty the Bearded Guy. Says, love y'all, keep it going.
Thank you so much.
So let me add 50 minutes for that. And then we got a $100 tip from Eddie Ember through Stream Elements.
Quite a while ago.
No, 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Another one?
Saying, let's get them to day 4.
Whoa.
So that's
thank
another
you so
150
much.
minutes, right? That's another 2 hours. What, 2 hours and 30 minutes, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And we also have a super chat from Biebery. Udemy is a great place to learn advanced editing as well. So yeah, I'll probably look into that to
Absolutely.
get some. I did some videography courses through Udemy at one point, but courses at least for videography can only take you so far because they don't teach. They can't teach you all the cutting and like how to position the shots very well. But for editing, I imagine that's really useful.
Yeah.
So
the
Ty-
other you have to learn by practical experience.
Yeah, so what Spencer and I are doing now is Spencer's completing a video, and then he exports it and shows me, and we watch it live together, and I give him 2 or 3 ideas of, hey, how about we try this, this, and this, and then Spencer goes back and makes the edit, and he completes the video. We've done that a few times. We also, because we're using DaVinci Resolve, we have him just send me the project file, and I can make edits directly in it and send it back to him, which has worked out pretty good so far. We've only done it a couple times, but...
Yeah, it's
Okay.
gonna get more common the more videos we actually record.
Yeah. So Ty says, "What's a day 4? How does that happen?
What is at day 4?
What is a day 4?"
A day 4 starts at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, and we're already a half hour into that day.
Oh boy. And that answers Gary's question: is what you're not going 24/7, are you?
No, we do. We're stopping at 8 hours a day. I've already worn Robert out pretty good, especially when he had to moo every time I said who and hoot. Yeah, we've worn Robert out a lot, mostly because he's been laughing so hard.
Yeah, this has been a
definitely
very
fun.
entertaining stream.
It's been funny. It has really been funny. So, wow.
Well, you guys are awesome. Thank you for the donations.
Well, and Spencer, basically what that means is when we get that money collected, you're getting a new upgrade right away.
Yeah, I mean that's the total amount in hand right away. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's get into day 50, says Gary Mathis. Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Well, you have today to get to that total because tomorrow we're not going to be extending the times anymore. I don't think.
Ty says, "Ooh, 8 hours a day, and tips keep it going. Good to know." Well. Yeah, so day 1 we did a 2 minutes for $1 for day 1, and that paid for most of today, for about half of today. And then since then it's been a 1 minute per $1. So
Okay. Now, how many do? How big is the stack for? How big is the stack for wire? Do you remember?
500.
Okay, good. So those will go for a while, making. Actually, it'll go for like 3 minutes, because 4 minutes, because it'll make 500 in only 4 minutes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Ty says, asking for a friend, though, I'm sure is asked and answered, how much left for the PC?
How much is left for the PC? The memory and the motherboard. We've already got the CPU for it. He already has upgraded his... What's your power supply like, Robert? Spencer?
I don't know, because the power supply I have currently is not going to be the one that goes into that machine.
Okay,
Robert has the power supply.
Yeah, it's... Right now we're going to be using an old scrounged up power supply and a scrounged up case. So right now we have the motherboard and memory paid for, and we have a CPU already. We have actually an okay CPU. So everything else goes into getting him a case for the computer instead of using a old beat up one, as well as getting a good power supply. Basically the next two things on the list.
And those are two things we didn't think we could wish for. So
Yeah, we honestly, I didn't imagine we'd pay for the memory for this, so.
Okay, so we're producing 120 a minute. The smelters will do 30 a minute. So I'm going to create a 4 smelters across for this one. I can just do a one-sided manifold for that, and then go from there to see what we do next. So let's just...
Gary says, these days, the memory is the most expensive part. You ain't
Yeah,
kidding.
you not kidding at all. So we went fairly modest on the memory. What was the memory spec that you spec'd out for that?
We're
thought it
only
was
getting 32
32.
gigs. Only 32 gigs.
Okay.
Which, for any reasonable person, is enough, right, guys? Talking to you two.
No, it's
It was
not
128 apiece.
Do you have 128 in yours, Robert?
Yes, sir.
Does that mean I've got to go get 64 more just to...
No, you don't. You're fine. What you have is good.
Okay.
What you have is more than you need. You don't edit videos, Doc. I may sound exasperated, but all my entire life, since I've been able to start buying computer parts, Doc and I have been one-upping each other. And right now, he somehow has more monitors than me, and has a better video card than me. And he's also talking about, oh no, he has to buy more memory just cause I match him in the amount of memory. And what's sad is my 128 gigs that I have right now cost me less than what the 32 gigs is going to cost Spencer.
Yeah.
But are we going DDR5 or DDR4?
It'll be DDR5.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Well, I guess because it's a new motherboard, I guess you can kind of pick and choose.
Yeah. There's no reason to go with DDR4 if we're getting a new motherboard. The price differential in motherboards is not much.
That's true. Yeah, putting the electronics together on a green board is not expensive.
Yeah.
Definitely not the expensive part. It's putting the components on the board that's the expensive part.
And Ty says, I just bought 64 gigs of DDR5 Corsair, and it's doubled in price since I bought it. Crazy.
Yeah.
And Foley says, I have 96 gigs in mine because it costs around $400. Now try $2,000.
Yeah, that's what creates opportunity for other makers to get into the market, and other makers to get into the market, or other current vendors to expand their capabilities to make more memory. So
I hope so, but that's a lot of infrastructure.
But it's a lot of infrastructure, and it takes time to build it, and that's why you see the dramatic price staying up there as demand keeps driving that price up. Sorry, my underlying my PhD is an MBA, so it's kind of
That's Doc's topic.
yeah. Okay. I wish I had the daisy chaining unlocked.
Yeah. So we got a good question from Matt Witt. He says, I'm currently working on Tier 4 space elevator and facing major burnout. It's taking me 3 hours to build a factory for each new item. I'm about to start nuclear. Any advice?
If you're already having burnout issues, I might defer the nuclear power plant and maybe go to turbo fuel or rocket fuel for your current oil setup, so you can just expand a known quantity rather than launching into a brand new thing if you're having trouble with burnout. Because expanding is usually easier than it is launching into nuclear. Nuclear is definitely a high-powered amount of energy that you're putting into the system, but it also comes with a fairly heavy infrastructure price that you have to build out just to get it started, and then to process the waste afterwards. And neither issue is very fun. Both ends of it are pretty labor intensive. So if you're experiencing burnout, the way I've solved burnout before also is also to go hunt Mercer spheres and sloops for a while. Go hunt slugs for a while. Expand your offering. Go tweak other places in your factory that aren't performing kind of like what you'd like to see them. Try to get your power line here. Try to get your power usage fairly even, or get these two lines closer together by trying to get your consumption at 100%, because the illustration of the difference here is the fact that I can consume that if everything was running 100%, but I'm only consuming 2/3 of it because I'm not running it 100%. I'm only running it about 66%. So you can be tweaking around your factory, building walls, making your buildings pretty, relax on the idea of trying to get the next tier done, of trying to just beat the game, so to speak, and enjoy some of the other elements of the game. And a lot of times that will help. Other than that, I think that's good.
Yeah.
Why don't we have...
The D-Man says, I need a sanity check. For some reason, I'm not able to place water extractors into shallow sources in 1.2 as they stated we could now. Is that a bug or not?
I would not say that that's a bug. Oh, that's what happened. Look at that.
I hadn't heard anything about shallow water sources being changed.
I hadn't heard anything about that either, so I'm not... We've never been able to put pumps in shallow water sources before.
Interesting. Maybe that doing something that was on a patch notes that I didn't read.
Yeah, all right, let's see if that works. Okay, good. Now we've got ore going down the pipeline.
And we just, Antec just subscribed to Tier 1.
All righty.
So that's another 5 minutes on the timer. Thank you very much.
I better get more caffeine. We're going to be here a while.
Well, I definitely wasn't expecting to be here till 5 today.
I definitely wasn't either. Neither was Mama Doc.
We were expecting to probably be done by noon, I imagine.
Yep. And then we got good friends coming and showing how they're good friends by donating. That's really cool.
So, how do we want to handle your lunch break today? Are we going to tell Garrett to come back over?
Well,
or is it just going to be me and
Robert,
John?
what's the schedule? Yep.
I guess we could put the schedule up for real.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I put it up this morning, I'm like, yeah, I ignore half of it, but give me 1 second to hand feed these machines as I've been doing for the last 2 hours.
A quick question then. How, what's the schedule? Put it up there and then I'll ask the question.
Eddie Ember says, sorry.
Oh, do not be sorry. Don't you dare be sorry.
We appreciate it.
Yes, we do very much appreciate it.
Okay, so there's the schedule.
So after Okay, so we go 1 o'clock to 1:30 Animal Party, which comes in 15 minutes. So we got an Animal Party rematch. Who won yesterday?
I did.
I think Garrett won
Clean
twice,
sweep.
Robert won once, I won once.
I won every match. I'm undefeated.
Now, how in the world do we have such a disagreement?
Because Spencer misremembers.
Either you won or you didn't.
You sound like my ex-wife.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Spencer does not actually have a high opinion of his ex-wife, at least at this point.
Hence
so,
the X.
hence the X. Yes. Okay. Dyson Spheres program after this. I'll play that for a while. I might not play that the whole hour and a half. I might come back to the 1.2 release after hours, and play a bit more of that than what it shows there. And I might split that up with some Star Rupture, show you what's going on in my Star Rupture world. So that's another thing too. So lunch from 1 to 1:30 with a rematch on Animal Party. That's what's coming up next. And that'll be in 15 minutes. Okay. And I need to be gone no more than a half hour. Last time we broke late and I came back late. So I suppose that's not the way to be
At
better
least you
than
came
that, huh?
back, Doc.
At least I came
So
back.
many grandpas leave and never come back.
Oh, really?
Well, it's more dads, and they go out to get cigarettes and don't come back, but, grandpas too, I guess.
Okay.
Luckily, Doc doesn't smoke, so we never had that risk.
Right.
It's true. Like, the risk of him disappearing on us went away when he decided not to smoke when he was a kid.
That's definitely what it was.
Okay, so I need 50 iron ingots in order to make 20 iron plates. I've got the law of diminishing returns coming here. Every time I make a new part, I get less and less and less to work with. This is crazy. It was 30 ingots for 20 per minute. No. 5 to 2? What was the regular? 4 to 2?
don't
Or
recall.
3 to 2?
I do wanna read a
1.25.
couple of comments that went by on the previous topic about computers.
Okay.
One comes from DLT, who says, I'm a Korean factory manager. I often watch your videos in short, sir. Your live streams are fun too.
Very good.
And that comment was written in Korean and automatically translated by Google. So I'm just happy we can have people in here and chatting with us from so far away. That's awesome.
And we got a first-time chat over there, too. That's good.
From Kopshus, who says, hey Doc, it's fun seeing you live. I started in Satisfactory 2 weeks ago and have 170 hours in.
How many weeks?
Whew,
2 weeks? 170 hours? Okay.
Full-time job.
Yeah, you definitely...
Why aren't you streaming?
Yeah, no kidding.
Your YouTube videos have been gold. Thanks.
You bet. You bet.
And Ty says, have y'all
Okay.
checked out Belts of Iron?
I've not heard of Belts of Iron.
I think somebody mentioned on stream once, and I looked at it on Steam.
Yeah?
It looked like it's a factory game, but it's more of an industrial age era.
Oh, like early industrial age?
Yeah, if I'm remembering properly, but
Okay. So with the weird sort of numbers that I'm getting here, I've get 120 out. I've got 2 machines that'll take 100 of that and one that'll take 20. So I'm going to have the third machine there kind of cycling on and off. But I don't want to waste what is coming out. So I'm going to go ahead and make that decision to go ahead and get that third machine running.
and Matt Witt just subscribed with Prime.
Okay.
Another 5 minutes on the timer. And Doc, I'm gonna go get Garrett and let him know so he can be here at 1 o'clock. So we can
Okay.
keep things on schedule. So I'll be back in a few.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, you're such a sweetie. Thank you so much.
Ty the Bearded Guy says that sorry, the iron game he mentioned.
my
I
lunch.
can't find Belts of Iron. Is a Satisfactory clone that just dropped. So.
Oh, okay. By the way, the person I called Sweetie was my wife. She brought a lunch to me. And now I've got a visit from 2 of the dogs who would like to eat my lunch for me. Obviously. But we're going to tell them to go sleep on their beds and let me eat my lunch in peace. After
How heartless.
after I give Indy some good pets here. So, go. All right. Okie dokie. So, can take a bite or two. You're right back. What is this? You went away. Go. She wasn't convinced that I really wanted her to go away, I guess.
She never is.
Okay. Okay. So those are making the iron plate. And we'll go ahead and get the mergers on those.
So, Doc, I've been running this this video series on my channel called A Build a Day, where I take one day, I build something, and then I go on to the next thing, and I have like a roll chart where I roll randomly as to what I'm going to build next.
Okay.
And I have this problem where I always go way beyond the scope of what I'm trying to build. Like, I always build it way too big.
You and 10 million managers the same.
So I was supposed to be building a little courtyard with a well in it, and I've now added 3 stories that covers over 200 blocks, over 150 blocks wide.
I'd say scope creep was a definite problem in that project.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing at this point. I just like, oh, I need to add a 3rd level to this. Why am I adding a 3rd level?
And it was supposed to just be a garden with a well?
It was supposed to be like a dwarven style courtyard with, I was going to surround it with like archways that led to like some underground like residences, and then at the middle there was going to be a well as like a little courtyard and a well, so for like a gathering area. And then I'm like, oh well, you know, the dwarves they would build it up a little bit more, and so I added in another level with a bunch of pillars, and I'm gonna have residences there. And I'm like, oh well, there needs to be a 3rd level because why would the dwarves lead the land so uneven? They'd probably just take over the whole thing. So I'm building a 3rd level, and yeah, I've been working on. I worked on this till 2 a.m. yesterday, and I've been working on it ever since we started the stream today.
And so the question is?
I'm more just expressing concern.
Okay, expressing concern that you're having trouble controlling scope creep?
Yes, because because I can't.
You can't can seem to tell yourself no.
Because I've been doing. I have 6 episodes of this out, and every time it's way bigger than it should be, and it takes me 2.5 days sometimes just to finish these builds.
Wow. Well, if all you're trying to do is make content, obviously you've got to get scope creep under control. If you want to provide great entertainment for your audience, obviously you need to go ahead and continue building as much as you can.
Yeah, well, luckily this is a time lapse, so this day and a half of work that I've done so far will all be contained within about 2 or 3 minutes.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Well,
One Metal Fist. We'll do that questionnaire when Robert gets back. He is currently getting Garrett ready for Robert's. Robert is going and getting Garrett so that Doc can be able to take his normal break for the middle of the day. And yes, we are playing version 1.2 Satisfactory right now. I believe, Doc, are you still on the server?
oh yeah, I'm still building away.
Okay, server doing all right, by the way?
Oh yeah, it's been flawless except for that one time that it quit on me.
Okay, because Acroma said that was asking if the server was doing okay, so it made me wonder if maybe there was an issue there.
Yeah, not on my end anyway.
How's Garrett doing, Robert?
He's doing just fine. He'll be over here in a few.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to address the questionnaire from One Metal Fist, but I'll leave that to you.
I'm sorry, One Little Fist, we didn't get back to that this morning. It was a very silly one.
It was a very silly questionnaire.
Yes.
That's right. I remember that. So you want to start answering the questions in the next 5 minutes?
Sure.
Asking the questions anyway?
If a fish wears a sweater, does it become soup-proof?
Go. Does it become what proof?
Soup-proof.
I would doubt it very much because you'd take the sweater. What?
Yeah. How many ducks would it take to successfully run a bank?
I guess it depends on how many quackers you need.
Okay. If potatoes could vote, who would they elect?
Better potato farmers?
I'm thinking of a pun, but the only thing I can think of is they probably do like to vote because, the eyes have it. Haha. But that's not a fully fledged joke. That's just a part of a joke,
Exactly. Exactly.
Do vampires prefer sunscreen or umbrellas?
Sunscreen or umbrellas? That is a good question. Wow, sunscreen or umbrellas? Gorillas, you said?
Vampires.
Oh, vampires. I'm sure they prefer umbrellas.
If your fridge got a driver's license, where would it go first?
Fridge got a driver's license. Where would it go first? If your fridge got a driver's license, where would it go first? Probably to get better Freon. Because it likes to eat.
Okay. So, Duck, Eddie would love for you to stay so you could be here for the Phase 1 completion. And we need 200 more smart plating.
Okay.
Question is, can we do 200 smart... Is it going to take less than a half an hour to do 200 more smart plating?
It shouldn't. 200 more smart plating. It really all depends. Right now, I don't see it going up very high, so I think I can take my lunch and come back. And I could take my phone with me, and you could text me if it hits 2,500.
Okay. Well, you're taking your break. You're eating your lunch right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I told Mama Doc how things were going, and she says she was disappointed, but happy, bittersweet,
Yeah, we looked at each other during prayer this morning. We looked at each other and say, okay, do I pray that it goes really well, or do I pray that it utterly fails?
That it's just over so we could go.
Yeah, exactly. Neither prayer was good. You do this because we want to pay for the thing, and thankfully we've got great viewers that decided to pony up and help us out. But at the same time, we get tired after a bit. It's not that we don't want to be here. I would love to be here. I just don't want to wear out my staff to the point that they don't get any. Like, you haven't done any editing this week at all.
No, sir.
None. So whenever you do an event like this, the studio basically shuts down. So because it shuts down like that, we you know, it definitely is a cost on this side of it. So, yeah, it was a tough prayer this morning to figure that out. So, all right, is Garrett already here?
No, sir. He's hopefully on his way.
Hopefully.
He
All
was
right.
throwing a shirt on, so
Yeah, can't have him come over here without a shirt. Okay.
probably brushing his hair. He got such good compliments on his hair the first day, and then the second day nobody said anything, so he's probably feeling a little little underappreciated. Wants to look pretty for stream.
Well, if you're gonna be going on breaks, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before you go.
Okay. I need 8 smart plate in order to. All right, I am going to send the.
OG Master, the time is suddenly 4.5 hours because of Eddie Ember and Ty the Bearded Guy, both of which gave us monstrous donations and very kindly made sure that we now have enough money to buy both the motherboard and the memory for Doc, or for Spencer's PC. So we are super appreciative of that.
It sounds like Garrett has made his entrance.
Okay, Doc, the number's going up pretty fast now. It's at
2363.
So
Well, I will take a brief respite inside.
Is Indy supposed to be eating an apple?
Look on Spencer's desk. Did he have a lunch brought out?
Not that I can see. I mean, he has a couple of dishes on top of his computer, but
Okay. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. I will take a short break and come back. Yeah, it's at 24:22 now. So, yeah. Let
okay,
me,
we'll see you back here in a minute. We'll try to get in a round of whatever
Party
that
animals.
game's called.
Party animals.
Party animals. Yep. Okay.
Alrighty.
And No Taste Maximum Sugar made a comment a few minutes ago. I didn't get to, but he mentions daisy chaining.
Oh, yeah. Daisy chaining is really, really good. What does Bieber need to know?
No, that's off my table.
Indy, really?
So what does Bieber need to know? Is there a question that he asked that he didn't get answered? How do you get so notoriously jacked? I go to the gym 5 days a week, don't even come close. I'm not in good shape. After a shoulder replacement a year ago, and 2 hip replacements, 2 knee replacements, I'm glad that I still walk well and can get around, but I don't work out. So
Doc is more metal than man these days.
yes, all right. I'm taking a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay.
I was supposed to only be building a little 4-yard morale.
Okay. So we're on my screen here. We're going to be playing Animal Party. For those people who were not here yesterday or the day before, this is just while Doc's taking a quick break for lunch. That's Garrett. Now
Hello.
you can see on screen.
Look at that. Look at that handsome man.
And like every handsome man, yes, he poses like that.
yeah.
I didn't see the pose, but I'm imagining it was quite something.
Why is my little brother my biggest admirer?
Isn't your little brother supposed to be your biggest admirer? Isn't that how it's supposed to be?
Not in
when
this
he's 29.
circumstance.
Devonky says Doc might just be the next Mike Tyson.
He's the right age for it.
pretty sure that they have a rule against bionic men in boxing. So
Spencer, you coming?
I was getting to a safe spot. I'm
Okay.
logging out.
And it's Wabbit season. Subscribe with Prime. They've subscribed for 13 months. It's good to see you again, Wabbit.
It's a wabbit!
Gary Mathis says, gotta bounce by the time Doc comes back. Lots of meetings, gotta go to. Well, it's
Yeah.
been good to have you here. Thanks for subscribing and hanging out with us. We'll let Doc know you had to head out.
Oh. I decided to redeem the stupid gifts. Okay, that did not take as long as I was worried it would.
It's Wabbit season. Says, interesting game of Satisfactory.
Yes.
Yes.
Very interesting game.
We're going to play this for about the next 15, 20 minutes until Doc gets back. He's
I actually
just taking
wish I
so much.
had... I actually wish I had my controller for this, because I think this game is optimized for controller, as much as it's optimized for anything.
Yeah,
It's
I was trying to
optimized
get
for
my
annoyance.
controller hooked up yesterday, but it just did not work.
Yeah. It's a 50-50 whether controller works on my Linux machine, and it's not much better on PC.
What kind of controller do you have?
Just a straight Xbox controller. Probably a generation old now.
Oh, yeah, you have the same generation I have. It's an Xbox 360 controller.
No, I'm pretty sure it's beyond an Xbox 360. Hi.
Okay.
I got a puppy. You done with your snack?
Yeah, she stole my apple off the table. And she ate most of it. I'm impressed.
Adrestia comes in very, how do you say it? Anyway, it says, I am the controller. Everything is optimized to me. How about that?
Well, that's lucky for you. It doesn't seem like anything's optimized for me.
It's because you're on Linux. You coming in yet, Spencer?
It just finished loading in. I've been loading it for the last last 30 minutes.
By golly. Carrie McLeese says, Subathon continues. The quest for current gen controllers. Yeah, honestly.
Oh, looks like I got
What's the password?
another puppy. Yep,
You've been
there
invited
he is.
multiple times.
I got two puppies now.
And now I'm in the game and I'm not being able to see an invite. There we go, I see it.
Okay, let's go to the co-op screen.
I don't
so
know that
see-
I'm going to be able to play. I think
Oh.
that I'm too mobbed by puppies.
Oh, too many
Okay,
puppies.
go away. Go away. Go away. Oh, the
Adrestia
bridge.
says, you mean you let the apple lie on a table in the reach of a doggo?
To be perfectly fair, I never thought my apple would be at risk.
Yeah, for
Because
real though.
I've never had them. I've
Nope.
had apples before. I've never had them once steal an apple from me.
Ready up.
Okay.
We're doing this.
Well, it's gorilla time.
Now we can all be dirty monkeys. Oh!
Great shot.
Oh, come on. Oh!
Oh!
Good job!
Do that,
Good
but, hey,
job!
That's the only way you've ever won is by doing that right there. Leaping out and intentionally sacrificing yourself to murder me.
Hold still.
Ridiculous, guys. Ridiculous. You see that? See, now you're gonna lose. Now you're gonna lose.
Oh, what? Okay.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't drag him away from the bomb.
Oh no!
I can't believe it.
I'm
No!
really on tilt right
Whoa!
now. What are you guys doing over there? What is going
Garrett?
on right now?
Garrett.
You're gonna let go one of these days. Oh, what?
Or you?
No! What?
Hey, buddy.
What?
How you doing
What?
over there?
What just happened?
No! Oh, really? It just decided.
I like this map.
Ah!
Yeah, it does definitely seems to be favoring Spencer. Oh, get off of me.
Will you stop it? They knew I was too much of a threat because I won every single match yesterday.
Oh, wait, what?
No. We have to get Garrett before he freezes us out.
No, you don't. You guys could just keep on dealing with one another. There we go.
Spencer, get him.
I'm doing what I can here, buddy.
No.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Don't knock me out while we
No.
have Garrett down.
Oh,
were both
what?
down.
No! No, you get off of me.
How
Garrett,
did
why
I
are
go
you
down there? I
fighting
didn't
me?
even see myself get hit.
Oh. Well, okay. That was a good hit. No! Really? Really?
What? How did I jump over the edge? How did that happen?
Goodbye.
Oh my
I
gosh.
don't know how that happened.
This ridiculousness.
I got clotheslined by two gorillas.
Okay, come on. Okay, okay. You know, I think that the gorilla is actually better at knocking people out.
No, it's not.
I genuinely think it is.
You just don't know how the game is played.
No, because I'm getting knocks out all the time now that I'm the gorilla.
Got the bridge going out. Watch out.
Come on. Oh. G-
Thanks to the fish. Appreciate it.
What does the
No
fish do?
problem. I think you just slip on it, I think. Or you can pick it up and beat people with it, I think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have no idea. Start spamming, Mal. Come on, it's the only thing you can do there.
No! 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 Not after all this!
know what you're doing. You're just randomly clicking buttons. Come on now.
Oh, please, like you're any better.
Do you understand how the stamina system even works?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh wow! I'm shocked you got out of that one.
No! No!
Victory! Go right up strong!
How did that happen? Good heavens!
I'm not sure. Sammy.
There we go.
Are we just gonna wait here?
Really?
Nice.
That is the
one.
most worthless bomb ever.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah.
Street's over. Street's over. Street's over.
What? 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 Knock Robert off, otherwise he wins the game.
What if I want this all to be over?
Doc is back, so we're just gonna hang out here, Doc.
Oh gosh.
Uh-oh, Garrett, they're coming for you. You're next. You know that, right?
No. No, I'm winning this.
Uh-huh.
I don't get how sometimes the bananas I drop just drop in random frickin' places.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on, just let go. You know you want to. You know you're getting tired.
Garrett.
Come on.
You just got hit in the face with a banana.
That was my favorite thing I've seen all day.
Come on, you're next. Just do it. Just resign yourself to your fate.
No!
It just decided I let go. Congratulations, you finally won once, Garrett.
I'm sitting here with my head chopped off.
No, 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 no. Let me up. Let me up. Don't let this monkey take me. No, no. Come, get off of me. Why are you coming after me?
What? How did I knock myself out?
You're playing with a broken stick. Of course you knocked yourself out.
No. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh.
Goodbye.
Wow, it wouldn't let me come back fast enough for me to be able to recover.
Come on. Come on.
Now it's actually an even playing
There we
field.
go.
I can drop something that's important.
Almost.
No, gosh. I don't actually know how to throw people.
I don't think Robert does either. Oh, there goes the...
No, 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 no. I will not be taken out by some banana. No!
The banana went out with you, though.
Victory. At last.
Well,
A handful
There
of
you go.
peanuts. Go take your antacid now.
I won.
No, you didn't. The person
See?
back you won.
The gorilla won, so
I
therefore...
won.
Look
In
at
the
the
camera.
face on that guy.
Thank you guys very much for playing. That was fun.
That was awesome.
Once again, proving that I am the best.
Yes, he gets to keep deluding himself that he won more than once yesterday.
I mean, I won this one.
Hey, Garrett, before you leave,
I'm not going anywhere. I'm subbing in for Robert.
could you please get Walmart water for me?
And Doc, fix your screen.
My screen. Oh,
Yeah,
Garrett
the green
knocked
screen's
the
bugged.
heck out of it again.
And we have a copy of Garrett's book here. Garrett should give a little bit of a spiel about the book.
Hey, Garrett.
I'm not good at giving spiels.
Garrett, do your best not to knock my my screen around when you get in and out of the chair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Doc doesn't like it when his screen gets knocked up.
Out.
Oh yes, that's exactly what I meant.
And Doc, we're going to be playing Dyson Sphere for a little while.
Yeah, that's right, aren't we?
Oh.
Let's see if that works. There we go. Good. Stream game has been updated. Everyone, I will see you guys in an hour or less. Oh
Well-
no, Doc, you need to go back to Satisfactory to send.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay.
I'll leave before I make any more mistakes.
Okay, less than an hour, please.
Or two. I'm taking your puppy with me. She loves me.
She does, but no.
Hey, Garrett, are you already seated?
I am now.
Well, can you change out this flavor for a different flavor?
Oh.
I'm trying to leave those for for Spencer because he likes those.
You a fan of the white grape then?
Yes, I do like me some white grape.
All right. Well, let's get back on the server and go take care of the space elevator here.
Chroma, they're going to be on Satisfactory for such a short time. I think they're probably just going to leave it as Dyson Sphere because they're going to be swapping to that as soon as they get done with whatever they're doing in Satisfactory.
All righty. So let's go over here. Let's see what room I'm in. I'm in a specialized room just for me, obviously. So what was this? The rare dock do not touch, they bite. All right, that's funny. Okay, we have 2,400 things in the space elevator, and I guess I need to go to the space elevator. Oh dear, I took off a little bit. Oof, oof.
That long fall protection really saved you there.
Yep, it did. But I can't afford to hit any poison fog or anything like that along the way.
But yeah, Robert mentioned that I should plug my book.
Yeah.
And I don't entirely know what to say other than the Panch-Dimensional Pizza Shop is a story about a young man who accidentally gets himself flung into outer space in his family's pizza truck.
Well, what I did is I read the back, which was a good synopsis of the book, and very funny, too.
Well, sure, I'll do that in a minute. You mind showing them the copy that you have over there?
I Still have the copy over here? Oh, righty. We have this copy here, and it is a nicely autographed copy. That's his autograph just below his actual name. Garrett goes by Garrett, but it's labeled as D.G. Hansen on the outside. And so someone wants me to be on there with this Nuke Nobelisk.
Gas Novelist.
I was Gas Nobelisk. Okay. All right. Everybody's celebrating behind me, honking horns and stuff. All right. Completion of Phase 4. Wait for me. Oh no. Oh no.
Oops.
I'm sorry.
Oops.
I didn't catch the text. Oh no, Lively Gamer just joined the game too. Oh.
Uh-oh. Looks like people are mad.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't have my usual editor reading the text while I was doing other things.
Well, it popped up very, very briefly before you did stuff.
Wow, we've got quite the celebrating going on here with completing the next thing. But notice 50,000 of those things for the next phase. Okay, did I just die? Yes, I just died.
Legal Mind says, oh wow, I just caught it. Got sucked into trying to research buying a vacuum cleaner for over an hour.
Over an hour? Oh dear.
You gotta make sure you get the right vacuum cleaner. It's a life-changing experience.
Yeah, because if you get the wrong one, your wife smacks you upside the head.
All right, we are upgraded to phase 2, guys. Let's choose the next task here. We'll get coal power unlocked. All right.
But
All right. Anybody else got rotors?
But if I may, I'm gonna...
Okay, go get your stuff. Go ahead.
When 16-year-old Nick Doherty reluctantly takes over pizza deliveries at his family's struggling restaurant, the last thing he expects is to be launched into outer space. The family's battered van is actually his grandfather's spaceship, built to deliver hot, fresh pizza anywhere in the universe. One wrong button sends Nick halfway across the galaxy with a trunk full of pepperoni and an impossible quota to meet. Chased by notorious pizza thieves led by the fearsome pirate Abaddon Kane, Nick and his friends must master the pizza cannon, outwit hungry orcs, and uncover the truth behind his family's mysterious legacy, all while keeping the pizzas hot and the customers happy.
Now, there's only a few people in the world that would think of such a corny start to a story and actually carry it to conclusion. Not only for this first book, but for a second and a third installment. So if you like this one, I'm sure you'll love the next ones too.
And as we showed, this one is signed, and we've got a number of copies that we will send out, and each copy will be signed before they are sent out if you buy a physical copy. And I even broke out my old calligraphy set to make sure that the signature looked extra good.
Okay. And they can be purchased. Yeah, phase 2, 50K of those, yes. Okay, then Dyson Sphere. Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and park it in the hub office. And I will go ahead and go to Dyson Sphere. Yeah, exit to desktop. It shouldn't be running in the
Reco
background.
Ray actually says, I'm trying to land voice acting work, and books is one of them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I would absolutely hire somebody.
Push to talk, please.
I would absolutely hire somebody to do voice acting work for me if I had the cash for that. I am doing it for myself. I'm not particularly good at it, but it's better than going AI, in my opinion.
Yeah, any custom voice acting is, unless you're really bad at it, any custom voice acting is better than AI.
All right. Dyson Sphere program.
And then one of Metal Fist hit me with a few questions. He says, number one, if Frodo had an Uber, how many pages would Lord of the Rings lose? And I'd say it wouldn't lose any pages. It would gain a very zany chapter about him meeting some very interesting Ubers, and then Uber drivers, and then promptly swearing off the platform forevermore. And then, if Sherlock Holmes had Google, would he be unemployed?
No, because even in the information age, people are still very stupid.
Okay.
Number three, if Harry Potter had normal parents, is Hogwarts just a boarding school? And yeah, that's what Hogwarts is. It's a boarding school. By the fact that it provides room and board.
Okay, I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I've been back here. And I mean, it's an elegant looking program, and I truly, this is my inventory. Okay, this is my inventory. Fuel chamber. Okay, I've got to put fuel in my combustible unit. Interesting. I obviously have a machine here that's not being used.
Acromas says Doc needs to see a real world soon.
A real world.
So I suppose that this game can get rather crazy. Eddie Ember says if Frodo had an Uber, they wouldn't use it, just like they didn't use those stupid eagles.
There's how to flip it around. Okay. Research complete. Good. I got a new... You've unlocked the fluid encapsulation technology. Use it to deliver fluid via conveyor belts and store excess liquids in large capacity storage tanks. Okay. Well, that's good. This is mining machine, and it's mining ore. Good. This is where I can get the ore to... obviously where I can get the ore to keep my suit funded and fueled. I am not sure what I'm doing right now. If anybody wants to coach me.
Oh, I thought Dyson Sphere program was a first-person game like Satisfactory was. I didn't realize it was just like a better looking, oh, what's the other game? I don't remember, I don't remember. Never mind.
Okay. Well, my home base is over here. And how do I get rid of these?
And address data, I don't know what, I don't know what you're trying to say. Unless you're trying to emulate AI speech, and then that's actually kind of funny.
Okay, we got a crude oil output there. Okay. Smelters assembler. Boy, it's been way too long since I've played this program. Okay, thermal power, wind, and a Tesla tower. Okay, replication complete of what? I need to produce a Gauss turret is my next thing. Tell me how to produce a Gauss turret. In an assembler, efficiency plasma control, okay. Obviously I had been working hard to do other things. A circuit board, a magnetic coil, and an iron ingot, and a gear component. You can now build a wireless power tower to transmit electricity remotely and charge the mecha. Next step, it could use this technology as a basis for research and construction. People are going to be so bored with me figuring this game out while I play it. Because I haven't even got into space, into actually putting anything in space yet. I was still kind of learning the mechanics of everything when I left it last. Okay, there's another crude oil, and this is a what mine? Looks like an iron mine, maybe. Okay.
Doc,
Yes, sir.
what do you think would be fair compensation for me to read over somebody's story and give feedback?
Boy, that is really a difficult question. Okay, this depot has stone brick in it. Okay. This depot. This depot has electromagnetic matrix. This has the... Okay, this has the... okay. Okay, I think I'm making all the equipment to make that that unit that it asked me to make.
One Metal Fist says, Garrick, Speechify is actually pretty popular amongst people with dyslexia. The downside is that it's fairly expensive, but the voices sound much more natural because they're based on real human voice recordings, rather than traditional robotic text-to-speech voices. Of course, it's still an AI-generated copy of a person's voice, and not the actual person speaking, but it's one of the more convincing options that I've heard. And yeah, AI voices in general today are really good. They're really good. I, under normal circumstances, have no problem with an AI reading me something. That said, when I'm looking to put out a product for other people to listen to, I feel that people appreciate having listening to a real person more than they appreciate listening to an AI.
Yeah, and I would add to that AI may be good, but they don't have voice inflection. They don't have the right tonality for certain, emotions or feelings that would be implied in text. And so it's hard for AI to read an emotion and then present that emotion, because emotion is just not a part of the algorithm. Which is why, especially for like audiobooks, definitely even having a bad reader is better than most AI.
Yeah, when it comes to just straight experience of listening, I prefer AI over a bad reader, but there's just a lot of antipathy towards AI for a lot of circumstances, and so I think that given the choice, most people would choose to listen to a real person over an AI if they had the choice.
Yeah, I know for me personally, I struggle with. I mean, I'm okay with listening to AI if they're reading out a text message or something that's more formal. But when it comes to things, especially like books, I tried doing like just AI reads of an audiobook, and it's just it can't connect with the story the same way because the emotion does not come across.
Okay, I want to refuel my mech. Where in the world am I missing getting my mech?
I had no idea it was gonna be raining today.
It's raining outside?
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? Where can Doc refuel his mech? But Mega Meaty Bacon Man said, I used Balabolka to read for me, as I have issues reading also. It's an old synthetic voice synthesizer program, but you can save the audio to wav./mp3. I like it.
I don't understand why I can't get into my mech and recharge him. I right click, he moves. I left click, nothing. I hit the center button, nothing.
Guys, we need your help.
Yep, we need help. Any of you Dyson Sphere folk fans out there? I mean, it looks like a
We
fun
had at
game.
least one.
Yeah.
Indy is very insistent on getting her pets.
Yeah, she's been big on pets today. I don't know what's up with her, but she's a lot more needy today.
Okay, I've never played this game before. It looks like Jaeger. You look like Jaeger from the Pacific Rim. I don't understand that comment, but okay.
Pacific Rim, I believe, is a movie about giant mechs, and Jaeger.
Oh, that's right, Pacific Rim.
Yeah. I've personally never seen Pacific Rim. I've only ever seen
Yeah, I
the
have.
advertisements for it.
I have. And if I remember right, Jaeger was the guy that was kind of confused at what in the world is this thing, which is okay. I've made it to the end on this one.
Doc wants to refuel his mech.
Okay.
Foley 2K2 says bottom right has the controls. Center top is how to access the mech for fuel loading.
There it is.
The power upgrade you got earlier will charge it too.
Okay, where do I find the combustible units? 3 seconds makes a combustible unit from coal. So I've got a coal. I've got coal being harvested over here.
Gary Mathis says, don't you need wood in your inventory at the beginning of the game? It's been a while.
At the beginning of the game, yes, definitely.
And John actually pipes in and says, I've used 11 Labs a bunch for fixing, restoring, and crafting great voices. It does do good inflection, but it's all based on the current sentence. It can't do long-term conversation well.
Okay. I think I only need insufficient materials. Okay, so I need to collect a gear, a circuit board, and
And Foley says the mech has an auto-building factory. If it's in your inventory, you can queue it up. It's really slow, though.
Okay.
Don't entirely know what he's referring to.
Okay, where do I have gears? Yeah. Nope.
You still working on refueling?
Yeah.
So at the bottom right, he says that the top bubble is fuel.
Well, yes, it opens the panel, and I want to make more of these so I can add them to his fuel. Right?
Okay. Do you have the component pieces in your inventory?
I don't. Okay, if I have... It says the components are only... Okay, so what are you saying?
Well, can you craft it in your inventory?
I guess I already had it in my inventory. I didn't realize it. I had made a bunch of them at some point. Okay, and... So there's my weapons. Okay. I have 15 gears.
Okay. So now do you have the fuel that you need? Or
Yes, do I have to put fuel in there also?
Well, weren't those... I can hardly tell what you're doing. The screen that I have to look at is very small.
Yeah, how do I make this whole thing bigger? Because my screen resolution increased with the better... with my better monitor. Where's the options? Maybe if I hit escape here. Settings. Okay.
No, I don't know that there's any way to make it. Are you talking about the individual
The text on the
boxes?
screen, yeah. The text on the screen is almost too small for me to read it. It's crazy.
It could possibly be under gameplay or keybinds or miscellaneous, any one of them.
Let's see if
Yeah,
that
it fully
helps.
says that there is a UI scale option.
Uh-huh.
So he's
Great.
loading
Well,
it
that
up really
didn't
quick
happen.
to check where it is.
Well, yes, I just tried that option, and all of a sudden I've got a very tiny screen.
Uh-oh. That.
So what I did was over here, under gameplay, it's this, resolution height. But the minute I changed the resolution height, it gave me bars
no.
on the other side.
We don't want to mess with resolution. We just want UI size to go up.
Yeah, UI pixel ratio layout. Third person mode, God mode. Huh.
So third person will put your camera over your character's shoulder, and it will constantly follow your character, whereas God mode just has you in the sky.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see those things making any difference at all. And this is just the key bindings. Miscellaneous tip level, play opening, audio. Yeah, wouldn't be on the audio. Video, display resolution, but let's try that.
Well, that's really small again.
Yeah, it really didn't change anything.
I noticed that you're like 25 something by 1440. Would it be worth going down to 1920 by 1080?
It was at 1920 by 1080, and then going to 26 didn't change anything.
Well, Foley says that it's UI pixel height. You had it right.
Yeah. Yeah, that. Yeah, what the UI pixel height does though is I'll show you what it does. Pixel ratio.
And he says put it as low as it'll go.
See much change?
No, I don't see much change.
No. What it doesn't change is this. I mean, it changed what was on the screen. I can see less of the map on the screen. So obviously I don't want to keep that setting. And, well...
Oh, I think the UI was a little bigger.
Really? I forgot to apply it. No, I didn't. Didn't forget. Yeah, the UI is bigger. And resume game. No, I don't think it's any bigger at all. But I love looking at them up close. And now I'm supposedly in God mode, and I don't see any difference there either.
Well, you are already in God mode.
It didn't say I was.
I'm pretty sure it was already selected. Switch to third person mode and you'll see the difference. Reconnection successful.
So as I think
Yeah.
Doc was going to say before the stream disconnected, we might have some connection issues because we are getting a storm passing through. Sorry if I stole your thunder there, Doc.
Not at all. Don't worry about that.
Anyway, Robert can probably sort things out when he gets back, but for now we can play the game.
Okay. Maybe. I do want to put a conveyor through this side. And I have to move one of those in order to do it.
Such needy dogs.
Indy literally sat in my lap for like the last 10 minutes.
I don't know what you're talking about because she was sitting in my lap for the last 10 minutes.
Okay, how do you delete a device? Good grief. Could they make the controls any more cryptic?
Is there an option on the hotbar to do that?
Dismantle a facility.
That should be it.
Okay. And so I'm going to put a new one of those. All right. Well, with that going, it should power up both of those.
Gary Mathis says, I think they use Google Translate to get the game into English.
Honestly, that's funny, but I wouldn't be surprised in some cases.
You know, Google Translate is great, but I think for a game as popular as Dyson Sphere Program, they could have probably hired a translator.
You might be right.
The moment I stop petting them, they both jump up on me.
Yep, that's what happens.
They're like, oh, his hand must be tired. Let's make it easy for him.
Okay, go away. Go away. Go away. I've petted you both enough.
Gasp.
Let's see how long it takes for Indy to come back.
Missouri man declares that he's petted his dogs enough. His dogs disagree.
And Indy is back. Go, go. And that would be an accurate headline if they were my dogs.
Yeah, that's true.
And I tell Freya enough all the time, and she respects what I say.
Yeah, I've tried that with these dogs. They have zero respect or acknowledgement of authority. They are as close to cats as it can be for being a good dog. They just assume that at all times that you want to pet them.
And much of the time, they're not wrong. Gary Mathis says, back to my next meeting. Been in meetings for a total of 5 hours today.
Oh boy.
Does that remind you of your time at Boeing?
Yep, exactly. Especially when I was working on an intense project. They didn't want you working at your desk. They want you to sit in meetings instead.
How much quicker could your project have gotten done
Okay.
if you
Not answering
didn't
that question.
have meetings?
Not answering that question.
Why not?
Because all it does, it just slows it down. The meetings slow the whole system down. So, all right. Is there a Gaming for Doc that has tips on Dyson Sphere Program? This is crazy. I'm not getting anything to happen with these. 0 per minute. Is it the wrong kind of sorter going in and out? These are supposedly transport into a facility via conveyor belt. So they're supposed to go into the facility via conveyor belt. This one over here enables faster cargo picking and sorting. What does that mean?
Does the building need to be angled correctly?
The output is coming out there. It's attached to the building correctly. Then it's got this arrow that's pointing into the building, and I want them to come out of the building.
Is there an output? Is there a version of it for an
Okay,
output?
I just read the two of them to you. And that one says that it's an in feed. But see, both of them have arrows going the same direction.
Is it possible to click on the building first and then drag towards the conveyor belt?
You've got to be kidding me if that's the point. But see, even when I just look at look at the building here? Oh, stop it. How do you get it? When you look at the building, it's doing no production at all. Possibly because it's full. Okay. I get that. Okay, let's try clicking the building first. I'll do the Mark II. And I'll click on the building first and out to there. Yeah, that was what it was. Don't have enough items.
Reco Ray says, "Whoa!"
Yeah, no kidding.
They're
Okay.
cheering for you, Doc.
Yes, they're cheering for me. Construction mode, I can build an assembling machine. Storage mode, I can build a storage tank or a depot. Okay. Here's a depot. I'm going to put a depot out here, okay? There. Okay. R to rotate, maybe? No. How do you rotate it? Because at this point, okay.
Now, if you can set the input and the output in the exact direction that you want by clicking on the input first or the output first, then does it matter which direction the actual building goes?
Just a second. Okay, so there it's going. Okay, so now it's going into storage. And it looks like I can put a Mark I on these instead of a Mark II. I just can't build a Mark II because man, it's deciding to come down like in buckets out there. Okay, so I'm making iron ingots, and I'm putting the iron ingots in storage. Okay, woohoo! Shouldn't be that hard, folks. And how do I get it out of this stupid mode where it's showing grids on everything? Okay.
Factorio was the game I was trying to think of.
It looks a lot like Factorio, you say?
It looks like a prettier Factorio.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I think the way I'd describe it is also. All right. I'm going to play this on my own. I'm going to go back to Satisfactory where I actually know what I'm doing.
Didn't even wait till Robert got back.
Nope. Besides, they need a lot of my help to get the next things going. And let's see here. We need Satisfactory. There we go.
Wait, do you just have a bunch of game shortcuts in a folder?
I do.
That's an interesting way to deal with things.
Yeah, it's easier than going to Satisfactory. I mean, going to Steam and trying to find it there. All right, there's 8 people, and I'm going to be number 9 when I get there. That's way cool.
Go away. The sound of the rain is nice.
I
Yeah.
agree. Makes me drowsy.
It's also a good excuse not to go on a walk.
The problem is, I like my walks after a long stream, so I'm really hoping it clears up by the time the stream's over.
All of a sudden, my resolution got fixed at 1920 by 1080 after playing that game.
Okay. I don't know. I can't relate. I've only been working with 1920 by 1080 for a very long time.
Well, the big difference here is suddenly I don't see very much of the screen at all in comparison to what I could do before.
Your field of view is smaller?
Yeah, the amount of stuff I can see on the screen is smaller. Anyway, that's okay. I'm going to go check something here. We are on vehicular transport. And we're looking for rotors and modular frames. And the pod is still in the process of returning. So rotors and modular frames, anybody have those? We've got only
I'm back.
only 11 rotors in the place, and only 9 modular frames. I think we had some modular frames up here. Let me go quickly check.
See you guys.
See ya.
Stay
Okay.
dry.
Yeah, speaking of Doc, why'd you turn weather effects back on when I went to lunch?
I wanted you to get well washed before you came back.
I don't smell that bad.
Did I say that?
It was kind of implied.
Oh,
All right, I can't give it to it for another 12 seconds. I tried playing Dyson Sphere and fussed with it for the time you were at lunch and quit.
aw, dang. Yeah, I saw you play it a little bit. Just not familiar with it after waiting for a while, huh?
Yeah, I was making fairly good progress at one point. You could see how much I had built, but I was just struggling to find even the controls on how to get the mech supplied with more fuel.
Yeah, I've had that issue.
So I don't want to embarrass myself too much more. So I decided to come back here and keep working on my my factory here.
Yeah. Did you guys answer Maddox's question? How painful is the multiplier?
No,
no.
that just came up like maybe within the last minute or two.
Okay, so Maddox asks, how painful is a multiplier? Any substantial issue or just slower?
Okay, well, I'll show you the impact of the part cost multiplier. I need to go around this. The multiplier for the space elevator, you can see the effect up in the upper right corner. We've got to create 50,000 of the smart plate now for the next, for the next level, and 50,000 versatile framework. That's a big wow. That's a bit, but that one's not so bad if you don't couple it like we've done with this, with part costs costing more than average or more than the norm. Making it cost more than the norm now has made it so that in the case of Caterium ingots, now I have to have 75 and only get 15 ingots, and we only went 1.25. So what happens is your cost over here to produce the part over here is increased. So here we go with 75 permitting having to go in and only producing 15. Well, downstream then, because I can't make as many machines, and frankly I had to put 2 conveyors together in order to get 4 machines supply, it means I can only make 2 constructors here. And if I can only make 2 constructors, I can only, at this point, because I'm using Caterium wire as the recipe, I can still create 120 wire per minute, which is really, really cool. But then I come over here to the ingots here, and all of a sudden I've got to take 60 because it rounds up. So usually it's 1 to 1. It rounds up from 1 to 2. Now it goes, I need 2 iron for every iron ingot, which dramatically reduces my ability to create enough smelters, because normally against this backdrop I'd create, 4 smelters. Usually 30 per minute would be 4 smelters. I still created 4 smelters. Probably shouldn't have, but I'm hoping to get some power shards here shortly. And then when I create 4 of those, that creates the possibility to give 3. These are producing rods. So let's go. These are producing rods here. So let's go take a look at their formula. You're seeing this multiplier just continue to make everything more expensive. Now it takes 50 per minute ingots in order to create only 20 iron plate. Okay? So it's a constant multiplier. Everywhere down the stream, you're getting less and less and less, which means upstream you have to have incredible amounts of production in order to get what you need out the other end. So I don't like the part cost multiplier. This is my second experience with it. The first part cost multiplier was literally, I did a what did we do? 1.5? Or did we do 2?
That we did 2.
Yeah, and it beat us up so bad at the very beginning, I said, nah, I'm not even going to continue. Okay? Luckily, I've got a lot of hands helping with this one.
Yeah, that makes a huge difference.
So now we get to this, and now I need 28 per minute iron plates in order to, and 56 per minute iron wire to produce only, less than 6 reinforced iron plates per minute.
Bacon says, "We got this, Doc. All good."
Okay.
He's confident.
Hey, I'm glad he's confident. I'm glad he's confident. I'm not so much. So I'm going to create a third and a fourth one here. Missing cable. Oh gosh, I get all the way out here and I'm missing cable. Let's see if I got cable in the 2. Yes, 2. We're not putting out enough depots, folks. Let me show you something. For those of you who are watching and playing, in the inventory here, in having the depot, we can drop items into here. If anybody is close to cable, could you please drop it in here so I don't have to run all the way back and forth? I would greatly appreciate it.
Address Day is dropping a few in.
Thank you so much.
And Bacon says, "We have so many nodes on the map, we can do it. Trust me, as a pioneer who's actively absorbing my own world, it's more than double. There's so many resources in the map with pure everywhere."
That's the second time.
And it's back.
And it's back.
Oh boy.
Okay, who gets the Butterfingered Adrestea? You got 2 choices, the youngest or the oldest.
Oh man, we're still dropping 30%.
The Robert or the Spencer.
I feel like she's got to give it to Robert.
Well, the sun's come out now that the rain is waning. Rain is waning? Did I really say that?
Yes, you did.
So the plate is only 28. The wire is 56. Okay. I can do that.
Wow.
What?
Okay.
What?
You know
Okay,
what? Understand.
Coming over the partition. Ready?
Yep.
Catch it?
No. Perfect. Thank you. Understand, communal Ben.
How dare she do such a dastardly thing?
I might have to do a birthday stream. Make it an over the hill stream.
Yeah, because you'll be officially over the hill by the time your next birthday comes.
Over the hill and out to pasture.
No,
Oh, sorry, a little far.
we don't put him out to pasture. He has to keep working.
My
Do you have any
bad.
hard drives to scan?
There are plenty of hard drives to scan, and now that we've got phase 2 started, we should be able to scan something decent. And it looks like we've handled the transportation, so we have truck transportation available now. And we're on to the Logistics Mark III.
Well, Doc, as soon as you finish this manifold, it's time for you to choose another random alternate recipe.
What do you mean, another? I'm still working through this one.
Well, we start a new phase. Go ahead and finish this factory.
Thank
And
you.
we'll talk about it then. Yeah, unfortunately, the storm kind of kills our internet.
What is Bright Star, Robert? Do you know the name of that company at all?
No?
Bright Star is flagged, drawn on the ground with paint and flagged are cable connections. And if you could Google Bright Star, Missouri, or Bright Star.
Wait, as in we have a wired connection from Bright Star?
I'm wondering if they're bringing cabled connections over to us. Because I'll get cable internet in a heartbeat based on anything better than satellite.
Well, probably not what you want to hear, but there's a elderly home called Bright Star here in Missouri.
It has to do with communications because they're marking where the communications underground cables are.
Are you talking about the guys who were out by the road yesterday, marking everything with paint?
Yeah, did you happen to stop by and ask them what they were
No,
doing?
I don't talk to those people.
Spencer, you got to be a little more curious.
I'm very curious. I looked at the paint after they were done.
Gosh.
Of course, they spray paint like doctors write, which you know how that is.
Really? Boy, I just don't believe you, Spence. I don't believe you'd say such a thing.
Rico Ray says he used to work for Cable America, based in Missouri.
Okay. Who was supposed to be who did they say was going to drop some more cable in the depot?
I think Adrestea.
There's only 8 in the depot. And I need 10 just to make one machine.
Well, I was very excited for a moment. There's a Bright Star Communications that specializes in fiber. But
Yes.
they're in North Carolina.
I know you can do a general search for internet available near us. I just don't know if it'll show internet that is going to someday be available near us.
Right.
I need 10 more, and there was 8, and then somebody else built something and took away, and now there's 3. So I'm gonna just go make some more.
Apparently, Bright Star is a fairly popular name.
Yes.
Yeah, I imagine Dim Star wouldn't go over
Okay.
as well.
I just logged off the server, lost connection.
Yeah, Rico Ray also got disconnected from the server. He said the server crashed. So that's not just you.
Let's check ping players and make sure.
Could it be Bright Speed instead of Bright Star?
Possibly. In fact, yeah, I think so. Why?
Because there's a Bright Speed and it's in Springfield.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, he says everybody got kicked.
Okay, I'm logging into ping players
Okie doke.
and managing. Why are they named different now? Did you rename them?
What?
Did you rename the servers on ping players?
I understand. Just got back in, so
Okay.
I renamed one of them. Yes,
Okay. That
because they were labeled by something that doesn't relate to what's on the server.
right, and I don't relate to what's on the server. I relate to which server it is.
Well, luckily we're doing the members server right now.
And one of them's named Gaming with Doc, and the other one is named Beginner to Pro.
So it's neither of those two.
Well, the other one's experimental.
Yeah.
We're not on the experimental server right now.
Beginner to Pro is on experimental. 100X is on experimental. And the third one, the member server, is on 1.2.
Well, yes, it does show that it did go down to 0 activity resource usage just a moment ago at 220:30. So that it's now 222, so that makes sense. And then it came right back up. Memory usage tanked to 0 at the same time. And it shows that it's back up and running. Wow. Okay. Please let me know when you rename the server so I know which server is renamed to what, so I can keep it connected in my mind, okay?
Well, you recognize 2 of those and you don't recognize a third.
Because I had Linux ping players and I had server 2, second server. And so those names resonated with me, but
The Ty the Bearded guy says, "Man, y'all giving me whiplash. Y'all were playing Satisfactory. Then I joined a meeting, looked up, and y'all were playing Party Animals. Then another meeting and another game. Now Satisfactory again."
yep. I took lunch. And at lunchtime, they played Party Animals. Thank you, whoever got the last of those cables in. I don't need any more, so...
Ty says, "Name the servers this server, that server, and the other server."
Yeah, that's about the way it was looking to me, yes. This is weird. These are attaching. Look how they're attaching this time. They usually attach with the backbone going up to the main part here. So that just looks crazy. Don't have it on any of the others. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm getting back engaged here.
Well, like every ISP, they are very opaque about what is available.
Yes. Okay. And where? If we can go confirm if it's Brightspeed or Brightstar, we can definitely do
Brightspeed
that.
has fiber internet, or Brightspeed does fiber internet and just internet. Doesn't tell you what that other internet is.
Maybe,
But
yeah,
it's just broadband.
just broadband, which is then anything describing DSL up to cable to
Right.
whatever. So
And Brightspeed, okay, so unfortunately it says that it's not available at our house, but it is available on Main Street in Wentworth. So it sounds like they're trying to bring it out this direction, but what they won't tell you is what's available in Wentworth.
wonderful.
They won't tell you if we're wasting our time or if not. Like if they're bringing fiber to the area, oh my gosh, we will change yesterday.
Exactly. That's why I was a little actually somewhat excited seeing the markings.
We do know that there is a fiber available in, what's the town west of us called?
Joplin?
No, the small town west.
Pierce.
Okay, north is Sarcoxy, south is Pierce City.
Okay, and west.
Manette.
Nope, that's east.
That's further
Okay,
south.
I don't know the geography around here quite yet. Sorry.
West of here is Joplin.
The tiny town, the one that's 10 minutes away, Diamond.
Diamond, okay. Oh, you're talking tiny town, okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
and there's fiber in Diamond. Which is insane, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, we got the rumblies going on outside. Plenty of thunder. Okay, so in town, it's just regular internet. So whatever DSL or whatever else it is not fiber available there. So the question is a DSL line better than this? Or do you get both and have backup?
I can't do this. Okay, yes. Put it here. And
So what are you building right now?
trying to make it so that I can put this into here and then go down here and up here, but these are too close.
Okay.
So I might have to reverse all of these to go over here so it can feed this direction.
Oh, is that where it's coming up from below or something?
No, it's just I put that manifold I put the manifold going left here and I should have made it going right. And I was kind of trying to jerry rig it without fixing it.
Hoping it would work. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not.
I've done that a few times.
Yeah, I have to, unfortunately.
I'm over here trying to convert my factory over to make more smart plating because at this rate we're never to get there.
Exactly.
So I'm going to try to get this smart plating going
Well,
a little bit better at least.
that's partly the reason why I'm building the not smart plating. Building the more Oh. More the reinforced iron plate, so that we can have more reinforced iron plate to work with.
Okay.
Because that's a backbone to the smart plating.
And we have good news from Eddie. He found another one of the missing doggos.
Oh, good. Are you going to be able to lead it back home? I hope so.
And Stealth is over here building, looks like some steel. My dude, Stealth. I'm actively working on this factory. He stole my ore.
How did he steal your ore?
He disconnected my conveyor to make it for himself.
Oh, while you had your back turned or something?
Yeah, I was getting some copper started. He came over here.
Okay, time to initiate your negotiating skills.
My negotiating skills don't work. He has a Xenobasher. Ruben says, I'm back, Doc. What did I miss?
Don't really think you missed anything, actually.
Oh, I agree with that. He says, I wish Satisfactory had an undo button.
Oh, no kidding. How many times have I yelled about that? You know, you'll hear me yell, "Where's that stupid non-undo button?"
Completely agree with that, yep. Oh, Spencer, I have amazing news for you.
What's that?
Minecraft is finally adding a bedroll to the game.
Wow, another thing that I'll put in my inventory and never use.
Something you should use every single day. A bedroll is something made strictly from hay that will pass the nighttime and not set your spawn.
And it's as portable as a normal bed, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Just one inventory slot?
One inventory slot. So, yes! Monster Monk Logistics Mark III, yes!
Well, very cool. But like I said, I probably just keep forgetting to use it.
That sounds like a silly decision to make.
It's not a decision. Forgetting is not a decision. It's anti-decision.
Well, how about you just decide to not forget?
The problem is, I can't remember what I've forgotten.
That is always the conundrum, you know?
Indeed it is.
Somebody tells you to always remember something, and then you say, but how can I remember what I don't remember?
Exactly.
I do appreciate the Neville quote. That was special.
Yeah, he turned out to be one of the best characters in the whole series, so I'm good with it.
I don't get it. The people liking Neville. I don't see what there is in him to admire or like or anything.
Well, you see who he turns into at the end. I mean, did you ever watch you read the books, obviously, but he was... I don't remember how he was in the books, but I know he was presented very positively in the movies.
He did, but I guess I don't see him as being any better or anything than any other kid. The only difference is he was the one who was, you know, I don't want to say cowardly at the beginning, but he was the one who was lacking all along, and then suddenly, you know, he as part of the team, you know.
Well, he may have been lacking, but what changed him is the fact that he decided to take, you know, well, at least, so in the movies, I don't remember the end of the book itself, but the book series itself, but I do remember in the end of the movies, he basically he set himself up as a de facto leader. He improved himself to the point where other people respected him, and he was able to call the shots in a way that allowed him to to take care of people. And he was an inspiration, not because he was exceptionally good at magic, but because he worked harder and pushed harder than anyone else to be good.
Sure.
He became a role model.
So that like Gryffindor is supposed to be like for brave people. I feel like
They're for protagonists.
sure, but if you say it's just for people who are brave, he was exceptionally brave. Considering he was so lacking, he was still willing to do stuff despite his inability.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Argument over.
Yeah,
Well, it wasn't an argument. I felt like that was pretty chill.
No, it was a fine discussion. It's one of those I don't care for the show anymore, and so a lot of my opinions are jaded, are based on the fact I don't really care for it, and I don't care for her world building too much. So it's not fair for me to take that perspective into this kind of discussion, because
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
you can read really good things into him, or you can look at him from a yeah. Ruben says, today Spicy Spencer's a bit calm and cool. Well then.
Yeah, I drank lots of milk last night.
Cut down on the spice.
Yeah, just a little bit. Less stomach acid.
Doc, Ruben
Yes.
asks, between Wobbit and Spicy Spencer, who was better at debates and arguments? Give an honest answer.
I would say Robert was.
How much that was an age advantage?
Probably 100%.
Okay. Fair.
To be fair, I also I really respect Robert's opinions on things, even if I don't necessarily agree with them. So I'm honestly a lot less likely to be straight antagonistic in any of my arguments, because for the most part I agree with him. So I'm not saying that it necessarily changes how the arguments would have turned out if I was, but I feel like it makes some difference.
Ruben says, no way Robert was better than Spencer. The doc hath decreed.
It's a matter of who was more effective in their arguing.
Another difference is, like, I have never studied arguing or debates, whereas I know Robert hasn't, like, studied it outright, but he has studied people who have done debates, and he has listened to debates and all those kinds of things, so he knows debate and argument better than I do as well, which probably helps.
Yeah, that's definitely a part of it. One thing massively in Spencer's advantage, especially when you talk about movies and books and stuff like that, is Spencer has a wickedly good memory. And I really struggle with that when it comes to like names of characters and stuff. Nah. My brain does not hold on to names of characters at all.
Well, now that we're done patting each other on the back,
Okay. Oh. Oh dear. Eddie.
Ooh, super chat from Eddie Ember. Open season on dock.
I mean, Eddie is on the server, so I think he's looking for an excuse for himself as much as anybody else.
Okay. And here we have the rain coming in hard again.
You didn't increase the stream time?
I'm having no, not yet. I'm having some struggles with the server here.
Gotcha.
I have a power line that's sure that it has 4 connections, and it only has 3. I've already dismantled something and not being able to connect to stuff. Okay, but 5 minutes. He says, don't worry about the time, but I worry about the time.
The sound of thunder is like one of my favorite sounds.
Not during a stream.
Yeah, it kind of it hurts the stream a little bit.
I understand, but even then, I just like, it just gives me this, like, it's not warm and fuzzy, obviously, but it's like a really, like, I don't know, it feels really good. I don't know.
Punisher says, I love the weather 1.2, but I feel like some of the sounds could have should get some improvement. I don't care if the sound of raindrops hitting metal foundations.
Okay.
I think they did the hollowness, the hollow sounds well when you have a roof over your head that's getting hit. I think they did that part pretty well.
Yeah, that actually surprised me.
Gonzalo says, hi, I'm new in the game, but when I turn on my biomass burner with fuel, turning off after some time, I don't know why.
Okay. Where's that question?
That's
When I
Gonzalo
turn-
Mendez on YouTube. That might need some additional information because I'm not quite understanding it either.
Yeah. When you say turning it on, do you mean that the breaker flips? Or do you mean that the biofuel burner is cycling on and off itself? So clarify a little bit so we can understand the question better. Thanks a lot.
Cole says, Cole says, I'm just watching the map right now. The Jaws theme is playing in my head.
And the what theme? Jaws?
Jaws.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
Why ever would the Jaws theme be playing right now?
Yeah, good question. At least I don't have to remember how much energy I'm using when I'm running.
Yeah. Unlike Star Rupture.
Right.
Radiation. And Don Cuero just subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much. We're going to add 5 minutes to the timer. Keep the party rolling.
At this point, we're looking at pretty much a whole 45 minutes tomorrow morning.
Well,
On a 4th day, that's nuts.
and that's a whole lot longer that we went than we went last time. Is somebody trying to run over me? And somehow I'm avoiding them? Boy, it's just continuing to rain and rain and rain. I didn't know it was going to rain today. Oh dear, I missed one.
Well, hopefully nothing got left outside and nobody's expecting a delivery today.
Oh, and Godfather just gifted 10 subs.
Okay.
I guess we're streaming longer than tomorrow than I thought.
That's another 50 minutes, right?
Yeah, Spencer, could you add 55 minutes to the timer? I'm in a bit of a hot pursuit at the moment.
You don't have to be. You can just stop.
Good hit.
Oh, midair. Hit me mid.
Good
Oh,
hit.
that was a truck that hit. How many people do I have after me?
Just 2 of us.
Well, that is now an hour and a half tomorrow morning. Freaking insane.
Every time I run around doing this, I just miss Tribes Ascend more and more.
Oh, come
Get
on.
in that. Not allowed.
I was going to try to have him trying to run me over while I was riding on top of him.
Ah.
Oh, come on.
I got your number, Doc.
Godfather gave us some subs we couldn't refuse.
Very nice. Stop eating.
Why does what number go up and down? Oh, you hit me midair, mid-jump. Man.
Ruben says, keep running, Doc. Don't stop.
Garrett was around for lunch, but he is now done for the day. So no. Short answer, no.
You're gonna run out of food eventually, Doc. Hey guys, can you guys check the depot and take all food out of the depot if you see any?
Whoa, no.
Stop picking more food.
You can't tell me to stop picking more food. Oh, God.
Somebody donate to tell your doc to stop picking food.
There you go. Godfather says, had to make sure that you continue streaming tomorrow.
Well, he did that.
God,
Come on, Doc.
you.
Man, you slide so far.
No kidding.
Oh, lost them both! Oh, that's amazing. Now I have to go find Doc again. Oh, hey!
See if I can keep getting shot long enough, my health will improve just naturally.
Thoroughly Interested says, I've been watching Doc's tips and shorts for a while now, but just happened to catch you guys streaming today. Excellent timing. Thanks for being around.
You betcha.
Oh, come on, guys. We need another couple hands here. Doc is running too much and has too much food in his hands. There we go. Great hit. Great hit.
Who hit me that time?
I don't know who's in the vehicle, but it was a vehicle hit. Ooh.
So as far as my new job goes, I have not started yet. So they've given me a job offer, and so now I need to go through the background check, which I've already done the proper paperwork for, and I'm going to be going in tomorrow to do a physical. And then other than that, I need to do some onboarding paperwork and stuff like that. My official start date is listed as the 15th, although they said it could be sooner if the hospital gets back with my physical data soon enough.
Ooh. I just teleported backwards.
Ruben on YouTube. What? Oh, I wasn't pressing push to talk that whole time?
Yeah, you were.
I was? Because in the chat they're saying that that I'm not talking to them.
Interesting, because I can hear you in my ear. So
Well, could you hear me when I was talking about my job stuff?
yes.
Okay, weird.
Well, tell about it again then if they didn't hear you.
Well, if you guys didn't hear, I have not reported into my job yet. I don't know if you can hear me now, but
They should be able to.
But I've not reported in yet because I need to do some onboarding stuff, like getting a physical done, getting my background check done. I've already done all the paperwork for the background check, and I am doing the physical tomorrow. After the stream ends, I'll be going in to get that done. So as soon as that all goes through, I'll be able to do the rest of the paperwork and start working. The biggest holdup will be waiting for the physical to get verified by the hospital and sent in.
Doc,
Ah.
did you run off a cliff?
No, I hit a ledge on the side of the cliff.
Okay, well next time I'll have a ladder here for you.
You're not going to come down and revive me?
Nope. My
Okay.
job's been done.
Yeah, that is pretty basic. It's pretty normal. And as far as what I'm doing, I am a welder. I'm going to be going into aluminum welding, which I'm not as well versed in, but I did pretty good on my tests, so I can't complain. And the company that I work for, or will be working for, does like custom aluminum rails and railings.
Well, Doc, I hope you felt like you got you some exercise.
Oh, my character sure did. No kidding.
Yeah, welding's a blast. And I actually make the best paid welders are traveling welders, and I don't like traveling, so I don't make near as much as I could make, but I make decent money. I don't know if it's appropriate for me to talk about how much I'm making, but I will be making, but it's gonna be the best I've earned up to this point. So
Oh, that's cool. Rico is a welder as well. 14 units experience.
very cool. Yeah, I've only been welding for 4 years or so.
Okay. Well.
For some reason, I'm seeing a logged off player with my name on it.
Well, that's not the way things are supposed to work.
Nope.
So are you a paramedic, Godfather? A buddy of mine's a paramedic, and he makes more as a paramedic than he did as a welder.
So he went from being a welder to a paramedic?
Yeah, he quit welding because he didn't want to travel either. And in Michigan, where we were working, the welder pay is like $17 to $19 an hour typically. It's bad. So he left and went to a paramedic school, and now is an ambulance guy. So
Oh, that's
Cool.
cool.
and he does really good at it, from what I've heard. I haven't spoken to him in a long time, but
All right.
so Rico, does that mean that that you worked with the military, or because Job Corps? I don't know where that falls.
Job Corps is definitely civil service, but I don't think it's military. But it'd be interesting to know.
Oh, that's cool. Callsign Wolfman says, I make good money with what I do. And side money with airsoft and tournaments. I make soundtrack and instrumental music for commercials and TV shows under my uncle's production.
Huh.
That's kind of awesome.
Yeah, I was thinking there was like a 75% chance that the name of the production company was My Uncle Production.
Morning, Constant Conrad.
Oh, hello, hello. Good to see you.
The best job offer I've received before this job was like 23 an hour. This one's 26, so it's not tons above what you're making. It's better than I've ever made. The best paying job I had before this was 22. And Ruben, you make web apps and custom software. That's cool. Is that like your own business kind of thing? That sounds like it's a running your own company, an LLC kind of thing. Yeah, it's better when you don't have either a wife that spends all the money or child support to pay for said wife.
Constant Conrad asks, how are we today?
We're good. We're good.
I think we're all getting a little tired
We're
here.
we're excellent, actually. We're so excellent we're tired. And I guess the reason why we're tired is simply because we have worked very hard today. Okay, I was just checking these out to see. As suspected, I need more iron plate production. And the only way to get more iron plate production is to get more iron ore. Because I'm only producing half the iron ore I need for the downstream there. I built it for 240 and I am only delivering 120. So either I get another mine's worth up here so I can keep all of these going.
Constant Conrad asks, did you guys start fresh for 1.2 or continue an old save?
For this particular world, we did start new because I wanted to play with the community, and so right now we have server manager. Right now we have 9 of us playing together on this particular server. That includes me, of course, and with 9 of us playing, we're trying to push out getting the tiers and the phases done. I've got a production line of reinforced iron plate here with it that just needs a little bit more help. And so yes, we started a save here, but I'm going to continue. Yearjoy is raiding with a party of 30. That is the second raid we've had today. That's pretty cool. Welcome, you guys. Welcome.
Hello, hello. Welcome in.
And so we are just in Tier 4 right now at Tier 4 and working on steel production. And Phase 2, we're playing 1.2. Welcome.
Red Jacket Games looks like he's going to stab you 4 times.
Okay. So anyway, we're playing 50 times project parts and 1.25 times part cost, and that's the one that's giving us the most heartburn at the moment, with needing a lot more ore than we probably really recognized we'd need.
The first one that hits you is the smart plating, because your conveyors are not fast enough to feed a single assembler enough screws for the smart plating, for the rotors for the smart plating.
Right. So somebody, once we get the steel production going, we're going to need to create beams so we can get those. The beams are going to be the most important part of our production there, because we have those to make when we build more conveyors for Tier 3 conveyors, Mark 3 conveyors. So that's the message out to the world here. Make steel, make beams. We'll worry about the pipes a little bit later.
Yep, we have steel being made right next door to me.
Okay.
I thought about complaining about having to share a node, but he's making steel, which means I'm getting more conveyor parts out of him, so I'm very happy.
Okay, good. Is there any way to attach a? Is there any way to get some? Not the reanimated SAM, but the next level. Fluctuators started. I'm going to go to that SAM mine that has all the SAM has all the miners on it, and I'm going to see if, well, for example, what can I make SAM related? Yes, I can make SAM fluctuators. I'm going to go work on a SAM fluctuator line so we can start making more depots. We have a bunch of red sticks in the building in there.
Not surprised.
Is that where you're working?
Nope. Malev says, I have around 500 hours in Satisfactory, but it gets really overwhelming when we start using steel.
Yeah, it does. It does. Push through it, though. Steel is kind of the backbone of what happens afterwards. So people have been harvesting from here. That's good. So I'm going to...
He also says, I tried to optimize everything and overwhelm myself just because. Yeah, that sounds about right. Been there, done that.
All right, let's go. We're going to do some foundation work here.
I absolutely work out. I have the body of a Ken doll that's gotten overweight and not worked out for several years.
How's that working out for you?
Very well.
Okay.
No, actually, not really, but whatever.
Okay, what you laughing at, Robert?
Spencer's
Body of a Ken doll?
body of a Ken doll that hasn't worked out for a couple years. Yeah.
Do we have Mark
Great,
II
depending
miners
on your
yet?
point of view.
Do we have Mark II miners yet? No.
No.
Gosh,
You wish, my duck.
I do wish. I do wish, yes. When we get some decent SAM fluctuator supply, we'll be able to start using a lot of those Mercer spheres that we've collected. I mean, crud. If you look at the depot, just to give you an idea, we've got a full stack of Mercer spheres in the depot. And all it is waiting for is SAM fluctuators in order to make it all work.
Can't wait.
Master Sprite, it's been a hard life.
What are you responding to? Oh, do I work out? No.
No, I wasn't responding to that.
No, but I'm responding to Ruben at least. What were you? What was from Master Sprite? Where's Master Sprite? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay.
It's been a hard life.
Okay, so where did all of the copper wire go? Yeah, we had a Caterium wire line over here. Now it's just quick wire. Oh, what happened to our... Okay. We got a remodel job happening on our floor here. That might be the reason for all of the problems upstairs with all the red sticks upstairs. Let's see if this has any in it. No, it doesn't have any in it yet.
Apex Tuna says, "Hey Doc, how's it going? At least so far."
Oh.
The silence is deafening.
Okay, what was asked?
Apex asks, "How's it going?"
It's going fairly well. It's just a little challenging constantly having to deal with part costs being elevated. Oh, somebody's pinging me, but I didn't get... Oh, okay, fine. Oh, gosh. What did I come over here for? Oh, that's right. Oh. So what you working on, Robert?
I am doing another smart plating factory
Okay.
because we need 50,000 of these things, and currently we're doing them about, I don't know, 2 per minute.
Yeah. I actually
Wiser
haven't...
words never spoken, Apex Tuna.
I can't... I actually haven't seen the number 120 go up in quite some time.
No, not today. I like when my mom makes a fresh loaf, she likes to send out a fresh slice to Doc, and usually, and if I'm the one to pick it up, then she'll get some for me and Robert too. But not today. She made her loaf of bread yesterday, and she's actually resting up because she spent the whole morning cooking for not a dinner party, but like a family dinner she's doing tomorrow. She's inviting somebody over, and she's going to do a dinner with another family tomorrow. So she's not making any fresh bread today.
We're inviting friends over.
Yeah, Mama Doc's one of those. You know, she doesn't have that instinct of she always likes to cook for people, but if you're there when she's cooking, every time she gives you a little bit.
Uh-huh.
And so you have to be very strategic. And I'm admitting it now when she's not in the room, because when she's around, I can't admit it, of course. But if you kind of know the right time of day to come over, just to chat and say hi to Mama Doc, and you know, I try every day. And like during the subathon and stuff, I can't, but I try to go over there at least once a day and say hi and just have a conversation with her. And if you time it right, you walk away with a nice little treat.
Yeah, she made homemade noodles yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, and so I got to try some, and then she had like a small colander of noodles that she had like cooked up just to test it, and she said I could have the rest of it to go with my dinner. So I had that with my chicken last night.
She hasn't done homemade noodles in so long.
Yeah, she's pulling out all the stops for these people. They must be really nice.
Wow. Or the rich. Are they rich?
No.
No.
No, they're retired.
So they're very nice.
They're very nice then.
Well, they're not sub to Doc, so how are they supposed to be rich?
Yeah, obviously. All of the gluers who step to Doc are obviously very good looking, very intelligent, very, very wealthy people.
And really loaded!
I need to take a quick break, guys. I will be right back.
Sure, I'll take it to my stream.
Well, Robert, I was going to have you come over and log into Minecraft and look at my build really quick. Just because I need you to tell me how ridiculous I'm being, but I guess I'll wait until after Doc
Well,
gets back.
you're definitely being ridiculous.
There's no doubt at this stage.
The question is, how ridiculous are you?
That's part of why I need help. I don't know how ridiculous this is.
Okay.
You don't have to come over. I was just...
Yeah, I'll do it when done with this build. Or when Doc gets back. Godfather says, retired and rich can be synonymous, but are not always. Yeah, unfortunately.
That's always the hope, that you're retired and rich.
One thing that Doc really prioritized when he retired is he wanted to have enough money that he could buy his own property without, and not have a mortgage on it anymore. And that, of course, massively reduces your cost of living. And that's something Doc was able to accomplish. But, he's definitely living a lifestyle that's not as expensive as he used to have in order to make ends meet. So, part of the reason why we appreciate all of you guys so much. It means that Doc can have the money he needs to keep enjoying his retirement. And
Robert, apparently your screen is fuzzy and grainy in comparison to Doc's.
yeah, it's strange enough. It's not even bad. It's just... Ty says, wait, really? Let me run to the mirror and check my bank account. Nope, still poor and ugly. Yeah, sorry. So, yeah, the big difference, and the crazy thing that I never really got until we upgraded the capture card we're using. We were using just a 1080p capture card. We upgraded to a 4K capture card, and you can really see how much nicer Doc's screen is by comparison to mine. Now, my monitor is just as good as Doc's, but...
And his PC is just as good in every way, except for way less memory.
Every way. I didn't know.
Oh,
Actually,
sorry.
no, we have the same amount of memory. Doc just has a 5070 now, and I'm still on the 40 series. So...
Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry.
I am a poor, underprivileged... No, I'm not. Not at all. That's one real nice thing with this, with his job as an editor. I'm able to get a decent video card.
Yeah, eventually I'll have to upgrade for my 1060 at some point.
Yeah, that would be nice. That's not kind of been budgeted into this live stream at all. But hopefully that'll come soon after this.
Yeah, I'm hoping that, if we aren't able to do it within the budget, I'll budget some money from my first few weeks of work to try to get something nicer.
Yep. So the Godfather's running a 5070 Ti. Very nice. And Godfather says, I've been into saving for retirement. I spent my 20s and now my 30s trying to invest in stocks that will secure my future. That's awesome. Doing exactly what you should.
Yeah, I have no investments right now. I have just a ton of debt from my marriage, so I'm going to be spending the next year getting out of that. Yeah, we're going to start with 32 gigs of RAM, and then I'll probably upgrade it to 64 after, when I have enough money for it, obviously. But, just after a while, once things have settled in, I've gotten used to the new machine.
Yeah, we're definitely going to make sure we get 2x16, so he has 2 extra slots to upgrade that without worrying too much.
You won't hear me complaining.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Okay. Fancy sliding tricks? Is this what this stream is called?
I don't know. I don't see nothing.
You just having fun there?
What?
Somebody was sliding all around.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's...
Okay, so the first thing we do is create reanimated Sam, right? I believe. Yeah, let's go out further. More MAM research being completed. That's cool. Must have been a hard drive.
Stray Newt says, happy almost Friday.
It is almost Friday, yes. Yeah. Thank you for the...
Wow, is it only Thursday?
It is only Thursday,
That's
Robert.
crazy. It's felt like a long week.
I keep mixing up today and tomorrow. Jamie Farmer says, afternoon. I'm not good at the jump slide. Too much hand coordination for me. I just run. I'll get there eventually.
Cool.
Foley says, don't forget fast storage. Your M2 drive should be at least 7,000 megabits per second.
Yeah, I think that's one of my biggest issues with running Steam is because I have a really so I did have a solid state in my previous computer before we rebuilt it, but it was one of those old laptop style solid states, a really early edition, and I think that's causing some issues.
That's what you have in there now?
Yeah, it's and that's what my C drive is. Or at least that's what I gather from, because I never saw it get put back in. I've only, really talked to Robert about it.
Yeah, it's an 8th gen. I don't know if 8th gen even allowed M2s.
But anyway, I try running Steam off that hard drive, and every time I run Steam or any other game launcher, it just, besides pretty much Minecraft, it just struggles really badly.
And Ruben asks, you building the PC on Intel or AMD?
It'll be an Intel. Because that's what I'm familiar with.
And because we actually have a spare 12th gen Intel, it's only an i5 because we bought it for a previous server project that we aren't doing anymore. But when you can build your PC and save several $100s to get them started with something that's a massive upgrade from current, we're just going with that for now and upgrade when you can.
Yeah, luckily CPUs are cheap compared to RAM.
That's so silly. Why? I don't get it. Why? So yeah, 8th gen did have the M2s. Okay. Yeah, we'll get him a motherboard that can support DDR5 and 12th, 13th, 14th gen Intel.
Would you like to see the recipe for Sam?
Oh no. That's ridiculous.
No kidding. So basically, we just put one constructor on here. Why am I not getting the line that... Okay, there it is finally.
Forgive me, Doc, for I have sinned.
Did you just break the code?
It's a power shards without any summer sloops.
How did you make power shards without sloops?
I handcrafted a couple because I really needed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ruben says I'd suggest X3D chips, but since you already have a spare Intel CPU, that makes sense.
And plus, we'd like to keep it compatible with our current line of Intel motherboards and CPUs. Intel has been really nice about keeping the form factor of their CPUs the same for a very long time. So the motherboards for several generations, the CPUs for several generations fit in the same CPU socket. So that helps us to mix and match a lot easier than we used to. So
it's actually really funny how much we've been. That's something we've done way too many times. Of, okay, we need another computer. Doc, you have a CPU? Yeah, I got one over here. Okay, I'll go find the scrounge up a case. Oh, look, there's another old motherboard. Is the right generate? Okay, cool. We just plow together another computer and it works. Garrett wanted a spare computer just to install Linux on and start messing around on. And he asked me, I'm like, yeah, let me go look. And I pulled out a bucket I had a half dozen spare motherboards in and threw him a Z270. And here you go. And here's a couple of CPUs to try out, see which one fits the socket. And,
which one actually still works.
Which one works.
Okay. So we have reanimated Sam being made, but at this point we're just going to stockpile it. I will need steel pipe to make the Sam fluctuators. I'll need steel pipe, and I'll need to bring wire here too. So where is the steel plant? Physically, Robert?
There is a small steel plant that's probably just a temporary installation here, southwest of the main factory. And I say temporary because it's borrowing half of my iron that I have for my plant I've been building.
Okay, so the one just below that, am I showing it on my screen or is it the one to the right?
That one.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's this little one over here?
Great question.
I'm going to go investigate.
Bacon says, my PC case is huge. Every time I get new insides, it goes into the ancient, giant 14-year-old case.
All right, this looks like it is concrete being made. So somebody is putting together, yeah, limestone to concrete. Cool. That's Stealth doing that. Okay, limestone to concrete there. I mean, this is a major platform over here.
Ruben says AMD's advantage is platform longevity. For instance, the AM4 platform is still going for 7+ years with compatible chips from different generations.
Yeah. Okay, same kind of approach.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of things that kind of lead me towards wanting to try AMD one of these days, but it's just really hard to get out of a single ecosystem when, you know, in our house we have, I'm just mentally counting up the number of computers we have all on Intel.
It's probably close to 10.
I can count 9
Okay.
if we don't count laptops.
Then if you put my laptop in that, that'd make it to 10.
Yeah. So, and then of course, you know, there's still a huge stash of just random components everywhere. So. Bacon says that his rotor factory is getting a paint job. Next time it's going to get neon pink and green, but currently it's golden red.
Okay.
Hey, JP Farmer says, I started a new game after being away from Satisfactory for over a year. Got 27 bio burners, and he's doing the 100x parts challenge.
All right. With the advanced steel production milestone being passed now, we now have the oh golly,
Oh,
pictures in my mind and no words are coming.
I apologize.
Versatile framework.
I was incorrect, Doc.
What?
Are you building in my factory?
I was just thinking about taking care of this edge, but I don't have any plate in my.
His PC case is currently golden red, and he's going to remake his PC case,
Uh-huh.
and we're going to go recolor it neon pink and green.
He's going to repaint his actual case?
Yeah.
Oh boy. We got fine concrete and wet concrete as the two alternatives for this, and we usually always take the wet one.
Wet. Miner Mark II? Really?
What? What about a Miner Mark II?
We have Miner Mark II.
Yes. Okay. That solves a lot of our problems, Robert, because that gets us up to 240 per minute.
Yep. Ty says, I want to say that recent generation Intel chips are garbage, but he went through like 5 14th gen chips before he got one that worked. I went with Ryzen 7 9800 X3D or something like that.
Yeah. And, you know, honestly, when I hear things like that, you got to understand that a lot of times it's just the luck of the draw. You ended up getting bad ones in a row. And frankly, I've never had bad ones like in a row like that. In fact, I haven't had a bad CPU in many years.
Well, we haven't had a bad CPU, but we have had their CPU issue, which
That was a
burned out one of
frustrating
your
issue. Yeah.
So what?
That was a very frustrating issue.
Yeah, and that killed your CPU. So, and it killed my 12th gen CPU too. So yeah, Intel has absolutely had the problems. And that's one of the big problems why I was thinking, it'd be kind of nice to go to AMD.
Uh-huh. Okay, so what's it going to take to build a Mark II? Need frames, and frames aren't getting into the dimensional depot yet. Because they need what I'm building. Okay. Have you made any beams in your steel factory that could be thrown in the depot? Thank you for uploading the modular frames, Lively Gamer. Using any trucks for this playthrough? Anytime you want to use a truck, you can. Power lines, please.
Okay, I guess we're doing power lines next. I was actually kind of thinking the other way, just because we're so scattered across the map, having some power lines would help connect us. But both are essential. Yeah, Master Sprite, that's exactly what happened with Doc's, with our CPUs. I had 13th gen, Doc had 14th gen, and they had microcode issues that killed them.
Unfortunately, it's just a slow burn. Anybody making steel beams that could throw 20 of them in the depot?
Let me see if I can.
Why did you go with NVIDIA GPUs? Just what I started with. What I've stayed with. Understand, my history is AMD was the young upstart that was trying to get their footing against Intel. So I started with Intel back when it was an Intel PC XT, and just continued going up with the PC XT, the 286, the 386, 486, the beginning of the Pentium era, and then now the i1 through 7 that they've, i through i9s now that they've got. Understand, it's more of a matter of AMD didn't exist when I started building machines. So it's just a matter of it's simply a matter of, you start with something and you just, everything's been good and you stay with something. Same thing with GPUs. I don't know where I started with my first NVIDIA GPU. They weren't even called GPUs. They were just called video cards at the time. So,
Daughter boards.
And sometimes called daughter boards, yes.
Uh-huh. The first computers I remember you talking about had daughter boards. I remember that being a thing. Yeah, Voodoo cards. Master Sprite says Voodoo. Remember that brand? I remember the logo at the very least.
Yeah, I do remember that brand.
Foley says, cool to hear that PC history. I started with a 486-66.
Okay, yeah, I remember that. I remember them having the struggles with the 486s to keep their heat down. The heat sinks got obnoxious, and the challenges they had with just keeping them cool enough. They were saying they were. I mean, this was before multi-core technology, and multi-core technology solved the problem of the 486 and resulted in the Pentium, where they started putting multiple CPU dies on the same CPU die. So that started solving the problem of generating too much heat by having to get it, by having to keep it so close together. So that was a really particularly interesting. I mean, everybody's saying Moore's law is going to be dead because we can't put any transistors close enough together anymore. Okay, fine. Scientists figured out a way to do it.
I remember back in the day when you had to really cared about your clock core for the core speed, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what really mattered. It's like, well, is it a 3.2 gigahertz or is it 3.4 gigahertz, or
Yeah.
can you overclock at 4 gigahertz? You know, that was a big deal, because back then, yeah, multi-core didn't mean anything. So today, because it's multi-core, the hertz, of course, you know, that's the clock speed. So obviously, yeah, that matters. But having more cores makes up for it. So it's a multi-factor equation here. You have to try to figure out which one is actually truly better. So you actually have to have benchmark tests and everything.
And thank goodness there are benchmark tests today, too.
Yeah.
Well published and well documented ones, at least.
Ruben says, what Doc is explaining is called stacking.
Okay.
He says, I feel like the next computing leap will be quantum computing.
Yeah.
I'm a big doubter of quantum computing.
Doubter of the ability to actually make it happen.
I mean, I know there have been some limited the tests which have worked,
Yep, but limited.
but limited. Hey Doc, you should upload that slug. Clean out your inventory a little bit. There's some like one-offs in there you could throw in the depot. And it really depends what you say. What's the next big leap? Well, I mean, computing power is going to continue to jump forward by comparison to a lot of other things. But yeah, what is the next leap, right?
The one thing I wish Coffee Stain would do is just allow this to be in alphabetical order, rather than just the order that you ended up putting the first thing in. It's frustrating so much to try to find something in there. Why do I have a ton of gas obelisks? I don't want a ton of gas obelisks.
Ruben says CPU architecture greatly influences even programming languages. That's why some are single-threaded, and JavaScript and Java, C Sharp, and Golang are multi-threaded.
Yeah. That's another thing that wasn't a thing. I mean, once you had those multiple CPUs, you had to figure out how to address each one, which changed the architecture of the programming compilers in order to meet the need to use all the CPU strength you had. So,
yeah, I remember during that transition period, you frequently get programs that are super slow, but you have a nice, powerful, CPU, and then you open up, and I guess it's still an issue somewhat today, but you'd open up your, monitor and check. It's like, oh, well, Core 3 is running at 100%, and everything else is idle.
yeah.
This machine needs 292 screws per minute.
Great. Good luck with that. I mean, you can give it up to 240 now. Once we have enough beams being created, yeah.
Woohoo! Lively Gamer redeemed Hydrate.
All right. While I search for another copper mine, I'll go ahead and take a drink.
And I'm going to take that advice as well and go get something to drink.
All right.
I already used that advice, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I don't know why that interaction felt a little bit like hoot, who, and moo. I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Not getting a drink from me. I'm getting out of here.
Excuse you.
You're excused.
And there's no orange in here, and there's 2 stinking grapes. Who keeps drinking my soda?
There's 2 grape.
There's 2 white grapes, there's 3 white grapes, 2 tangerine mangoes, 1 peach.
Okay, somebody's just grabbing the one off the top instead of specifically looking for one.
And I keep on replacing my oranges, and they keep on disappearing, and no oranges make it back in.
Okay.
Grumpy.
Okay. All right. Can anybody put pipes in the depot?
Yeah, up there. Up. Boy. Excuse me. Yeah.
Oh, great. Can any put either plates or pipes in the depot?
Ruben says, I remember in the mid-2000s having 4 cores, an 8-threaded CPU was all you needed. Nowadays, you need at least 8 cores, 16 threads, with boost clocks up to 5 gigahertz.
Yeah.
I ruined a CPU in the early days of overclocking, and haven't ever tried overclocking other than with the manufacturer's default overclocking sense. It's just not worth it. A 10% improvement boost for potentially ruining my CPU? Nah, I'm good.
Yeah. Well, now they've got some more coding behind how much they behind how much you boost, which helps a lot.
And I think they also have a lot of safety locks on there that prevent it from actually blowing up your computer like they didn't used to.
Yep.
Ty says, whatever happened to, what was it called, SLI, when you could link multiple GPUs together?
Yeah. It never worked effectively, from what I understand.
Yep, I saw a actually fairly recent video from Linus Tech Tips about that, where he compared an old computer he built with 2 NVIDIA GPUs with the actual hardware cable between them to a modern computer that was way cheaper, and basically showed the cost of performance just was never there for SLI even back in the day. Ruben asked, do you ever consider power consumption when building a PC?
You have to nowadays. If you're going to build a PC with, with a couple high-end video cards and a powerful CPU, you've got to look at the power consumption ratings nowadays to get to figure out what's going to happen. Like for example, Robert, tell your story. What just happened?
Oh, yeah. Well, I think there's two levels of it, and I'll hit that first and come back to Doc's story. There's the level of, do you have a good enough power supply? And then there's the level of, can I go for a different brand or an alternate piece to save power?
Mm-hmm.
And that level I don't ever look at. I guess I just look at what's the cost of the machine, of the part, and what performance am I getting. But yeah, okay. So the issue that Doc and I had, and I thought I had burned out a CPU. I thought I had destroyed a CPU because my computer was actually blue screening, and I went through the event viewer, was looking at event logs, and I spent forever looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
And what the deal was is I have a what is it? I think it's a Z690 motherboard, chipset on my motherboard. And it was built originally for the Intel 12th gen, and with BIOS upgrades, will work with the 13th and 14th gen. And when I bought my, when I built this computer, I used an old power supply from my previous computer. And my old power supply was,
It was an 800, I think.
I think it was, it was an 800, which that typically is enough, depending on age. It wasn't really that old. It was like 4 years old or so. So it felt like wattage-wise it was good enough. But when I put that power supply in, when I originally built it with the 12th gen chip, it didn't have the extra connector for the extra 4-pin on the motherboard. So now they have I think it's a 24-pin on the right-hand side of the motherboard. Then they have the pin out on the top of the motherboard. I think it's a
2-row, 3-pin, 6-pin total.
Yeah, but there's like 2 plugs at the top now, right? There used to only be 1 plug at the top. And I looked it up and everything else, and it said for a 12th gen, you don't need the second plug. Just plug in the first one, you're fine. Cool. But then when I upgraded to 13th gen, I completely forgot about that I had skimped out on the power supply. I hadn't upgraded. So when I upgraded to 13th gen, suddenly my computer was super unstable. It was crashing all the time. In fact, it was crashing here on stream quite often, but it would only ever crash when I was like straining the computer.
Yeah.
So when I have a game going and I have a dozen chats going and I have a video replay of the stream, a bunch of other stuff, and the computer would crash sometimes. Anyway, finally figured out, okay, it's just the power supply. The motherboard is literally doesn't have enough power to it, and it would crash. So it's been perfectly stable ever since we upgraded the power supply. Never an issue again.
Yeah. So you got an 1100 gold, didn't you?
1200. And it wasn't a gold, it was the next stage up.
Platinum?
No, my old one was 1,000 gold. It's over there on the counter. So the old one was 1,000 gold. This one's a 1,200 platinum, I think.
Wow. Wow.
Is the old one the one that we're going to be putting in the new editing PC?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And so it's something that'll work perfectly good for the 1200, or for your 12th gen or 13th gen CPU you're getting. We're perfectly fine with the 1060. When we upgrade you to a 14th gen CPU later on, we'll need a new power supply at that point.
Okay, and at that point, I'd be, I'm hoping that my finances will be good enough that I can probably afford that, that upgrade myself, and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will be really nice to get me started on the heavier editing that you guys need me to do. That's what this will do for me, is get me to that point sooner.
Ruben says 14900K plus a 4090 or 59 power consumption is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I have the 14900K. I have a 4070, not 4090, so its power isn't as bad, but it's a 4070 and a 3070 in my PC.
I should be right on top of one. Where is it?
What are you looking for?
An iron mine that I was trying to put a.
Well, it's
actually,
between
no.
like a 5070 and 5090.
So Intel has two markers for its cards. The first one, the 50, that means that it's the 5th generation of, I think it's the GTX series. Okay, so 4070, 4080, 4000 series, 5000 series, right? Then there's a 60, 70, 80, and 90 card.
Uh-huh.
I think at one point there's a 50 as well. The 90 is the enthusiast one. It's the super expensive, top of the line, has all the extra VRAM, all the extra cooling. It's an absolute brick of a video card. The 60 is the really torn down, barely functioning, but it has all the extra cores version.
Mm-hmm.
70s and 80s is really where you should normally land, unless you really need the power of the 90, or are doing a weird application that you only needed the 60.
So we have a question from Tracy Height. How do I choose between rebar gun ammos? And basically, your basic rebar gun is kind of wimpy. You can hit a few things, and if you hit them enough, they'll die. The creatures will die. One hit for a small spider, or 2 hits for a small hog, that kind of thing. Where it really gets effective is if you can make explosive rebar. That will take out rocks and boulders that are cracked, and you need to expose something that's under the boulders. And it'll... Good grief. Now I get beat up by creatures. What is going on? Oh, whatever. Somebody's shooting at me.
I'm demonstrating the inefficacy of the rebar gun.
Yeah, it hurts fellow pioneers really well. It stuns them to the point where, if he keeps shooting me, I'm going to die here in a moment.
The funniest part is how far away you are from the crafting bench. It's still crafting just fine.
It's still crafting. Yes, if you'd stop doing that for at least 32 more iron ore, I'd be done.
I'd love to see how far I can get you.
How far away you can get me.
Yep.
I don't think you ought to do that. I really don't think so.
Well, it takes about a bar and a half off your health, so as long as I wait for your health to regen enough. Oh, don't you run, Doc. We were doing an experiment. Bacon says, "What a pioneer! Crafting while being thrown across the map. That's dedication."
So anyway, explosive rebar is your really effective rebar. It kills creatures. It removes rocks for you. It really clears obstacles. It does work for you. It's kind of like having a gun style Novelist, and frankly, I think it's really cool. That's my favorite ammo of all of the ammos. Oh gee. Anyway, Robert. Anyway,
I left. I'm not there.
You're not there. Okay,
I'm
fine.
done.
What did you make in the meantime?
That was not me. I ran away from you when you stopped crafting at that other bench.
Oh.
Oh, well, yeah. When you got back to the bench, I left you.
Okay. Okay. So what else do I need to make this miner?
Rorschach is here. Says, "Hi, Doc. I love your clips. I started a world with no build cost, God mode, final assembly stage, all alt recipes unlocked, etc. The only thing I had left was the need for power. It was fun to build everything, just massive scale so quickly. Just curious, what part of the game do you find more satisfying? Seeing the end result of a massive factory flow perfectly, or figuring out the math so each stage is 100% efficient? Basically, like big wins or small wins."
I think I like both ends of it, because I will tend to I like seeing my factory running all the time. I like seeing the factory generate things and seeing moving conveyors all over the place, all this activity just whirring around me. That is exciting. 100% efficiency, I've never worried about. I've known from long experience in real life that 100% efficiency just is not achievable. So with that in mind, I just don't even worry about trying to be 100% efficient with it. So that's kind of where that gets left right there. So I think that answers the question.
Yeah, I think that's great. I'm kind of different. I personally enjoy the 100%. If I could, that's the goal I would always hit. I'd build every factory that way. But when you're playing multiplayer with Doc, that leads to endless hair pulling.
Oh, somebody's got power shards.
And Doc's already bald enough.
I'm already bald enough. Where'd that comment come from?
I said striving for perfection, doesn't work well when you're multiplayer with Doc. It leads to too much hair pulling.
Oh.
Then I joked that it'd be your hair I'd be pulling instead of, pulling my hair out.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had to explain my joke.
And then it never works, right?
Yeah.
So somehow you've been able to upgrade yours to level 3 conveyors.
I was able to upgrade some of mine. Looks like that's Stealth Skull Plant right there. Matt's here, says, "Hey Doc, how's your day been? Just dropping by. I see the Subathon's been going well."
Yes, it has. It has. 2 hours and 30 minutes left, and looks like we're an hour and a half into tomorrow. So it'll be a short stream tomorrow, unless we get other contributions along the way, which I don't doubt that they'll come through, but we shall see.
Tomorrow's Saturday, so we're not starting till noon, by the way.
Excuse me. Tomorrow is Friday.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah, Mom would be panicking if you said tomorrow was Saturday. Ty the Bearded Guy. Recent song, Bottle Rocket Astronaut. I don't know why, but I think about the pizza delivery book you're all talking about. Maybe think of that fun, silly song. Yeah, I'll bet it did.
I've never heard that song, so I'm not much of a music lover.
Bottle Rocket Astronaut. That's interesting. I used to play music all the time, and I don't even listen to it much anymore.
You used to listen to it in the mornings before Spencer got here.
Yeah. Not that he ruined it. I only listen to music in the morning sometimes.
Yeah. We need to get this studio soundproof for more than one reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't have to listen to people playing stuff on their speakers.
Yep. Isn't that awful?
It's the biggest issue is I really need to get a headset that's more soundproof because I can literally hear everything in the room.
Yeah.
Unless I'm playing like my movie or YouTube or something really loud, I can hear everything.
Yeah. Yep. I can understand that.
Everett's asking if we need donations.
Of course we do.
So, Everett, the purpose of this subathon was to afford the parts for a computer for Spencer so he can start editing our second channel's videos. We were able to afford the motherboard and memory, which is the biggest chunk of it, and at this point we're looking for, we can scrounge up old parts, but we're looking money to buy the case, and I think the power supply are kind of the last two things. Everything else would go to just making it better.
Yep.
So we really appreciate all the donations we've had. We've had plenty of them.
Everett, they need $1 million.
Okay, Dr. Evil.
I like Ty the Bearded Guy.
Okay,
But
Dr.
the problem
Evil,
is,
calm down.
yeah, we can't live stream forever, right? We got to get some work done.
No, we definitely raise, lower the dollar per hour, or raise the dollar per hour to get, to be able to get there.
Okay, if somebody donated $1 million, I would take over. I'd stream every day until we get that paid off.
Everett, at this point, I think if we were looking for a good case and power supply, I think together they'd run around $250-ish for what we're looking for, I think. And Rorschach just subscribed with Prime.
Alrighty.
Thank you very much. That's another couple bucks adding to it.
Mm-hmm. You know, you say you don't have that much. Any piece of that is well appreciated. I mean, the Subathon has been successful not because of one person at a time, although there have been significant contributors. It's been because a lot of people have helped a little bit along the way, like all the subscriptions, the Prime subscriptions even, the people are giving for free. Doesn't have to be all at once or even all of it. So, whatever you'd like. And no pressure. You can keep watching, you can become a member, keep playing with us and enjoy the time with us.
Well, I tell you what,
Awesome.
Everett just threw another $100, so that gets us really close. That helps a lot.
This guy coming in laughing about, oh, I don't have 250, but then drops $100. Like, wow.
Thank you so much, Everett. That's awesome.
What a guy.
So I have to ask Everett. I grew up in Western Washington, just across the road, just across the water from a little town called Everett, Washington, named after Chief Everett. Where do you get your name?
Okay, well, I was about to say, oh man, we're going to be streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes tomorrow.
I gotta step out.
And then we get Ben Designer subscribing with Prime.
Okay.
That's another 5 minutes. Thank you very much, Ben. And then Everett put in an additional $50, Doc.
Wow.
We now have more time on the clock right now than what we started with this morning.
Wow. Okay. What can I say? This has been really, really good. He got his name from his grandfather, who originated from Germany. Currently live in Florida. All right.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Everett from German. Very interesting. I've only known it as a Western U.S. Native American name. That's cool.
Yeah.
And Thoroughly Interested says, oh, we love Everett, Washington. I live in Western Washington as well.
All right.
I
Yeah.
will always have a place in my heart for Washington State, where I grew up. Born and raised.
Yeah, and I was born and raised. I was born in San Diego, California, but lived most of my life in Bremerton, Washington. And then after I met my wife and got my first real job, we moved up to Kent, and then to Renton, and then to Everett, and then to Marysville. And during that span of time, we had all of our children. We had Christy when I was going to college in Idaho. Other than that, all the kids were born in the Seattle area, and the dogs are upset because...
Yeah, Spencer had to step out.
Yep, so the dogs are... Rorschach is in Western Washington, too. Cool.
Very cool.
What kind of power plant you got running? It's just a biofuel power plant, as far as I know. I think we need... we
have
just
coal
barely...
going, a couple of coal plants now.
We do. Okay, cool. That's cool.
Fully recommends the Montec King 95 computer case. And Micro Center carries them. I love Micro Center.
Yes. Micro Center carries them.
We don't live anywhere near a Micro Center anymore, do we?
Nope, we don't. When we lived in the St. Louis side of Missouri, we had a Micro Center, but not here.
I like their filaments too. They have a pretty good price on their filaments. They're in-house. Their inline brand, I think it's called.
Somebody just pinged something.
Good for generic prints.
What
And-
was the ping for? I'm trying to get there.
And
Okay,
Eddie
Cole
Ember,
came
all
back
this
to the game.
time came from Everett, who donated $150. And then Rorschach and Ben Designers, who both subscribed as well.
Uh-huh.
A lot of great people helping us out.
Okay. The next thing I need is let's go scan for coal. See if I can bring some coal up here. That one's already used. That one's already used. Come on, give me some coal I can use.
Thoroughly Interested says, I think I found out that you were a Boeing employee along the way. All those cities contained either me or my friends.
Yep. I was a Boeing employee for 25 years. Started my career with Boeing in Everett. We merged with, bought, however you want to say it, whether you're a Boeing or a McDonnell Douglas person. McDonnell Douglas and Boeing got together, and that's what created St. Louis, and that's why when I moved down there to St. Louis. So 1998 we had the merger. By 2005 I was working in the St. Louis area for the McDonnell Douglas side of the house, where I finished my career. So about the first 10 years was in the Seattle area. Then after that was in the come on, was in the St. Louis area. I'm going to run off a cliff if I keep going this way. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Yeah, and I was born in Renton, then lived in Everett for a few years, and then in Marysville until I was 18, and then moved to Missouri and been there ever since.
And for most folks, it's called Missouri. Robert loves to pronounce it wrong.
I like pronouncing it accurately instead of the common local vernacular. No, I only say that jokingly now. I like the place. There's so many nice things about Missouri that I really do like. But I still miss the mountains. I miss the ocean.
Absolutely.
You can't get lost in Western Washington. If that makes sense to anybody, you have the ocean on one side, you have the mountains on the other. You're never lost.
Exactly. You always know where you are. All you have to do is look up.
Yep. MCMXL says, hi.
Hi there.
That sounds like a Roman year, but I don't know what C is. I think it's 50.
And I can't remember what M is.
M is 1,000, so MCM. No, that wouldn't make sense then.
MCM is usually the beginning of the 1900s or something. Maybe it's a birth year.
Oh, C would be 100, right? So it'd be 19 and then XL. X is 10. L?
50.
Yeah, but you put the 50 before the 10, wouldn't you? Oh, it'd be XL. Okay. XL would be 40, right?
Yeah.
So that'd be 1940. Well, either way, MCMXL says, I grew up in Tacoma and Bellingham.
Okay.
There you go.
This is ridiculous how far I'm having to go for coal. There's no way.
There's a reason why I got half my iron yoinked, so Stealth could build the steel over here instead of having to run halfway across the map.
Yeah, I'm just going to give up on that idea.
Okay. Thoroughly interested says, I'm actually hoping to get a career with Boeing in the next year or two. They're
Okay.
a pillar of the community around here, and I want in.
Cool. It's, I always kind of thought maybe I would never be able to work with Boeing. Because after all, they were they made planes, and I played with computers. Not thinking that Boeing, in order to do all they do, uses computers. And so when I finally got my opportunity to work with Boeing, it was because of my computer knowledge. And I learned a whole heck of a lot about putting planes together during that time. There's no way I'm going to get that slug. This is neat landscape down here, but rather inhospitable with this big hole in the center. And there's a Mercer sphere sitting down there. Better not do that until we got a jetpack or something to get back up here.
You could always respawn.
That's true, I could. So should I be so daring as to collect a Mercer sphere down there? Then again, once I'm down there, I might find a way to get up.
Well, apparently the Reels Luck just got back. He's like, holy bleep, 5 hours? Sorry, you have to stream tomorrow.
Oh, well, I lost it, Robert.
Aw, shucks.
Leaving Fix-It property, it says.
Foley says, Lambert's in Missouri is fun until you get hit in the face with a roll a bit south of SPL.
Yeah. Oh. I need to take just a quick break. I'll be right back.
Sure thing. Yeah, today has been extremely good. Everybody has been very generous with us. So I'll pop over here to my screen. And I'm doing the same exact thing I've been doing all day. Going back and forth between pulling ore out of these guys and manually feeding everything and trying to keep this place going because we don't have enough forever. No being sorry ever. It's awesome. We're excited to be here. I'm very tired of being here, but that doesn't stop me from being excited about being here. How about that? Oh, poor puppies. Poor puppies. I mean, golden retrievers are wonderful. I've never had a golden retriever before, and they've just been so attached. Anytime you leave, it's just the end of the world. But you come back, and of course, it's the greatest day on earth. Andrew says, see, Robert, I just went on a hike and found a nice spot with many mines. Awesome. I don't have any coupons on me. Shucks. I'm just trying to keep those guys running, which they're kind of halfway, but it comes down to these screws just not having enough. They should be producing enough to fill up this entire conveyor. Well, these guys aren't quite running. Eric says, I just started my mega factory and heavily underestimated my concrete usage for it because I need over 140,000 concrete for the shell. I need about 5 pure nodes. Absolutely. So Doc has a specific short on what he called, I think it's the mega uploader or something. And it's about a little store he built once, or a blueprint he built that just has a bunch of uploaders inside of it. And the idea is that if you ever are going to do a huge construction project, you plunk one of those down. Sorry, Stealth, I just emptied them all out. My bad, dude. There is over here in this storage container in case you do need it. I have to step away. I hear a dog getting into trash. Sammy. What are you getting into, huh? What is that? You need to leave that alone. Yeah. Okay, off. Off. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, we plug up one of those mega uploaders, and suddenly we have all the concrete we could ever want. And that actually did fairly well for me and Garrett, both building the Gigafactory at once. But that was like 4 maxed out depots all at the same time. Yeah, I know I'm not building nice, but... Okay, here's that.
Quiet in here.
Yeah, Doc, could you check and see what the dogs might have eaten off of Spencer's desk?
See if what?
Did the dogs eat something off Spencer's desk?
Did he get something off of Spencer's desk? I don't see any plates or anything off the working.
Okay. Double parts cost, man.
All righty. Okay. So Mom's inside. Mama Doc's inside watching Wizard of Oz with Spencer. I mean, with Bennett.
Okay.
Kind of interesting.
Sure. Yeah. Eric came in here and mentioned that they were having troubles with the uploader uploading enough concrete because they needed 14,000 of it, or 140,000 of it. And I mentioned the Giga uploader design that we made to upload like 4 or 6 depots worth at the same time.
Yeah.
Everett asks, what's the fancy thing y'all use to show your factories on the map?
The fancy thing? Not this.
Satisfactory calculator.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Satisfactory calculator we use. Never
Reels Luck asks, how did the sponsor with Pink Players work? Did they just reach out to you?
They did reach out to me, and we discussed it for a while. I asked him to what kind of idea do you have, and they came up with the offer, and we said, okay, that sounds good to us, and we just did it. So, yes, they definitely reached out to us.
Yeah, I've heard different creators mention it happening kind of at different times for their channel. But for us, it basically, right around when we hit about 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, we just, our email address for the channel just started getting emails.
Yeah, and even now I get free games constantly from other creators who've looked at our channel, and a lot of indie creators that want us to look at their game and stuff. So,
yeah, a lot of indie creators. That's another impetus for Doc and Sons, is we're getting so many offers for little games that Doc says, that looks like fun, but we know it's never going to be enough to pull a whole lot of views.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Okay, since I'm not going to make coal here, what did I bring the copper here for?
One Metal Fist says, good night, Doc
To
and the
make
boys.
wire.
It was fun hanging out with y'all tonight. Got about 4 hours of sleep before my morning shift, and honestly, I really don't want to get up for it. But I need the money for my studies, so tomorrow me will deal with it. Have a great
Alrighty.
night, everyone. Sleep well, and I'll see y'all next time.
Alrighty. Thanks for coming. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. Okay, so I need to make a wire factory. I'm gonna make it just out of copper, because another Caterium mine just isn't close. So let's do it here. Okay, and production, let's put a constructor here, and let's have it accept input from that side, and have the center be right on that rib. And let's set this to wire. So we're going to go 30-30 here. We're going to put 30 copper ingots in there and get 30 wire. And
Awesome. Mega Meaty Bake Man has built us trucks so we can drive around the map if we want to. Love
okay.
it.
Are trucks faster than the Explorers?
No.
Okay.
Explorers are definitely faster, but
Okay.
now I want to make a racetrack on this map, Doc.
Oh, me too. If we could have decent racing, I'd love to. For one, I'm going to join the race from that they're making. Who is it that's making
Coffee Cup.
Coffee Cups channel?
Yeah, Officer Doug.
Haven't seen Officer Doug. He must be pretty busy building that.
Oh, I'm sure he is. I think he stopped in yesterday or the day before for a couple minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, Doug and Nova together because they now share a YouTube channel.
Yes, and I watched one of their videos this morning.
You watched the all the features, the advanced features or whatever?
Yes.
I didn't know half of those things before they patched them out. I'm kind of disappointed.
Well, did you notice they patched out the one that we did all the sloops with in our Christmas world?
Yeah.
Yeah. So nobody will be duping sloops anymore.
Well, we did, but, you know, we had a slooper duper fun time, so, you know.
Yes, we did. Yeah, we did. A slooper duper time. That was
Yep.
too funny.
You know, and, like, the way I edited that video, I intentionally showed off the technique, so anybody who knew the trick could see how we did the trick. Like, oh, okay, that's what they did, you know. I made sure to leave all the pieces there so people could see what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So they could know we cheated.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we made it look like we didn't cheat.
Yeah.
I mean, we used a blueprinter to bring Garrett with us, and, you know, that was funny.
Yeah.
Bacon says, give the time to cook. 1.2 probably has more dupes.
Oh, Megamedi, we've got a video that's popping off for some odd reason. It's the video where where we were being multiplayer together, and being in the multiplayer mode, you built the big the big dock on the big legged tower mat, where you built the big dock on top of it, and for some reason, after it's 288 days old today, for some reason after 288 days, all of a sudden it's got a hockey stick going straight up with people watching it a ton lately. So, featuring your song in it, of course. Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
He says, "Oh yes, I commented on that video too recently. Got some notifications on it too."
Okay, cool.
That's awesome.
It's always great to see some cross-pollination of channels. I love it. And so it's already... Okay, it's not getting... Oh, these need copper ingots. Not... I hate it when I do that. I really hate it when I do that. I do stupid stuff. Like reversing the mergers and splitters all the time and having to redo them constantly, and the storage containers all the time and having to redo those all the time, and on and on and on and on. So if any of you make mistakes and wish you wouldn't make mistakes all the time, they happen.
Subscribe.
Yeah, and I can commiserate with you.
Man, all this manual work is really getting boring.
Are you, you still doing the steel?
I'm doing the smart plating.
Oh, and you're just manually doing smart plating? Manually doing rotors so that we can do smart plating or something?
I have a factory built, but the factory is always constantly starved for everything because the whole rotor issue, not being able to make enough screws for each for the rotors.
Right.
So just I have a dozen. I have a dozen mini miners on it. And I keep on running back and forth, grabbing everything with the mini miners, filling up all my foundries. Then the conveyors back up and grab all the ingots from the foundries and put them into all the machines. But Reigns is back. Says, "Howdy. Been too busy with work to hop back on the server since day one. But how's it been going?"
It's been going good. Do you understand that ever since the first day, it's been donations that keep that clock going at the top? That clock at this point is at 4 hours and 47 minutes, which means that we're 4 hours and 15 minutes into tomorrow. And in 30 minutes, we're going to close off the being able to add to that clock. But the amazing part is that we're 4 hours and 47 minutes into the fourth day of our subathon. So when you say, are things going well? I would say things have gone so spectacularly well that I'm just blown away by it. So yeah, things are going well. Okay, so
And the server's been pretty great too. We've had
yeah,
a number of people here almost consistently. 4 or 5 people constantly.
yep.
At some point, we'll make it over to the swamp so you can see Mega Meaty Bacon Man's creation, and we'll be afraid.
And we'll be afraid, huh?
Oh, I'm certain we'll be afraid.
So do we have an automated feed into the depot for beams? It looks like it because it appears to be going up regularly. They came to you, but not me?
We haven't gone to anybody yet, but once we get the what's it called? The hypertubes unlocked, we'll launch dock across the map so we can see. Rain says, "Great to hear. Glad people have been generous."
Yeah, they've been amazingly generous.
Edra says, "As you mentioned Mega Meaty Bacon Man, not me. We're afraid of him. We're not afraid of what you build. We know you're going to build nice stuff." Thank you, Adustea. How dare you? How are both of you getting upset at me? Adustea is upset that I didn't mention how scared we are of her builds, and Bacon is upset that we mentioned him because his stuff is nice.
Can't win or lose.
You guys are ridiculous. We are very excited to visit all of the many factories made by all of the people in this server. They are all equally precious and unique and different and wonderful.
Yep. Okay, so what am I still missing to make a Miner Mark II? I'm still missing frames. I need modular frames. If I could get some in the depot, that would satisfy everything I need. But I can go make them if I have to. So, does anybody have frames they can just throw in the depot? Or else I will go ahead and make them.
I put 5 in the depot.
I need 10.
Beebery's back says, "Holy cow, you're still live and you have 5 hours left?"
Yep. That's how generous people have been.
We started the day with 2.5 hours left. I thought we'd be done by lunch.
Yeah.
But then some great people showed up and showed us a good time. We really appreciate it.
Okay. You're putting 5 in. Is that all you have, Robert?
Yeah, that's all I had. Oh, I missed a comment earlier. Somebody mentioned, oh yeah, Matt said he ended up ordering the pizza book for his nephew. Says, I'm sure he's going to like it.
Oh, yeah. I'll bet he will.
Did we have the time for buying the book?
We aren't adding time for buying from Amazon. By the way, if you're from the United States and you want a signed copy of Garrett's book titled The Pan-Dimensional Pizza Shop, he was the one who subbed in for me while I took some lunch and lost to me while we were playing Party Animals earlier. So I don't know why you'd want a loser's book, but you know, that's the way it is with some people. If you go to our Stream Elements link that's been linked there in chat and you donate $20 or more and send me a note privately on Discord and we'll get a book sent out to you. This offer is good for people who live in the continental US only at this point. Later on, if you are interested especially, let me know and we will, we're working on getting international shipping set up through our web store so we can get it out to you guys as well. It's a fun book. It's kind of it's on the shorter side, like Goosebumps length and difficulty, but it's a lot of fun. And Garrett has one sequel already written, but then he decided that sequel needed to wait and be book 3, and he's in the middle of writing book 2. So as soon as he finishes book 2, he'll have the entire trilogy done. Did Garrett read any portion of the book or talk about it much?
A little.
Yeah?
He did talk about it, and yes, he read the back, and he told about the book. And people asked questions, and he answered them.
Cool.
A mini book signing.
You know, Doug, once upon a time, exactly once you brought up a story that you were thinking about writing.
Yep.
We were in the car on the freeway.
Yep.
Driving east to St. Charles to drop me off at work.
Yep.
And he asked once.
And what?
He asked like one question. We talked about it for about 10 minutes or so.
Uh-huh.
And I never bugged you about it again because I was super excited, but I didn't want to, pester you or anything about it.
Yep.
And then life went on.
Life went on. Yep. And is there a question there? Alien energy harnessing. Does that mean we can sloop? Is that the slooper duper?
No, I think that's past slooping.
Let me go check and see. Alien technology. Production amplifier. It must have been this one right here, alien energy harnessing.
There you go.
So
That's the one just before the power augmenter. That's right.
yeah, and I'm working on making the. What is this? Okay, we need to upgrade this one, but it's a matter of getting. I need those steel pipes. Okay, well, I died because I ran out of filters. Yeah, oh dear. Yeah, you get to rely on those filters, then all of a sudden you're in the middle of a poison fog, and you die quickly.
So, Doc,
Yeah,
did that story ever go anywhere?
it's much of it is already the parameters for much of it are written. The characters are fleshed out a bit, but I haven't written the first chapter's in my head, but I'm gonna have to do a bunch of research on the realism of the consequences that I want to have written in the book.
Oh, very cool.
Death Switch, that face is making me uncomfortable.
Death Watch?
Switch.
Death Switch?
Adjustea says she's uploading some pipes. She's just waiting for wire to reach 100 so she can add the uploader to that as well.
Okay.
Very cool. Yeah, Adjustea is helping us out with a lot of the steel production, along with what's his name? Stealth.
That's actually better. Gonna be honest with you. A constipated Batman is much better than a creepy guy girl thing.
What?
Spencer's just struggling to describe words.
Okay.
How would you describe that?
Describe
Just a
what?
funny face. He's
What are you
looking at the
trying to
emoji, the pig, the emojis, emoticons, whatever in chat. That's all.
Okay. How would I describe Death Watch's person looking kind of down to the left?
Yeah.
Describe as a woman looking down, a young woman looking down and to her left.
That's she's not just looking down to her left. She's doing the creepy smile, staring through her eyebrows at someone. I've seen people make that face in real life, and it's creepy.
That's the face Spencer makes in real life whenever he wants to mock somebody. That's why he's creeped out by it. He thinks he's being
Exactly.
mocked.
You caught me red-handed.
Well, Mark has sent his hellos in Discord. He's real busy today, but he just wanted to see how things were going.
They are going well. Tell them we still have 4 hours and 36 minutes of time on the clock. He'll be glad to hear that.
Will do.
Those poor delivery people, Adjustea.
Here's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh, it works.
What works?
Jump pads work with vehicles.
They still work with vehicles?
They work with vehicles. Oh.
Not according to the video that I watched this morning that they fixed that bug.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well.
You just got them to work with
Somebody needs to let
vehicles?
them know if they messed something up.
Nope, we don't have to tell them.
Well, you guys are streaming to almost 100 people.
Look, our people can keep a secret.
So you can use a jump pad with a vehicle? Are you experimenting with it over there?
Yeah, like I just runs right into it.
Let me watch.
Well, even better is when I run over this one first. And address data says steel pipes are being uploaded.
Whoa.
So yeah,
Okay.
I could definitely have some fun with this.
Yeah, you could definitely have some fun with that.
Oh my gosh.
All right, I'm making wire. Now the last component.
Master Sprite Robert too likes Pretty Little Liars.
Yeah, I actually watched the first couple seasons of that show. It
You
was
got to be kidding me.
annoying.
Really?
That I watched the show?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I got invested in the actual stinking mystery. Then I realized, oh no, it's not a show with an actual mystery. It's just a stupid drama show, and they fake the fact that it's a mystery. And they don't actually have anything set up the entire time. There was no actual clues laid out for the entire thing. There was no way to figure it out, no way to understand. All you could do was play along with their stupid show and watch all the stupid drama, and for them to just bring somebody out of absolutely nowhere to be the bad guy in the end.
Wow. Did you have an opinion about the show?
It was stupid.
Obviously.
Let's be honest, you watched them because the main characters were hot.
Okay. All right.
Nothing annoys me more than a mystery show or a detective show where in the end the bad guy isn't ever knowable. The mystery isn't ever actually solvable.
Because they don't actually introduce the bad guy to you in the show.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'm sorry, I thought I was watching a mystery. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the biggest issue with that show is that it presented that way, but the writers of the show were not capable of making something as complex as a mystery.
Oh. Do you know them personally?
I know they're writing from having watched the show.
Did they admit to the fact themselves?
You don't need to admit to incompetence to be able to have it visually seen. I'm sure you've noticed this.
Unfortunately. Okay, where's our rods? There's our rods.
Sorry, guys.
Spencer tends to get animated.
Hellboy.
This is not animated.
Hellboy says, well, hello, Doc.
Hello.
First time I've been able to catch you live. Thanks for all the useful shorts. They're super helpful.
All right, good.
It says, question, do you think the 1.2 power rework from machine to machine, so the daisy chaining, will change factories?
Absolutely. I love the fact that you can daisy chain from machine to machine. Once you get it unlocked, and you have to have high-speed connectors in order to unlock them, once you do get them unlocked, they're wonderful. The challenge is they put it, frankly, in my mind, a little later in the game than they ought to have. I'm making enough modular frames so I can keep building for a while, folks.
Good call.
Okay.
Edric Stan says, the biggest incompetence is canceling the new Stargate because the writer is too familiar with the franchise. Yeah.
The writer is too familiar with the franchise?
The official word from Amazon was that they wanted somebody who could bring a fresh perspective to the show.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Okay, do they not understand that the people who want the show are the people who fell in love with the previous show, and therefore familiarity with the previous show would be a criteria rather than a detrimental fact?
No, because in
Come
every
on.
single major studio right now, we need a new audience. Not the old audience, not the people who loved it, not the people who built the fandom, not the people who sustained it. No, we want a new audience, a different audience.
Yeah, exactly.
But now I can go back to hoping we'll never see another Stargate ever again. I would rather not see any than see a bad one.
Yep.
It took me a while of reading and watching interviews and kind
of like the same thing that you felt about MacGyver. Don't redo it unless you're going to redo it good. And
oh my gosh. Yeah.
And you didn't like the new one.
No.
I enjoyed the new one for what it was, but you know.
Yeah, and there's a whole lot of that of, they built something that was okay, but why'd you put that other person's name on it? This isn't MacGyver. Why is his name MacGyver on this? Yeah. Eddie says, thank my doggos for high-speed connectors to unlock daisy chaining. And then Hellboy asks, would you recommend rushing it, as I see it being incredibly useful and quality of life addictive?
I would say yes to that. Definitely, definitely unlock it as soon as you can get it. I would love to not have a pole there and a pole in the middle there and a pole in the middle there. It's just, number one, it doesn't look good. Number two, it's tedious.
Yeah, I think I entirely agree. It's a little bit frustrating that it's so late in the tech tree, but whatever. I'm much more glad that we have it than annoyed at where they put it.
All right, now I'm outputting 240 copper. Now I can do a decent amount of wire. And I can probably go upgrade the other plate factory too. Now the thing that I need to do is I need to go get a line, a conveyor line coming over here for pipes. The landscape looks totally different when you build in different places. I'm wondering, is this the rock that had all of the poison towers on it?
Yes. I think so. Spencer, what did you think of Pretty Little Liars?
I didn't really watch it because I thought that it would be a mystery.
There would be
like that.
I didn't watch it because I thought it'd just be a stupid high school chick flick.
It was this is around the same time that I watched Vampire Diaries. I watched that with my ex, and I liked Vampire Diaries. I thought that it was well done, and they represented vampires as actual dangerous creatures instead of sparkly little pretty boys. So and I'm actually currently rewatching that, and I like that. And I thought, and then it came up as suggested for something else, and so I ended up watching it with my ex-wife. And honestly, I didn't find the story to be bad. It was not a typical drama storyline, but it's really just another high school drama aiming to make high school girls look like eye candy.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's That's kind of like what I'm noticing about a lot of shows that came out in the same era as Vampire Diaries, Pretty Little Liars. There was a few others that I can't remember off the top of my head, but basically they just hyper romanticize high school relationships and high schoolers to make them a lot more mature than they actually are in real life. So I feel like it's, hate to go to mention the slippery slope concept, but it just feels like we're making them seem a lot more than what they are.
Yeah. Well, we have a first-time chat from Dracwolf who says, "Hello, I play that game on console."
Cool.
Yep.
And
We
we
got a
have
super
a
chat from Old Champ.
yeah, we do.
Great videos, Doc. Buy a coffee on me.
Okay, and add 5 minutes to the clock.
Thank you very much, old champ.
We're gonna need at least $45 for a coffee though.
Really?
They're pretty expensive.
Adrestia says, Pretty Little Liars was too far-fetched. The original premise of girls at a sleepover, one of them ends up dead, and they all, hide the idea of what happened because, for some reason, fine, that's fine enough. But, yeah, the farther it went, the crazier the story got, because they had to keep the story going, right? They couldn't just tell a clean story in a season or two. It had to become a huge marathon, and so it got worse and worse as time went on.
Yeah, that was my issue as well, because like they figured out who A was. Leaders. That's so silly. They took a basic premise that was good of this one person killed this person, done, to oh wait, no, it was this person. Oh wait, no, it was this person. And it was just like, okay, so there's no truth, there's no accuracy, there's no honesty here. It's just keep people around as long as we can, juice money out of them as long as we can. Yeah, $45 does not go very far anymore.
No.
But we absolutely appreciate all of you guys who are making the sacrifice to donate and help us get that extra PC running.
Yeah,
And
you all are
more
awesome.
content.
Didn't mean to cut you off there. I apologize.
All good. I'll get revenge.
Doc, I'm gonna need some time off.
No. Doesn't work around here.
I'm sorry, Spencer. But once you're here, you're family.
Yeah, it's the Hotel California,
Good night, Edersdale. Have a good night.
Oh, you just had a dog come running over. I think you scared the dog thinking you were leaving.
He's like, is it sleep time? Can I come?
I've never really liked the whole dopey little dog type trope of people talk about dogs like that because, I like dogs. I think dogs are cool, all that. But now that I've met golden retrievers, I totally understand the whole dopey dog thing. They are wonderfully dopey.
Yeah, they're definitely a different kind of dog, aren't they? They have the lovesick puppy dog trope is literally them.
That is true.
Like while you were gone, Indy literally came and just like laid in my lap for like 10 minutes.
Oh, really?
And Hellboy says $45. That's 3 liters of fuel for my truck. Yeah. 3 liters?
Yeah, I don't know how that transfers over to
That-
gallons, but I mean, it costs that would be only like
That's less than a gallon.
that would be like 9 gallons for us.
I mean, we got better cost per gallon, but then we actually have to go 10 times further.
Robert, we got a message on YouTube.
Oh my gosh!
Whoa.
I completely missed that. I'm sorry. Gates of Logic, $100 tip. He says, "Hey Doc, thanks for all the fun streams and videos."
Appreciate it.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Gates of Logic. That's great.
Ready for an 8-hour stream tomorrow?
Well, another 100 minutes is another hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes.
Yep, so we're up to a 6-hour timer. You guys are great.
And
Hey,
the
Robert,
stream's done in 5 minutes for today.
Did you say you were going to enjoy a short stream today? What about a no. What about a medium stream tomorrow?
Tomorrow's stream is starting with more time than today's stream started.
Yes.
I mean, we're not going to allow time extensions tomorrow, though, right?
Correct.
Right? He said in fear.
With fear in his
Right?
voice.
Right?
Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind, honestly.
Well,
I just need to take some time off to get my physical.
is your appointment tomorrow?
I don't have a set appointment. It's a walk-in, so I want to get it done tomorrow so I have the best chance of getting into work sooner.
Yeah, definitely. And somebody's getting dimensional depots set up, which is good.
And he says, "Okay, I plan on having you stream for 5 minutes tomorrow. This is on everyone else." Well, we really appreciate you getting us started, Eddie. It made a big difference. So.
Yep. You made a big difference, yes.
And yeah, absolutely, we will be here tomorrow. Our stream is cut off at the 8-hour mark each day, just so we can have enough, actual stamina to hold a decent conversation and hang out with everybody. But Doc, it is 4:57. It is 3 minutes to the top of the hour. I think it's time to go to the chat room.
It is definitely time to go to the chat room. It's been a great day. 6 hours on the clock for tomorrow. That's awesome.
Y'all are insane.
Ping Players has been sponsoring this server that we've been playing on. Lively Gamer, if you can see the fact that we've got 6 hours on the clock for tomorrow, you can kind of tell how good it's been. It's been awesome, the amount of support that we've seen from everybody. We're going to have to tally the numbers and kind of give you an idea where we are actually at for tomorrow, because that is you've definitely upgraded Spencer's computer to the point where the studio isn't actually paying for any much more than just what we've collected this last 4 days, 3 days so far. Tomorrow will be the 4th. So thank you so much for all your support, and we will look forward to seeing you tomorrow about the same time, 9 o'clock, and have a great night, and hopefully all of us will get some sleep so we can be fresh by morning. And seeing you then. Bye-bye.